Testing. Great. Let me So the good news is I've pretty much downloaded. I think I downloaded all my, pictures, GIFs, videos, apps. I think all of that's good. Passwords are transferred. Not bad at all. Still got a shitload of space, especially with that additional memory stick in there. So, doing good with that. Well, that's a weird one. Hmm. My my thumbnail for this live stream is not right. Why is it not right? Hmm. Something's not right about that. Let me go see if I can change it. That's better. Let me make sure everything else is right. Yeah, everything else is good. Why didn't that one save? Okay, that is just weird. Okay. Thumbnails changed. We're live. Um, Obviously we got a lot of news to break down today. I'm in the chat. Anybody wants to join, feel free. It's a beautiful day out. Nice blue sky. Um, we now have two sections for major news. That will be topics and red alerts. Red alerts, we're going to be keeping that section clear of chat. So if you want to talk and reply to people, that's cool. But please don't use red alerts for that. Just make sure that is the most sensitive of news that you post in there, like the big heavy news. Um, we have we have three things in the red alert throughout the whole week. Not a lot. Lots of shit on a topic scale. So, um, we will start with our first red alert, and that will be coming from www.purexbox.com. I'm gonna give you guys the link just so you guys can follow along. They do ask you for cookies. Let me get this information to you guys in the chat. There we go. Somebody just jumped in here like Batman. Oh, Sick Humor. What's going on, man? Let's see. So,
Yerp.
what's going on, man? Haven't talked to you in a while. I saw you on that Demon
Chillin'.
Souls. You getting shit done on that Demon Souls, man.
Yeah, I only got a few more trophies to get, but it's because of the white and the black
Yeah,
tendency and shit
yeah.
like that.
Those motherfuckers are stupid. That and I fucked up on the magic, bro. I used all the Demon Souls to level up the first and second time, and instead of using it for the magic, so I could have got the platinum out the way a little sooner. Um,
Nah, I saved all the souls except for the searing from the flame lurker
hmm
because I took it to
Oh yeah,
the blacksmith Ed,
yeah. And then
and
he gets shit done, bro. That motherfucker gets shit done.
well, I needed him because I got the dragon sword, and
Yeah.
he's the only one that could level it up.
So our first topic here is more of a red alert. Didn't know shit about it. Still know a little bit about it.
Let
And
me
that's
guess.
the new
Let me guess.
headset. Yeah.
But before you say anything, let me guess. This is about Dolby Atmos.
Yeah. Which I was not gonna cover. I saw a lot of people talking about it, and I just want people to understand when you don't develop your own technology, you have to borrow from other people. And sometimes those other people are going to require you to pay a fee to use that. So,
Regardless, They they made the decision to roll with that.
Yeah, they did.
Anybody who's an audiophile who has like a real audio setup in their house, and I ain't talking about, just some cheap speakers you can buy from like Walmart or even Brandsmart. Don't get me wrong, Brandsmart got like the higher tiered stuff as well, but for the most part, people just go and buy like a sound bar and get like a subwoofer, and they tell you they got a sound system. But with Dolby, even if you didn't have an Xbox, you would still have to pay a subscription to have it.
Yeah.
But you're gonna say it's not Xbox's fault. Sure it is. They chose to use that technology. They knew what came along with that.
And that's what people need to understand. Like when when Cerny got up there and he started talking about the 3D audio, there's a specific name, but I don't really know it. I haven't got the headset yet. I'm
What, the
still
Tempest engine?
there. You go, the Tempest engine. This is something they developed with the PS5 in mind. Okay, they made this for the PS5, so it was gonna be built in. Um, I think we heard early on Xbox fans trying to combat that, saying other headsets are better or other headsets are doing this or Xbox does this or that. It came out last week with a comparison that the PS5 is doing that shit better and you can't touch it. Now people actually get the headsets in their hands and they find out that they get 6 months of Dolby Atmos, and I believe the only asking price is $15.99 if I'm not mistaken, and I think it's a one-time price. That's just what I'm hearing on Twitter. It could be a monthly subscription, but from what I'm seeing, you only have to pay um, one-time fee. This site is not actually being very clear on the price. They're just saying it comes with 6 months. But obviously, this is a pure Xbox.com, so they're not going to be honest about anything. Um, I don't see the big deal. Like you said, Sick, they knew that they didn't have that company. That Microsoft does not own Adobe. So this was going to happen either way. They were fine with adding that technology in Xbox and having Adobe charge their consumers additional fee outside of the headset purchase, which I think is over $100, if I'm not mistaken. Um,
Cerny tried to tell you. The reason why they didn't go with Dolby Atmos because it couldn't do what they wanted it to do.
exactly. And this is just shit we keep seeing over the last 7 months. It's like, or like 8 or 9 months now. It's like we get to see more of the PS5. We got, to see those trailers, all the gameplay from last June, and just every month we got more information. We understood all the bullshit was exactly that. It was bullshit. Now the systems are in everybody's hands. We see all these analyses, and they're always in favor of PlayStation 5. Again, a 10 teraflop system versus a 12 teraflop system. And Cerny was telling us that too. We shouldn't really take a lot of stock into the teraflops, and there was something else he said. Don't take a lot of stock. Was it
CU count.
the CU count? Okay, they didn't want to listen. There's still some people, very few amount of Xbox fans still talking about the teraflops. Not a lot of them talk about the CUs. And it's now we're going into, hey, the developers don't have the tools. So
Mm-hmm.
now we're waiting for these developers to have the tools that are supposed to have a relationship with Microsoft that are it's well beyond what Cole Eastwood would call a relationship with somebody like Aaron Greenberg. These motherfuckers are supposed to have the tools because the game is already on that system. How are you getting this game on the system if you don't have the tools? They have the fucking tools. The system just can't do it. You know? But
Oh,
we'll go into another year. They'll talk about tools. They'll make excuses why this is happening. They'll point fingers at the developer. They'll point fingers at this person. Like they'll keep making excuses, but the fact of the matter, it just looks like the PS5 is a better system. It was always that
hold
way.
on, hold on, hold on. I thought the tools arrived. Didn't the tools arrive with Hitman?
Yeah. When they win, or they
But they didn't
believed.
win.
Yeah, I exactly. But when they feel that they can call something a W, where they do something better than the PS5, like that case with Hitman, they claim that the tools arrive, and then another game comes out, like the Need for Speed game, then the tools are not there. Like, you have to make up your mind: are the tools there or are the tools not there? You know?
Higher resolution with a lower frame rate is in the W.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I don't really want to dwell that much on the Bethesda shit, but I do find it funny that the old ass Bethesda games that got that frames per second boost, um, it's not locked at 60 at all. Like, they're like 50s and 40s. I saw that shit today. Um,
But
and
those games are very poorly optimized.
yeah, I know, but the power of the X is supposed to make everything all right.
Hmm.
That's what I was told. You know, I was also told they would have a lot more 120 frames per second games than us. But um,
Interesting.
you guys have to stop listening to these people. They've led you down a fucked up path of looking like an idiot for multiple years now, and we're heading into this. Well, we're in this new generation, and I would think that you guys are all mature. A lot of you guys have kids. Most of you guys are married. I still don't understand how that happened, but um, you can think for yourself. You guys pay insurance. You have cars. You've made some very difficult decisions in your life, some challenging decisions in your life. You should be able to understand who's telling you a lie and who's telling you the truth. And if you're a grown ass adult, there's no reason why you need to follow another grown ass adult that is not certified to tell you shit. A radio style personality on YouTube, aka a YouTuber, doesn't know more than you do. All you gotta do is do a little bit of research. There are articles out here. There are Google is here. Like, it's not that hard to educate yourself. It really
Not at
isn't,
all.
and you can do that shit for free. So, um, I don't think you guys are gonna listen to me. Most of my subscribers are PlayStation guys. We have Xbox fans here trolling most of the time, but you know, y'all gonna keep taking L's. That's what you seem to like to do. I can't stop you from taking L's. I can only tell you that you are going to continue to take L's. This shit is not going away. You know? Yeah, this situation is not going away. Is that who I think it is?
Mhm.
The Hamburglar himself, Spartan God. What's going on, bro?
I was just I'm at work, so I just seen you went live, and the first thing I heard you talking about was teraflops.
Oh boy.
So I was like, I heard six say the CUs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny when I said in 2018 on Craig's channel, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X would be like fraternal twins, different specs, but damn near identical performance. And what are you seeing? Different specs, damn near identical performance. So I'm just thinking about, I said that almost 3 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
before we even got any leaks, any specs, any of that. And that's exactly what happened. They created basically the same system in a different way.
Yeah,
Literally.
and we could have said a similar thing about last generation, but
It's the
again,
same shit.
it's all, yeah, and this is what people need to understand. It is all about the architect. When you have Mark Cerny, whoever the fuck you got on the other side is not gonna beat Mark Cerny.
Yeah, no,
It's just
yeah.
not, bro. It's like Jordan in his prime. The Bulls had Jordan. Other teams had some good people, but you don't got Jordan. You know what I'm saying? It's just, hey, it's just like that, bro. And
But the velocity architecture, bro.
I also want to go back to this. When we saw the breakdown of the X, like they tore that shit open, it looked like it was just a whole bunch of pieces just jam packed in there. It looked like a cheap ass budget PC. They tried to get as many pieces in that bitch as possible. It didn't look elegant. It didn't look like it was going to beat the PS5 just looking inside of it. And again, we're finding that out
Yeah,
all over again.
Don't forget what Steve Jobs said. It's McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Read the quote, bro.
He
and
said,
I'll tell you what it is.
Well, no, read that because I
Steve
don't follow
Jobs.
Steve Jobs.
I'm pretty sure he made a generic statement about Microsoft.
Oh.
Yeah, it was years back, man, way back in the
Bro,
day.
yeah, but we all know the history.
Don't create.
There you go. I was about to say that shit. We all know the history of Microsoft. They don't create shit, bro. They just buy shit or take it or steal it.
Yep.
You know.
That's why there's no innovative minds there.
How Microsoft have had since they helped Apple stay in business. I ain't gonna hold you. The Surface is pretty damn cool. Like as an innovation, how they have their laptop and computer setup, and how they have the school systems for kids, the Windows integration. I think that's pretty innovative. Something they did create that Apple followed.
What's
they did
cool
create
about it?
the programs, Windows program for like schools and shit like that they created in 2008. They did create software specifically for that.
What software is that?
Windows for school, like some school for Windows, some sort of shit of that. Even Apple copied that shit with their iPads and everything. So they did create that, a program for that, the laptop, the Surfaces, even with sports. So that's the only thing I've ever seen Microsoft create was that Windows program for kids.
Okay.
I bet.
So they get one
follow
point.
the trail.
Pretty much.
Bet you it'll lead to them not creating shit, and more than likely it's just something that they bought.
Do you guys remember Connect? Y'all remember how that shit fucking happened?
No. Yeah, that came. Dreamcast started that shit though.
But the Connect program, they brought that shit off of a scientist.
Yep.
That wasn't even working on anything video game related. They just brought that shit. They saw what PlayStation was doing.
Same thing with their Office suite. People think that they created Word.
No, they did not. That shit was
PowerPoint and all that shit. All that shit they bought from somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But in this day and age, it's not about what you create. It's about what you can take credit for.
Yo, Toshiba made that shit though in a collaboration back in 1995. I remember that.
Think about
this. 1994, correct. No, correction. Toshiba made that shit. Them and Asus.
Think about this.
That was a collaboration.
Microsoft is going to say they're going to take credit for all of Bethesda's achievements.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they had fuck all to do with it. The same way they took credit for Mojang's achievements, even though they had nothing to fucking do with that. That's it. They take credit for buying shit. They take credit for other people's great ideas.
Yep.
Bro, we all know this is always how it is. That's why we're talking about this bullshit with the Adobe Atmos. It's like, hey, bro, when you don't own shit, like, what do you have to do? You have to make contracts. You have to do timed exclusives. Like, that's how the whole 360 shit won. Like, they wouldn't have beat PS3 that early on if they didn't get that 1 year head start. But the sacrifice was a very shitty system. But yeah, they had a good online infrastructure, but look at how many discs that system scratched. Look at how many fucking times it had a red ring of death, bro. Like, they paid people to look the other way and to throw it out of court cases. And I think there was one incident where the system had burned down a house with a baby and shit. They just paid them parents off.
Yeah, again.
It's just a lot of fucked up shit with Xbox, bro. Hey, that's what happened when you got a lot of money, though.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Yo, you remember Machinima, right?
Yeah.
Remember when they was doing, Microsoft was paying them off to do good press for the Xbox One, and then they got sued?
I remember that.
Uh-huh. That too. I didn't forget that shit, because that was very fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. Mm-hmm. That was fucked up.
It wasn't fucked up. It's the same thing these niggas is doing now.
Yeah, but around that same time, Spartan, didn't they get like caught on something else similar? Like they had been caught not only by machinima, but they were caught paying off YouTubers. Like it was the machinima shit, but it was also another thing going on at the exact same time where they were like they had been caught paying off influencers. Well, we didn't call them that in the early Xbox One days, but they were paying off these YouTubers to like say good stuff about the Xbox and all of that stuff. I mean, it was weird, bro. We had I don't think we were invested in learning about the specs before the system was out. But when the system was out and we saw these side by sides and these articles, it was always Xbox One doing 720p. It was so fucking crazy because last generation was supposed to be the 720p generation, but most gamers don't know. Most of the shit you was playing with the PS3 and 360 was not even 720p.
It was less than that.
That shit was less than that. I have found this out almost the last 2 years. There was this major dump on the internet that I looked over, and I have found out so many games were not 720p.
But all you had to do is look at them, though.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's like it's the HD generation or the beginning of the HD generation. So you think you're looking at HD shit, but it's barely there. So I guess Microsoft was like, well, you barely got 720p this time. Let's see if we can get this shit to 720p this time. So that's why that's what you got 720p to 900p for Xbox One, and then you got 900p to 1080p for PS4. Most of the time 1080p.
Nah, bro, not even that. It seems like they got right 720p with the Xbox One, but the Xbox Series S is the 1080p machine, and the Series X is the 4K machine. That's what it seems like to me.
It's weird. It's just such a weird thing. I mean, it makes sense because it's Xbox.
Right.
But people are still capping for it.
You surprised?
No. They take L's all the time. I'm not surprised at all.
I don't know. You sound kind of surprised, Jay.
I mean, I'm surprised they haven't woken up yet. It's too like the Xbox.
Wait. Who? What open up woken up to what?
Like to know you're being lied to, maybe I don't need to be over this bitch no more.
They know.
You think they don't know?
They know.
You think they don't know?
I don't know what that shit is, bro.
Well, okay, let me ask you a question. How long have they carried the lie of they don't care about exclusives?
Oh shit.
They did it when it was beneficial to Microsoft, right?
Yeah. Exactly. And then
now all of a sudden they care about Bethesda games, which they were already getting, being exclusive.
Exactly.
So what makes you think that they don't know? Their willful ignorance doesn't mean that they don't know. It just means that, hey, I'm riding with this company no matter what. That's it.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a fucked up slave type mentality, man.
Yeah, not to mention they feel this. They have this cultish way of doing things, and they have this community of friends that they have to stick with. So they don't want to feel like they're losing that. Also, pretty sure that has a lot to play.
Wait, that's when you was really prevalent in a community, Jay. You knew this.
I knew what?
Xbox Mafia.
Oh. No, I didn't know those motherfuckers. I mean, I knew of certain people, but it's like
you can't come back home, Jay.
Yeah. I remember that shit. But look, it was like it's like DC Universe before the Zack Snyder shit, right? So it's like Superman Returns, right? And the Green Lantern movie that we're not supposed to speak of, and then the Batman movie by Christian Bale. It's like we know they're in the same universe, but they don't know they're in the same universe. And it's like I was doing my shit. I was going up against certain Xbox people, but I didn't really pay attention to them motherfuckers. It's like, hey, I was just doing my thing. But
the Xbox One is more powerful than 4 Titans.
Now that guy
with the power of the cloud.
I just want to say something about that guy. He
that shit irked me to death.
He flipped the PlayStation, and now he's flipping back to PC because a few PlayStation games are going to PC. That's the history of the 4 Titans guy. Hey, man, that's how it is, man. You go where you feel you can get an easy W.
It,
I've never been so pissed off when I heard that shit. I'm like, yo, they're gonna stop stalling Nvidia. Like Nvidia ain't the best thing on the PC right now. What the fuck you mean 4 Titans? That shit wasn't even powerful at all.
but
How
the
could it be as
fucked up
powerful
part
as?
about this, though, the fucked up part about this is that that same guy was trying to clown Xbox dudes for sounding stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought that that was the most hilarious, the most ironic, made me think that this nigga was the most unaware. He's not self-aware, bruh. And
Oh,
it's like the same shit you clowning right now, exactly who you were when you were making those dumbass statements. Now look, might be a good guy, right?
oh
Because
fuck.
people take a lot of this shit personally. He might be a good guy. I don't know. Same shit with Crap Gamer. Might be a great guy.
cool.
But once you've said stupid shit like this, it doesn't just erase because you choose a different team. You're still that exact same person. You're that same individual.
That's what people need to fucking understand. I mean, I'm
You're
not telling everybody to rock out with that same side the whole time, but there was no reason for me to fucking flip flop. I mean, look, everybody has their good and bad days. I'm not gonna go to fucking 360 because it looks like they're fucking winning. Are my type of games over there? Are those type of games that I'm hoping come out? Are they gonna be placed over there? The first 2 years they were looking good with Japanese RPGs until I started getting word that those Japanese RPGs that are exclusive, they're bouncing over here, like Eternal Sonata and many other games. So I was like, you know what? Well, I stay put.
wait, hold on.
Uh oh.
Eternal Sonata?
Yeah, I picked that up.
Hold on.
Man, I play every single
That went over
JRPG on
there
there.
for less than a year. They claim it was gonna be a permanent exclusive, and then it just came over to PS4. I mean PS3.
I played Eternal Sonata. First off, I didn't really like the battle system that they had, where you had to kind of fight in this like I guess it's kind of like a strategic way where they have you in
Yeah,
these little boxes.
and then you
I didn't
had to
really
push
fucking
the
like that.
button at a certain time. Yeah.
And then the like ultra flamboyant character that was in there, I was just like, what in the fuck, man? Like, you know what I'm talking
Yeah, I
about. I'm
know what you're
like,
talking
bro.
about.
I'm like, it was unnecessary.
But
It was
what I
it
was saying
seemed
is, it's
forced.
like, yeah, we got that game, so it's like, hey, are the Japanese developers, are they gonna really feel like they can depend on Xbox for the entire generation, or will they swing back around to PlayStation? Just that one movement, it made me understand. No, they know they can't really stay over there because they're putting this shit over here already. Um,
Hmm.
it was a year timed exclusive deal. It didn't make it to a year because it didn't sell. They brought it over here the following year before its first year anniversary. Um,
Out of curiosity, are you planning on talking about Polyphony Digital?
oh, that, yeah, that's in the red alerts. We should
Oh, okay. Yeah,
we should
I didn't want
we
to
should
jump into it.
yeah, we should talk about that because I just heard that information early this morning too. It's
You know
some.
what? It
Hmm?
started to make sense
Let me
on
read. Let me
why.
read this super chat because it's making me feel guilty. True Woody with the $5 super chat. No, Jay, it's 25 teraflops. Remember, ha ha ha. Phil admits Xbox Series S is 1080p machine. You see, when you're under heat, you tend to spill your guts and tell the truth. Again, the thing with that cheaper, shittier Xbox Series system, it's not doing what the Xbox fans said. It's
The
not killing.
Xbox One X ain't doing what they
Exactly.
said.
Oh no, but I'm saying not in a not like in the technical spec department, in the sales department, which we also have information to talk about later on. It's not selling like that, bro. It's
Who the fuck
not.
would buy that? Would you buy that?
Hell no. Like that was, I'm gonna tell you right now, I told all the Xbox fans, just don't buy that shit. Don't buy that shit, man. Y'all capping for the most powerful Xbox. How is it gonna look when you buy the digital system that is weaker than the most powerful Xbox? Can you really still cap for the most powerful Xbox when you don't have that one? I mean, it's stupid, man. It's stupid. But Xbox fans are stupid, so I'm pretty sure some idiots went out there and got it. So, they discontinued the system that was, well, at least had more teraflops than that one, and that was the Xbox One X. And they did that shit on purpose. Like, I don't think everybody understood when they announced that it was gonna be discontinued. Right after that, we learned about that white, ugly, next generation Slim.
Is the Almighty Spartan God? Is he still here?
No, he bounced out, man. But let's talk about this Pelofi Digital. Big shout out to True Woody with the first $5 super chat. Um, so what's your thoughts on that, man? We've been saying that for a while though. We've been saying that they need a rival to Horizon, but they had other studios that could have did it. So I'm a little curious on why they waited so long. Let me see.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
And this is something having nothing to do with none of this shit.
Cover.
Zelda Breath of the Wild is a terrible fucking
God damn it.
It is a terrible,
bro.
terrible
You know I saw your tweets right before we went live, bro, and I was like, "Oh shit, about to piss some people off." Oh shit.
Talk about pissing them off, nigga. Like, just because you don't live in reality, don't mean that everybody else ain't gonna live in reality.
You're talking to a legendary Zelda fan right here, me, but that is the title, a legendary Zelda fan. I stopped playing Zelda at Twilight Princess, and any Zelda you might see me play on a Little Big Planet or on Dreams, it will always be set before Twilight Princess, and that's it. Like all the ones after that, nah.
Get a Switch.
Nah, I'm good.
Yo,
good.
I need you to play this shit, dog.
Nah.
I need you to play this shit so you can understand.
Because as a Zelda fan, I didn't even feel. I felt like I would probably get the Switch and get Odyssey before I got the Switch and play Zelda. Like I didn't feel what they were doing with the Zelda at all. I just didn't feel like it was Zelda to me.
Odyssey was fun. I can say that Odyssey was definitely fun.
Yeah. So I would get a Switch for Odyssey,
thoroughly.
and then they have like 4 or 5 other Japanese RPGs on Switch I would pick up. But Zelda would not be one of them. Huh?
Octopath Traveler?
No. The Xeno Saga games and Astro Chain, shit like that,
You'll be right at home because they look just the way they looked back in the days.
Yeah. But nah. So tell me a little bit about Zelda before we turn and talk about Gran Turismo.
I can't tell you, man. I just never can make it through this game, bro. Like, this is the 4th fucking time, man. I turned it on and I'm just like, ugh. The weapon deterioration, bro. Like, why?
They added that.
Why?
They took from so many people, but then they get credit for doing shit that other people didn't do, even though other people did it.
So you keep torturing yourself.
Bruh, I'm trying, True Witty, bro. I'm really trying to get this game a fair chance, bro. But I get to the first dungeon, I get through the dungeon, boom, clear, and then I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? That system is still at its core a basic ass system. It still don't have no achievement system. It still don't. I mean, fuck, man, fuck, dog.
I've never actually seen you have so much hate for one game as much as this one game.
Bro, it's only this game, bro. I played plenty of games on the Switch. I played the Ultimate Marvel vs. It ain't Marvel vs. Capcom. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Played that. That game, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. It still looks like a Wii game.
What game are you talking about?
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh God.
It's actually really dope.
No. It's not that, bro. It's just we know that after part 2, the upgrade it got on part 2 visually, they were supposed to make that as good as they possibly can. And again, I guess Disney or Marvel was like, hey, whatever. Nintendo, you want it? You know, it's like they didn't even care about it. You know, I don't think it should have been multi-plat, like all three platforms. I think it should have been on, three. I think it should have been on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, so they could continue the visual upgrade. Cause it's like they went backwards. That's my problem with it. I don't even care
The
about the.
flame rates were terrible on that game.
I figured that.
Um,
I saw all of that shit.
the
But what do you
resolution is absolutely garbage unless you're playing it on a TV.
Mm.
but what do you expect? Look at the specs of the
Nah,
Nintendo Switch.
nah. Too many times people have said, "Oh my god, I can't believe they were able to get this game to run." Nah, I'm over that. I'm over that, bro. Because you can make all of this shit run on a platform, but it looks Man, listen, bro. All the pop in that's in Zelda, bro. Like, there's already nothing there, and then bushes just pop in out of nowhere, dog. Like, this game is fucking garbage, dog. I'm sorry, this shit is fucking garbage, man.
Oh, God.
But see, I didn't buy it this time because I bought it digitally, so I just re-downloaded it, and I'm like, fuck.
I've been like sick a couple times where I tried to give a game a chance again, that I purchased, but not like he feels about Zelda. I can't put my name on it, but there is a game that I own that I try to give a chance to. Oh no, I don't own that game. But
No,
it's
because
Witcher
everybody
3.
keep telling me
Witcher
that
3 is the game that I keep trying to give a chance to, and it
oh
just
I fuck with The Witcher. I fuck with The Witcher.
couldn't.
Like I went through that shit. I played that on stream on the hardest difficulty, and
It's
it was
Cyberpunk.
dope.
That's trash.
It's dope. It's weird because the combat is trash in The Witcher for sure. The thing is though, it's doable. It's doable, and the story in the game is like fascinating to me. So maybe that's really what carries me. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all a game that y'all probably ain't even interested in, but I'm telling you, you should fuck with it. Little Hope,
Little Hope. I think I heard of that.
the supermassive game. I think it's part of the something anthologies.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah.
Yo, but Little Hope specifically, bruh, that game is beautiful. Bruh. I'm talking about beautiful, and it's a PS4 game. It's a last gen game, and that shit looks incredible. It looks better than a lot of these quote unquote so-called next gen games.
Little Hope.
Little Hope, man. Man of Medan too. Looks really good if you never played it, and it plays really well too. But then again, you got to be into those type of games where you actually like to follow the story. If you don't like that type of game, if you're not really interested in like Life is Strange and stuff like that, then you're not gonna like that game.
By the way, you actually are you guys getting the Life is Strange new one?
I am.
I want to pick that up. Yeah.
Yeah,
I played the last one.
I didn't
I
play
have
the
not,
last
but
one,
I'm
but I
glad
played the first one. So
I
yeah.
played a bit of it and never finished neither of them. So I might just finish them up before the new one comes out. But
I'm gonna tell you like this: if they came out with another Zelda right now, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it.
Well, they already saying that the new one is a sequel to this one, which they don't really do a lot. By the way,
Yeah, I'm not buying it, man.
Yeah, Six like you burn my bridge. Forget that shit.
Hey, y'all know what that means? It'll be 10 years before we see another Zelda game, at least.
Oh shit!
And it's not gonna look like that damn.
No, it won't.
Tech demo.
No, it won't.
No, the one
People
they
asking
working
for
on-
Twilight Princess. They gonna get the original version of that game soon too.
They're gonna give you remaster.
Nah, we need that tech demo Zelda, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yep.
That ain't happening.
Switch Pro.
Switch Pro. Do you actually believe that though, Sick?
Yeah. I just don't think it's gonna be like a super big upgrade or anything like that. It's gonna be something to give you a little bit better experience than what you're getting right now, but that's it. And these niggas
Yep.
gonna eat it up,
We know Nintendo do the bare minimum because they can.
bruh.
Man, they
Yeah, but
fans
they
are a
get
whole
away
bunch of
with it though.
fuck boys, man.
In the small amount of time from when did it come out? March 2017, I want
Mm,
to say. In that small amount of time up to now, what we looking at? Like 4 years? Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, but
we looking at 4 years. I've gone through how many switches have I had?
Say you have four or three or four of them.
9, 10.
I had the original one, got rid of that one. I bought another one, got rid of that one.
damn.
And I just recently bought another one.
This is why I'm afraid to buy a Switch. I keep saying I'm gonna buy one, but I haven't. Cause no, bro.
I,
I'm gonna
Because
be
I,
honest with you. If
I
you
know
don't
I'm not gonna
truly
play it.
like,
I
if you
know I'm
don't
not gonna play
truly,
it.
yeah, if you truly don't like Nintendo games, then I wouldn't tell you to get one.
I mean,
'Cause
I like
the only no, I'm saying the only reason I was even gonna get a Nintendo is because of Pokemon. But at the end of the day, I don't know how many times I'm gonna pick that shit up to play
Yeah, that's what
Mm.
I'm afraid of. I don't like
it.
I'm a classic Nintendo fan, right? Coming from the N64, a bit, just a
hmm
tad bit of GameCube, and most of everything else is handhelds from Game Boy to Game Boy DS. Sorry, the Nintendo DS, right? So I have experience with Nintendo, but it's not as much as I say because there's so many years that went by, and I've been just with PlayStation. So if I go
Have-
back, it's more for the nostalgia, but I can get that on some of the games that I play on PlayStation. So,
what I will say,
you know,
as a Nintendo fan, not me, I'm not really a Nintendo fan, so I'm gonna be honest. A lot of niggas gonna lie to you and tell you they love Nintendo. Me and Nintendo, we cool, but that's about it.
Oh god.
In order to be a diehard Nintendo fan, you have to look past the other options that are out there.
yeah, I can't do that.
Oh shit.
No. You have to. You
Mm.
have to purposely say, I'm not getting anything else to make
well,
that
well,
Switch valuable.
Oh shit.
here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. You can look past the Xbox, so I suppose there's only one option to look past.
Honestly, bro, I'd rather have an Xbox than a Switch at this point.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's great they have a plethora of games, sure, but everything else is lacking. The hardware is lacking, the features is lacking, the
Yeah, but
online is lacking,
but
the
what would be the
voice
point of
chat is
having the
terrible.
Xbox if you have a PC?
Listen, man, that. But listen, that's a whole different dilemma altogether, right? That's a totally different dilemma, right? They have not done anything to make the Switch better or more appealing. Nothing.
Oh, that's Nintendo altogether though. What have they? I think they're best in the 360 generation though.
The
To be quite
Switch
fair.
is a Wii U.
Yeah, but no. He's right though. He's right.
No, no.
All those
Listen,
games on the Switch. It was on the Wii U.
niggas think I'm trying to be funny, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be entertaining. I'm being 1000% real with you. The Switch is a Wii U.
It is.
No, I get what you're saying.
It definitely is.
The
People,
games look the same. If you play Zelda on the Wii U, Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, and then play Breath of the Wild on the Switch, you'll be like, yo, this is definitely the Wii U version of this game.
Because all they did was support it. They didn't do anything to it.
Man, listen, bro. I'm tired of giving Nintendo credit where they don't deserve it, bro. I'm serious. That's why I'm not doing it no more. Like, I've never just been amazed at games working on the Switch. Because that became the cop out for the Switch. Oh my god. Can you guys believe they got this game to play on the Switch? Yeah, nigga, that's why it looked like shit and it runs like shit. Fuck you mean? Like you see how JayTech saying he don't like The Witcher like that? Imagine playing The Witcher super scaled down from whatever you played.
They
Oh
put
no,
I
that,
can't
they
even.
put that
I
I
can't
would
in
have.
even
there.
I
imagine
would have
that.
been the worst game
Witcher
ever.
really don't look good.
They put the Witcher on the Switch, and it looks dog shit. I don't know how they managed to
Hey,
do
if it
that.
look like a PS2 game, I bet it do.
But a
Right.
cop out is, oh my god, can you believe they got it to run on the Switch? That's to take away from how terrible it performs and how terrible it looks. Can you
Big facts,
believe
man.
they got it to run?
Nigga, it's not even the same game.
You know what? You want to know what though? I know how they got it to run on the Switch. It was the cloud.
The what?
The
Nah,
cloud.
nigga, the cloud
No,
is not available on the Switch. There is no cloud
God damn,
for the
bro.
Switch.
I was trying to hype that shit up, man.
I wish they had some cloud on the Switch. Just a little bit of cloud. Just give me a little bit of cloud in that bitch.
I don't care if it's dark clouds or whatever, man. Just something.
Just give me some type of cloud, nigga. Like they didn't even put Resident Evil 7 on there because they can't get it to run properly there.
I
They
want
did
y'all
have
to
it on some
also
sort of
think
a
about another game they didn't put over there, but I think they put a baby version of it on there.
Final Fantasy.
15.
No.
Yeah, they put
wait,
that pocket shit on there.
Yeah, they
Same
put the
thing they got
pocket one over there, but they
Oh.
did not put the 15 on there.
Oh,
Not the
yeah.
true one.
Why would they?
You know,
It's just
it's
extra
you know
work for
what,
nothing.
bro? That's why. What's his name? Blandrew. That's why when he say shit, bro, I don't even pay that shit no attention, bro. Cause I'm like, you are the last person in this whole community that should be capping for shit, bro. Like Nintendo is trying their hardest not to go head to head with PlayStation because look at their system.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Anybody who has a
Nigga,
Nintendo
Bro, they're
as
not
their
even
main
trying to go up
platform
against
are retards, bro.
Xbox. They're not even trying to
I
go up
gotta
against
say though,
Xbox.
I gotta give them credit. Their fans are loyal as fuck.
And that's the ticket. They got loyal fans.
They will
Very, very
buy
loyal fans.
anything Nintendo puts out, even if Nintendo put that shit out 8 times already. They're gonna buy it again.
Hey
at
man.
least it can run on the Switch.
Yo, did you see that Nintendo 64 Mario Nintendo 64 they put on the Switch? It didn't even they didn't even do anything to it.
I almost bought that. I'm not gonna even lie to you. My
Me too,
nostalgia,
Yeah.
me too.
through nostalgia, I almost bought that shit, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing?" If you wanted to play an emulator, you could just download that shit on your PC, bro. Like, fuck this.
nigga, so I just slapped myself and realized what the fuck I'm doing.
Man, the Nintendo ecosystem almost makes me sick, dude.
You know, I didn't really want to turn this into like a Nintendo bash session. I just wanted to say
I
that
don't
Zelda
mind.
is trash.
Nah, they deserve it.
That's it. I just wanted to say that Zelda
Bro,
is trash.
I went
and
head
don't
to
give a
head
damn
with
what nobody
Nintendo
say.
fans.
Deserves it.
I think it was the generation before last when the Wii came out. Like those motherfuckers was capping, bro. They was
Nigga, you
capping.
forgot the cardboard. Remember they came out with that cardboard
Yes.
shit?
Yes,
Niggas was really trying to hype the cardboard,
Bro.
dog. Like, oh my god, Nintendo is so innovative. Like, no, Nintendo was looking at some trash by the door and was like, yo, you think we can sell this shit?
Hey,
How could I monetize that shit?
this is what's funny, sick. So me, my mom and my sisters, we
Oh,
took a
my
trip
goodness.
to New York a few years ago. So we went to the Nintendo store. You know, my other
Yo, I'm
nephew
gonna
was
fuck
there.
around and sing you this goddamn Switch, bro. I think you need to experience the Switch
Maybe.
to know,
But look,
dog.
bro, we was in a Nintendo store. We was on the second floor of the New York City Nintendo store. So I saw the cardboard over there. So I just wanted to see what the hell she was gonna say. I was like, "Hey, mom, would you buy this for me? This cardboard right here, it's $80." She gave me that look like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" She just gave me the deadest. Get the
Yo,
fuck
she
out
was
of my
gonna
face.
disown this nigga, man.
She was like,
Nigga,
"Get the
hey,
fuck
nigga,
out
you
of my
want me to go
face."
buy you cardboard, nigga? I could take you to the dumpster right now. You can go and enjoy yourself.
Bro, but this is the thing. People was capping for it. I remember there were a couple Nintendo fans that were trying to say that VR experience was on par with the PlayStation VR. I lie to you
Oh,
not.
but
I lie to you
no,
not.
no,
No,
there's
but that
still
was
some.
another part of the labo, though. You strapped the cardboard to your face this time. You didn't even strap it to your face. You just kind of hold on to it and put it up to your eyes. Fuck out of here, dog.
Hey, bro. You guys, you got to give it to them though. Nintendo, boy,
Hey, they
they
program
have
their
a
fans real
cult.
good.
That's what it really is. They have a cult because it doesn't really matter what they try to sell you. It could be cardboard or old games that are not even updated. Like, and now they got this shit like, hey, we're gonna boost the sales of these old Mario games. You have until the end of March. Hurry up and buy this shit for full price. We're taking it off the store. It's going back into the Disney vault. Sorry, the Nintendo vault.
Listen, they gonna bring it back.
I know.
That's how they gonna keep the sale. If you make something limited, sometimes niggas really feel like they have to have it because they feel like it's limited.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So when they bring it back, people gonna be like, "Oh man, I missed it last time. Oh, I gotta get it this time." They gonna get it. They gonna get it. I mean, it is what it is, man. Listen, again, me and Nintendo, we cool. We cool. I ain't got no problems with Nintendo, bro. I ain't got no problems with them selling their games for $60, even though them shits came out 21 years ago, nigga. Like, none of that. I'm okay with all of that. But this goddamn Zelda Breath of the Wild, I got murder beef with Zelda Breath of the Wild. I low-key got murder beef, bro. I got a real issue with this game. I've never seen an open world game that I just simply cannot get into. Well, no, I'm lying. Crackdown was a thing too.
You forgot. You forgot
No, you
about
know what, though?
Cyberpunk.
What? Which Crackdown we talking about?
You forgot about
Crackdown
Cyberpunk.
3.
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
Crackdown 3 was a game that I played, and it was so easy that it made me not want to play it.
Damn.
Yeah,
Even
it was
on the
boring.
hardest difficulty, it was super fucking easy.
Sick. I saw you do it last year with someone a while ago on Crackdown 3.
Yeah,
And
that
you
was
were sliding
me
all over the
and
screen. Like your
who
character's
was it?
head were not moving at all, bro. It was funny as shit.
I'm trying to figure out who I was playing that with. Was it me and Fatal? Nah, I don't think it was me and Fatal. It
No.
was me and somebody who was on PC.
Hmm.
I don't remember who it
But
was.
your character's leg were not moving at all. As you
Yeah,
moved,
that shit was trash. That shit was trash. And they limited it to I think like 30 frames per second or some shit like that. It was something wild.
you couldn't raise that on the PC.
No, you couldn't, because when you do co-op, the game itself automatically adjusts like that. I guess because you could do, I think, like crossplay and play with people on the Xbox One,
Mm-hmm.
and that shit was locked at 30 frames there too. I don't know. It was real weird.
Wow.
That game was terrible. It was terrible that they even released that game. They should have kept that shit in the vault. Some games just shouldn't
Hey
come out.
man, hey man, they got rid of that other game for this. So you know what I mean?
I'm trying to
They
think. What was the last bad game that Sony put out? First party.
Oh, first party. Bad.
That was just bad. That was just bad,
Just
terrible,
terrible.
ran poorly, looked bad, played bad. Just was a bad game.
Let me see.
I've been
Nope.
trying to figure that shit out.
I actually, you know,
Like,
I don't want to say Fat Princess because I love Fat Princess Adventures.
nah, Fat Princess was
Yeah.
a dope game,
It's
but it wasn't
great.
even like an
No.
intensive game either. It was like one of those. It was like one of those. I can
You
equate
know-
it to what's that game? The game that you like that you say is like a Zelda clone or some shit like that. The one that you happy that the sequel is coming to.
Oh,
PlayStation?
Ocean Horn.
Oceanhorn is kind of like
Yeah,
that with
yeah,
how-
yeah, and it was good.
yeah.
It was good. I can't think of one from first part. Shit, I just fucking found Ocean Horn. I'm scrolling through the games. I just saw it.
What about the chat? What was the last bad game that Sony put out?
First party.
That was just first party was terrible idea. Should have never executed that shit. Send that bitch back to development.
If y'all say PlayStation All Stars, I'm fighting you.
You know, I don't
No,
even understand why
no.
people hate PlayStation All Stars. It's
No,
better than
PlayStation All-Stars.
Smash.
Hey,
That shit
bro.
is better than
That's
Smash.
fact.
Bro,
in
that's
my
what I'm
opinion.
telling y'all, bro.
In my opinion, this is coming from somebody who played Smash a lot.
The latest one?
I
Yeah, I
Okay.
got the latest one, and I played through the single player mode. I'm talking about I flipped the map and everything. Like
Damn.
it once again, it was one of those games. I streamed
this
that shit
nigga,
too.
this nigga said Uncharted.
So I'm
What
not
the
saying
fuck?
Oh
I'm
no
not.
no 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 no! Y'all I did the wrong thing. My bad.
Wait, what happened?
Oh jeez, I was reading up and someone said Uncharted, but I didn't read the rest of the message.
They said who?
Uncharted.
Uncharted, but I didn't read the rest of the message.
Uncharted. Okay.
Mm,
You know, it's funny that people say Uncharted 1 is the worst Uncharted. Well, they say 3 is the worst, but you know, me personally,
I don't
I
think
thoroughly like 1. 1
I
got me into it and made me want to play 2. So I don't see how you could say that 1 was a bad game, because if 1
no
was a bad
one
game, then you wouldn't even be interested in playing the sequels that
Yeah,
come out.
one was good. Yeah.
one spawned three and two. Like it don't
Yeah.
make no sense how you can say one is bad because if one was bad, two wouldn't happen.
If when I look back, because it wasn't a love hate with one. It's just I didn't know how good one was, and two was about to come out, so I revisited one, and then I ended up beating one before two came out. So I had always played Uncharted's demo, and I really
Mhm.
obviously I love that water shit. And when I played through, I was like, God damn, this fucking shit is good. Two was right around the corner. Picked that up, loved it. Love the fucking multiplayer that we got. Three,
Oh, that multiplayer was
yeah.
lovely. I think it
Three
was
was
the best
about to come
multiplayer.
out. They had the Subway promotion for the multiplayer beta for three. Love that. My only problem was I didn't like the ending or the last boss for three. It was not my favorite of the three.
I feel like 3 was made by a totally different team, bro.
Hmm. I
I
love
hate
that
to say it.
combat though. Combat
Nah,
was nice.
that game, when I played it, I was like, yo, it seems like I had more bugs in 3 than any Uncharted game ever. Ever.
Mm.
Especially when you got to that place when you were at the I think it was like some sort of heliport or whatever. Like I think it was like a warehouse facility or some shit like that.
I didn't have no problem with three.
I had issues in there where the shit was glitching out and the nigga was just doing all kind of funky shit. But really, that's the only part that I had issues with. For the most part, I enjoyed every Uncharted. But I mean, like a really terrible game. Like,
I'm looking through, and I got a library of fucking every game, but goddamn, I can't think of it, bro.
I can't name a definitive one.
Yeah, I can't like from a first party, right? Only from first party.
And that's probably what. And that's
okay,
probably what.
put it this way. Let's
Uh oh.
just say exclusive,
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
because that
that could
opens it up a
validate.
bit more.
Yeah. Because the first party, they haven't really been on a missing side. Like they got their fucking quality, man. Um, exclusive, right? Okay, that helps out a little bit more. This wasn't a bad game, but I just didn't like it, so I can't add that one either. I was about to say medieval,
Which one was it?
medieval, but I li-
Medieval.
I
Oh
like
no.
yeah, I like medieval on the PSP, but I just didn't. I didn't go and pick up the PS4 version. I just wasn't feeling it.
Here's the thing, right?
Mm.
Of all games in their vault, in their library, in their history of games that they could have remade,
No, not that one.
they decided that Medieval was the game
I don't
that
understand that.
really was the one that they should have brought back.
They should have brought back Ape Escape if they was doing shit like that.
I would love to know who the fuck on the board was saying this is the game that we need to remake.
You know what?
Game-
Let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think that was like a setup? It was like, hey, let's produce this game we know is not going to sell. It's not selling, and now we have an alibi to not bring back old games because y'all ain't going to buy the old shit. The thing is, if you
Probably.
ask motherfuckers before you put that money in to making a game like that, maybe we'll let you know, hey, that's not the one we want to come back.
They did, but I'm thinking maybe they asked people in the UK.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that makes sense.
Like somebody who could more relate to that particular game. Because I can't imagine them asking anybody in the US about this shit. And people like, yeah, you know what? Medieval, that's the game that we want to. No, man, that was a misstep right there. Here's the thing. I bought Medieval on PS4, and I don't think it's a bad game. but it never was a popular game even back then. Even back then, that wasn't the game. When you were in school and you were talking to your friends about the games that you was playing on the PlayStation 1, was you really saying like, yo, you played that Medieval, man? Like, come on, fam. Medieval was that shit, B. Nobody was saying that. That's why I say I don't know who they asked about this,
I
but it clearly wasn't anybody in the US. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need help.
I
So
know which game you'll say, Sig. I know which game you'll say.
let me see.
What game?
Cover.
I know which game you'll say. You'll say SOCOM.
SOCOM.
SOCOM, what? What about SOCOM?
A bad game from Sony.
I wouldn't say that. I don't dislike SOCOM. Here's my gripe with everybody who's banging the SOCOM drum. I just don't believe they'll play it if them people remake that game.
No.
I don't believe in wasting resources for no fucking reason.
Sadly, this is one thing people need to also remember. SOCOM, right? Let me see if I can before I say this shit, I think that SOCOM is not on PlayStation now. So,
No, it's not.
Okay,
So you don't even need to look.
And they could have put the fourth one on there because it had a single player campaign, but they didn't. They chose not to. God of War Ascensions is on there, and the multiplayer last time I checked was still up and running. So
yeah, it's up there.
again, the thing is they don't want to give their fans hope because their fans don't want 4. The fans don't want 3. They want to remaster part 2. I saw these motherfuckers running around all generation, last gen and the gen before that, begging Sony for a remaster of SOCOM 2. That's all they care about. And that's why part 4 failed, and that's why Sony was like, oh, y'all don't want to buy SOCOM? Okay. Well, let's get rid of the studio, and you're not going to see it no more.
My thing is, Sony needs to learn how to better market games that they're going to put out there. Not just put out a little clip and then leave it alone. No.
That is true.
You know why people are so hyped for fucking Halo? Because Microsoft beat the fuck out of that Halo drum. You know what I'm saying? Right. They go all the way the fuck out when they're marketing that shit. Don't get me wrong. I feel like when Sony really believes in, when they really believe in an IP such as God of War, Spider-Man, they dump money into the marketing for that shit. Mm-hmm. But then when it came to shit like Destruction All-Stars,
oh yeah, no,
you barely even saw that shit up until release.
Yeah, and I don't.
And that's bad.
I can't fucking damage control that, and I can't make an excuse because you know how much that shit hurt me. Like, literally, they wait until the last minute to say, oh, okay, we're going to delay the game.
But this is what I don't understand. If you're going to spend all that money to have them make this game exclusively for you, I'm going to market the fuck out this bitch. I'm going to make this motherfucker seem like it's much better than what the fuck it is. Look at Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is absolute donkey dog shit. But they marketed and promoted that shit so fucking much. That they forced that shit into some sort of success.
Hey, sick. They market Game Pass so much that people think it's actually a good service, though.
Hey,
yo, eventually niggas ain't gonna even say Xbox. They just gonna say Game Pass. Game Pass. Because that's the way they're pushing Game Pass. These dumb nuts, these nerds, bro, they don't even understand why people don't even know about PS Now. They can't even fathom this shit in their mind because Sony don't push it. Why? That's not the way Sony planning on eating. They could easily push PS Now to the forefront. But what would be the reason for them doing that?
When they're selling all their games.
Yo, it's just, but Sony is stupid, dog. I'm sorry. We gotta hold these motherfuckers to the fire, bro, because if they put the effort into promoting these games the way that they promote the games that they truly, truly believe in, or better yet, instead of doing shit you don't believe in, don't fucking make those type of games.
There you go.
We didn't need a fucking Destruction All-Stars. Don't get me wrong. All these niggas out here was saying, but I pay for PlayStation Plus. What am I using PlayStation Plus for? You know what I'm saying? Like that was their gripe. So Sony said, okay, we gonna pump and dump a whole bunch of fucking second grade multiplayers out there for you, nigga. Go have fun. They put out Predator. I still love Predator though. I can't even front with y'all. I talk shit about a lot of shit, but you ain't gonna never hear me talk shit about Predator, nigga. I had so much fucking fun.
No, I've seen your streams.
Yeah, I enjoy the fuck out of Predator. I think that shit was poorly optimized for the PlayStation. I can't. Let me stop saying poorly optimized. They did what the fuck they could with the hardware that they had, nigga. Let's just keep it 100.
Okay,
that's what the fuck that was.
Yeah, but you don't think they? I think they could definitely do fucking 60 frames on that game.
They could.
It don't look like that shit was that demanding.
They could now. They couldn't then, but they can do that shit now for the PS5, not for the PS4. The PS4 was outdated. The hardware in that bitch was outdated before they even dropped it.
What about the Pro?
Even the Pro. Pro was outdated too. Remember, it was.
I know. Both are outdated, but I'm saying you couldn't get it to run at 60 or unlocked.
Sure, they could. It would have been at 480p though.
But why?
Because the hardware was terrible, dog. It was terrible, fam.
Well, fuck the release a PS5 patch. Then fuck that shit. Like,
yo, I'm telling you, look, man, I'm going back to the Predator, man, because they still got that bitch going. They still doing updates for it. Here's the thing, though. It doesn't. These games don't live up to Sony's quality, bruh. Not even Destruction All Stars, and nothing was wrong with Destruction All Stars. Destruction All Stars is a very fun game as well, but that's just not the level of quality we expect from Sony, from PlayStation. We expect more. We expect higher grade. This is the reason why other companies can get away with shit, but Sony can't get away with that same shit. Think about this. When Fortnite originally came out, that motherfucker had one goddamn map. One map and like 3 or 4 characters that you could cycle through. And you couldn't choose who you wanted to play with. You had to choose.
You think that's Sony's curse?
Huh?
You think that's Sony's little curse? Because
do I think they're cursed?
No, do you think that's Sony's little curse?
Whoa.
Who's it? Oh, jeez, damn.
Somatic, what's going on, bro?
You and me, let's do this.
Did you just say that?
No.
I can't hear you, Somatic. You gotta go back out and come back in, or boost your audio.
So,
or is this just a me problem? Because I can hear him, but he's so faint.
I can hear him. He's butting.
Hold on. Let me go boost him to 200. Somatic, say something. Somatic.
I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear him no more nothing.
I boosted him to 200, so.
In fact, I'm
anyway, so
can you hear me?
Yeah.
I feel like they could have did.
You said that nothing was wrong with Destruction All Stars?
Yeah, you're butting.
Did you say nothing was wrong with Destruction All Stars?
He's butting real bad.
Yeah, you're botting, bro.
I don't even hear nothing.
Hold on, let me reset.
He's saying, did you say, Sick Humor, is there nothing wrong with Destruction All Stars?
Destruction.
Somatic is saying that. Somatic jumped in.
I don't feel like shit is wrong with Destruction All Stars. No, I don't.
An accurate statement. That has no context.
So, okay, so let me just get to the chase of this because I don't got time for all this dumb shit today. Somatic believes there's not enough content to warrant the price that they were trying to give us for $70, even though it wasn't their fault because that was Sony that told them to put that out for $70.
That's his opinion.
That's not.
That's his opinion.
That's a fact.
Somatic, you have to leave out and come back in, Somatic. Somatic, I know you can hear me, and I know you have some gripes, but you're going to have to leave out and come back out. Come back in when your connection is better, bro. You're botting. We want to hear your argument, but we can't really hear it.
I really don't. Not if he's basically contesting my opinion on how I feel about Destruction All Stars. We're not gonna get anywhere with that. Because his opinion does not supersede my opinion on the game.
It's just an opinion at the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just an opinion. But if he wants to argue my opinion on Destruction All Stars, then he barking up the wrong tree.
An opinion's opinion. Everyone has one.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay, so where was you at? Look, me personally, I think they need to have better relations with their fans. But
well, tell me this. And this is just throwing this out there. How many multiplayer games have we seen released and don't have just like gangbusters when it comes to content?
Look, now
I'm talking about that's super popular right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now these new generation of multi-platform games, multiplayer games, they don't have a lot of content day one.
I guess the difference might be that they are free to play versus you playing them, but I guess that's sort of kind of how Destruction All Stars was too. They didn't make you pay for it, technically. I mean, you had to have a PlayStation Plus subscription.
Well, most people already have that, yeah.
But technically, you didn't have to pay for it. But realistically, let's say it would have, if it would have unleashed or released at 60, what was it supposed to be? 60 or 70?
70.
At $70, do you think that game was worth it for $70?
Me, I was getting it because I saw something in it. But that's just me.
No. Forget that. After the fact.
After the fact,
post-launch.
Yeah, now that we're post-launch, no, I don't think they should have put that out at $70.
It should have been $49 or $39 game.
Again, this
so now,
I agree with what
you. I'm not defending Sony at all.
Yeah.
So don't even take it as that. But let me ask you a question. How many hours did you put into Destruction All Stars?
About 70, 60.
About 60 or 70 hours, right?
Yeah.
60 or 70 hours of playtime. You had.
That is facts. That is facts. That's a lot.
And
that's
you
a lot
believe that 60 to 70 hours wasn't worth $60 or $70?
Well, that's just the way I see it.
No. And look, if you don't,
no,
I'm gonna put it this way.
How do you price games? Because clearly you would go to a movie theater and you would spend, between you, your family, whoever you taking with you, you're going to be spending around $40, $50, $60, depending on what theater you go to. Do you think those 2 hours supersede the 60 to 70 that you got in that game?
No. But I wanted the game
people happily go to the theaters and see movies and don't have a single thing.
Most people, I agree with what you're saying, Sick, but most people ain't gonna think like that. And I don't think
look. Again, at the end of the day, it's your opinion. It's what you feel your money is worth.
So me personally, day one it was $70. I put the money down. That's it. I knew the game was gonna be games as a service. I knew it was gonna grow over time. But I do, now that the game is out and people are still bitching, if it would have made them feel better, I think that they should have made sure the game was not announced at $70. But as we can see right now, it doesn't really matter what the price is because people are still bitching about the $20 price.
So post-launch,
wait, they're bitching about the $20 price?
Yes, they're still bitching that it's going to be.
I still botting.
So post-launch,
Somatic, you're not botting, but you're low. You're still low. I'm not winning, am I?
You're not who?
I'm not winning.
I'm
fourth.
talking about your opinion. The fact that the game.
Oh no. Destruction All Stars. I'm good. I made fourth place.
That's what you're playing?
Yeah. That's what I'm
playing now right now.
Wait. So hold on. So let me get this right. Post-launch, post-platinum,
yeah.
right? Still playing the game.
Yeah, it's still good
But
to
you
play the
don't feel
game.
that it was worth the $70.
No, that's the
No,
thing.
no,
I
no, no,
feel
no, no,
I
no.
feel like day one.
No.
Hey, sick.
I actually don't think
Sick. Day one, I feel like the game was definitely worth the $70. I knew what's going to
That's-
happen, and I still
that's-
would have paid $70 afterwards. So
Right.
yeah, this is how I feel. But what I'm
Well,
saying is, I
That's
wish
what I'm saying.
I wish that
Post-launch.
people didn't have the excuse to bitch about because of the price. I put my $70 down, and I would have put it down again. But
Right.
people are
didn't market the
bitching.
game.
People are bitching about the price, and like me and True Witty just said, they're still bitching about the $20 price. So like, what is it about this game that you don't like? If you don't like the game, say you don't like the game. They gave it to you for free. You still don't like it. You still not playing it.
That's a fact.
So
Sony
that's
didn't
that's
market the game,
that's
and
how
it's
I
actually
see
gonna
about it.
keep that
I'm like,
damn game.
okay, if Sony could have came down on the price, would these motherfuckers still bitch about it? Would they support it?
But you gotta remember who's bitching about this shit though.
I don't really
The people who are bitching about this game are the people who wouldn't even go out and buy $50 or $60 games.
Yeah.
I mean, you're never gonna win with people like that. It's impossible to win. That's the reason why I always bring up the theory about movies, right?
But that's what
Because-
Sony's listening to.
But and that's fine. That's fine. Cause see, at the end of the day, Sony is gonna lose my business. And since they believe that the people who don't even want to buy their product, it's more important to listen to them, then they just gonna have to listen to them.
And that's what I don't like.
it.
Right there,
That's it.
me and True Witty talk about this and we agree so much. I don't like that PlayStation is listening to the people that are not gonna fucking buy these games at all. You should not listen to those motherfuckers. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, their biggest gripe is that they don't
know what I
feel
think it
they
is?
should have to pay for any game though.
You know
It's
what I
not
think it
even
is?
it's not even just Destruction All Stars. They use Destruction All Stars as an excuse, but they're even you had some developer dude, I don't know who what his name was, but he was complaining about Ratchet and Clank
Yeah.
while promoting his dumbass Descenders game at the same fucking time.
Descenders.
Oh, that fucking.
That guy.
Yeah. Hey, that's funny, man. Hey, self promotion.
Wait up. Descenders. What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
I think it's like
no.
some bicycle game. or
No,
something like
not that guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw him get dragged all week, bro.
that. So here's the thing. I'm never gonna start making this argument about games that are worth it and not worth it and all of this other bullshit. The reason being is because, first of all, who's gonna tell you what your work is worth? Period. I can't even tell the Descenders dude what his work is worth,
Mhm.
right? But at the end of the day, if they make a good product, I buy said product. If I buy said product and that product I feel like I got taken for a ride or I got ripped off, okay, now I'm not buying your product the next time.
Exactly.
I don't know, bro. I guess I'm just not the person that's just like in like a bind for fucking money. So I look at things and view things differently. If a game being $10 more is gonna be the make or break for you, this might not be the hobby for you.
Look, bro, we're
I
talking about this thing like you said. Excuse me, True Witty. $60 was too much for a lot of motherfuckers. They were mumbling underneath their breath, but they weren't. I don't know what the word to call these guys, but they weren't bothered enough to come out and say, "Hey, that's too much. This game ain't worth this." This is the thing. You buy Call of Duty every year, right? And you play nothing but the multiplayer. Most of these guys do. So, what's the point of you buying Call of Duty every year? You know you're going to play the multiplayer. You know you're going to be disappointed because people are going to camp and they're going to kill you a lot of times. And then you're going to go on the internet and bitch about shit that's not there that you wish was there. And then shit's going to be added that was taken out, similar to how Madden is. And it's like, is that worth it? Like, me personally, you know the type of gamer I am. I love smaller developers. I love different types of games. And Destruction All-Stars was a different type of game that we have not had. I gravitated to that shit. It was day one when I first saw it. I didn't give a fuck about the price. It was day one.
That's a fact.
Listen, the people who are complaining about $70 are Xbox people.
No, but
Because-
listen. We had a person that has a PlayStation 5 and he's bitching about Ratchet and Clank, and it wasn't the
Well, he's an
Descenders guy.
idiot then.
No, we got
Well,
we
he's an
got PlayStation people up here bitching about wires Ratchet and Clank. Motherfucker, they just gave
Are
you
they
Ratchet and
PlayStation
Clank for
people though, or
Huh?
are they people who just happen to buy a PlayStation?
That's what I said before.
You know what? Sick,
Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right. I was saying,
Sick, hey,
you
Sick,
said
can
there
you
was
hear
nothing wrong with the
Somatic?
game.
I can.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I'm
Somatic.
saying you said there was nothing wrong with the game. The game had no content. That's apparent that something was wrong with the game. Like it doesn't have.
Somatic.
Yeah, but how many more
I'm gonna be
players come out
honest, bro.
Every all the content day one?
Without the story, and you talking to somebody to platinum the game, I still love it.
Platinum doesn't.
No.
That's
What
your
I'm
personal feelings.
But hear me out.
That doesn't equivalent to the game having content.
I didn't say the game had a whole bunch of content, but it was still a great game, and I'm still playing it.
The game had a whole fucking story to it for your characters.
Okay, that's it.
So now games having story equals they don't have content.
So online game, it didn't barely have any.
It's not an online only game though.
I didn't say it was the only online game, but it's
okay. So I'm telling you, the shit got a fucking story. What the fuck are you talking about? It don't have
calm
content.
the fuck down.
If I'm a person,
calm the fuck down and relax. You don't have to get all hyped.
Fuck this nigga, bro.
No,
like,
fuck you too. If you want to get there, bro, we can go there,
to this
bro.
nigga, bro. Like, fuck out of here, dog.
What game are you guys talking about?
Somatic believes Destruction
All-Stars.
All-Stars doesn't have content, and because Destruction All-Stars doesn't have content,
he's wrong because that would literally mean the game
I'm not
like
doing
a blank
this,
screen.
I'm not doing this, dog. I'm
I'm
not with the dumb shit where niggas just want to argue for the sake of fucking arguing, bro. We had games back in the days that never had an online component. Nigga, like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? Like, it don't even make any sense.
Yeah, like Mag, for example.
Yo, like that's what I'm saying. That's why I say this nigga want to argue for the sake of fucking arguing, bro. I don't know what is up with this nigga.
Content is playing the game, right?
I don't get that.
If it has gameplay, then it has content.
The PlayStation gamer. We had a conversation about JayTech. He platinumed the game, right?
Yep.
He's still playing the game to this day.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's content.
If the game had no content, how in the fuck is he still playing it right now?
This is the thing people need to understand. There literally is a section called Challenge Series. That is the campaign.
Well, an arcade as well.
Yeah. You got arcade, and then you have Challenge Series. Challenge Series is the campaign. You have one mode that it can be unlocked for free. The other modes, they take microtransactions. Once you unlock those, you can start to play through other people's story. Other people's stories will be added throughout the months coming forward. That's the content. As of right now, before the game is even out, this is content. Every time you play one of these challenges for a single character, you make sure that you get 3 stars, you finish all the missions, you unlock a lot of outfits and different colors and shit and emotes. That's content. That's content right there.
But even so, what multiplayer game launches day one with all the content available day one?
I'm gonna tell you right now, most of the best vehicles I brought on Rocket League were after the game was given away for free on PlayStation Plus. Where I got the DeLorean, I got the Jurassic Park Jeep and shit. You know,
wasn't a Batmobile car in there.
Yeah, the Batman car. Shit, I'm just saying, bro. It's content right there.
People a reason to keep playing.
Exactly.
Your man just want to argue, bro.
Like, I know somebody got some gripes with you, but look, the thing is,
clearly he does, bro. And
if this game didn't have any amount of content, I wouldn't have a reason to keep liking it, bro. I've capped for games that I just couldn't get into, and I've capped for games that I'm like, hey, bro, this is the shit. I know y'all don't like it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play it. This was one of those games. So
I think a lot of people actually
if
are very
anybody's
salty
looking for
about the
content,
structural stars.
if anybody's looking for content, anybody
And
bringing
you
that
know-
argument up, look over here in the challenge series. This is another thing I need to let you guys know. In the challenge series, they host your first event. Hold on. I think your first event is over here in New York City, right? No,
Even
one
the
of your
challenge
events is
has
in New York
modes.
City. New York City is not available in any of the other areas, right? So you can only visit New York City in the campaign for this character. That's content that's not available on the online match. A different map, completely different on the arena side, as well as the bridge going across the map in New York City. So again, I love when people say this. I got in an argument with somebody way before Somatic, where we got in an argument on Twitter. I ended up bringing him on live and broke down to him, hey bro, look at this, look at that, this is here. I'm sorry, if the game didn't have any content, I could not put what they tell me 67 hours into this game. I'm sorry, I just couldn't have.
I mean, apparently you can, because nowadays you can put 80, 100, 200 hours in the game not have any content.
Hey,
man,
right?
They put 200 hours in the demo.
I mean,
they put 200 hours in the
bro.
demo. So
Hold on. Let me look at this other thing. Then if you look at my profile, I superseded level 100. I'm now on like the prestige mode of almost level 12.
And think about this. Think about this, bro. I remember for the longest time, Fortnite had the PvE, where you had like the zombies and shit, and you had to like build the fucking forts and shit like that. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right? But Fortnite, and keep in mind, they sold that. They sold that and gave away the battle royale for free.
Yeah.
Right? And the battle royale, when they gave it away for free, that shit only had one map.
Yep.
So it's PUBG. So
Am
the
I lying?
PUBG.
You not.
You have to pay for PUBG.
You're not.
You have to pay
That
for
shit
PUBG.
had one map, one fucking mode.
And
And
so the
niggas
PUBG.
dumped hundreds of dollars into that bullshit.
So the PUBG. And it only had one map and
I
you
don't
have
know,
to pay for
for
it.
some reason, PUBG, I still can't play that shit today.
No, I can't. I it's not that. Wait up.
Dude, not in a million years.
Didn't
you
they
can
give
ever
that
get
away?
a
Like
fucking
it's-
PUBG map.
But you know what? I don't feel like PUBG is bad though. I don't think
No.
PUBG is a bad
You know
game.
one I like?
It's-
I like H1Z1. It's similar to PUBG, but I liked
Really?
it more. Yeah. I was able to
Can
play.
you
what
can
I
you
like?
tell
It's
me
called
can you tell me
faction.
why? Because I did feel like those were the same, and I did. Play H1Z1.
Yeah, and I did too, and I was like, this is the thing, I could play it longer. So that's what I liked about it. It had the vehicles, the visuals looked much better than PUBG. As soon as I
Did it
flew,
though?
well, look, to me, when I flew out of that fucking plane on PUBG, I turned the game off and I deleted it. It was that bad.
No.
It was that bad. I'm sorry, it was that bad. And this is the thing. There have been so many free to play games. Like, let me go over here to this list, bro. There have been so many free to play games that they gave us.
I flew on the plane.
I'm
Hey,
serious.
Look. I agree with.
Hold on, bro. Where PUBG at?
Hey, no. I will say this, man. PUBG, before, they had to do a lot of work to it, bro. Like, they had to do a lot of work to it. Niggas was jumping out of planes and like the fucking plane wasn't
Yeah, it's
fully
running
rendered.
like on PS2 level graphics.
Yeah, the ground wasn't fully rendered and shit like that, and the game just kind of looked horrible. But
Yeah, you guys remember when
H1Z1
Xbox
isn't.
was-
It's not much better than
It's
that,
not much better, but it was bearable for me to play, and it was free.
It
I
did
was-
run better.
yeah.
I can say that.
I was
can
not gonna
say
pay
that.
$30 for PUBG, and I
But
did.
here's the thing: what dictates the price that you're willing to pay for a game?
No,
I just kind of
and
want to
it's
get it
not-
down to a science. so I can
Okay,
really-
let me break this.
okay.
Let me break it down to you on this one. It's not playing the game
Break it down.
or having an interest in beating the game or enjoying the story. I know what type of games those are, but I want to see what everybody else is seeing. So if they're gonna make the game free to play, let me download it. I'm gonna see what it is, and maybe I'll invest a couple hours in it. I'm not gonna be pumping money into those microtransactions. So H1Z1 was nice enough to have a free-to-play option, so I could see what the fuck it is. PUBG never did. I ended up playing it on PlayStation Now when they put it over.
Isn't it free now? Isn't it free now?
PUBG,
No,
PUBG,
no,
At one point.
no, it's on PlayStation now though.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation Now.
Wait, they still selling that shit?
Yes, they're still
now.
selling it, bro. They're still selling it. So it's not about me liking one or the other. It was just one person was like, we already know how bad this is. Here, test it out. And the other person was like, yeah, we know it's bad, but we still need $30 for you to test it out.
You know what I would say, honestly? I like co-op games more than competitive multiplayer games. But
I
let
do
me tell
too.
you why.
So do I.
Hold on. Let me tell you why. It's not because of skill level or none of that shit, right? Because I used to run trains in fucking Call of Duty, nigga. But that's not even the point. What I feel though is you're doing the same thing. I feel about multiplayer games, competitive multiplayer games, what I feel about sports games. You're literally just running from one end of the field to the next. You get shot, you fucking respawn, you do it all over again. For me, it don't really float my boat for the KD ratios and all of this other crazy shit, right? Like some people, they get off on that. They see a high KD nigga, they feeling like they on top of the world. That's cool. I ain't saying nothing about that. But at the end of the day, I feel like I need a point in doing what I'm doing with that person. Like me and JayTech, we was playing fucking Demon Souls, right? There was a point to it. There was a point to what the fuck we were doing.
Yeah.
Whereas if we were playing like Team Deathmatch, all we doing is
get a bunch of kills people. And then that's it.
But that's it. That's it. That is the objective. The objective is just to run around these 3 or 4 lane maps, shoot people, rinse and repeat.
Here's another one. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna test it out because that's how I feel about it. It's like I don't know shit about these games, but let me go test it out.
But then I see people like Persona and Jay Bari, like they get really into these games. I mean,
hold on. That one game that they get really into, I've really liked it. I just didn't have anybody to play with, so I ended up deleting it. It's Rogue Company.
What game?
Rogue Company.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Uncharted multiplayer too.
Yes, and and it's very similar to Uncharted, and that's what I liked about it. Just didn't have enough people to play with.
I haven't downloaded. I just never had the opportunity.
I did put a couple. I spent a little bit of money on this game, and they give away a lot of.
Fat Jay.
I don't give a fuck. Bro, I will return back to Fortnite for a fucking character. I know it's stupid to some people, but I will do that shit.
I put $40 into Destruction All Stars and couldn't even figure anything to spend the shit on, dog. Sony, that's
why I just stick to single players.
Sony really need to get it together when it comes to this multiplayer shit, dog. Like I get it. I know
factions. That's all I'm saying. Factions for Last of Us 2.
Yeah,
that's all they need.
They gotta. But come on, they're trying to reach. That's not the only audience they're trying to reach. They're trying to reach a wider audience with these multiplayer games, right? And they have great bases for these games. I still feel like Destruction All Stars is a great base. Like the game worked, right? I had maybe one connection issue the entire time playing that game.
I had none.
For what game? I just got
Destruction All Stars.
Destruction All Stars.
I had none.
Oh yeah, Destruction All Stars. No problem.
No, I had one connection issue where I got kicked out. I got booted out of the game. Well, the game crashed basically.
I had none.
The entire fucking game crashed. But outside of that, the game ran. It worked perfectly. The training worked. The offline modes, they worked. The online modes, they worked. They had 4 to begin with. The 2 that you can play, single player. Well, multiplayer, but it's single. You don't need any partners or anything like that. Then you had the 2 where, of course, you team up with a whole bunch of people. Y'all doing the Carnado and the what was the other one? Carnado and Wreck?
Grid. Yeah, that one where it's basically battle royale. It's like they dump 16 people in there, and then you got to survive until the the level starts falling
I
apart.
like it.
Yeah,
I
You know
like
what
it.
trip?
Grid
You
was
know
nice.
what tripped me the fuck out though, and I could never understand it. They had more modes in the single player because I was doing the
Yes.
single player trophies and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
They had more modes. I'm like, yo, why is this not in the multiplayer section?
It's
It leads me to believe that these games like this be a rollout for them.
yes.
Like
Yes.
they purposely don't put everything in the game.
But I think that's what they should have done. So I don't know who I point the finger at, Sony or Lucid.
I have
When
to
you-
point the finger at Sony.
Yeah,
'Cause
well,
Sony
I
didn't
blame
even
I
want to
blame
do
it on them.
I say point the fingers at the devs.
Well,
They're the
you
ones
know-
in charge of the
well,
game.
no, this
all
the
of y'all
thing, bro.
saying that.
They were supposed to give out information, and if Sony is telling them, "Hey, keep shit under locks," because we want to promote some other games on the launch lineup, then it's a Sony problem. I just think they should have let us know what type of game it was. You know,
But is it though? And if that is the case, should they have been trying to sell it for 70?
at that point,
I-
probably no. If it was gonna be like a games as a service, it's gonna build over time. And
Yeah, but we knew that from the beginning. They said that.
well, I knew
See,
it was
that's
gonna
the one
build
thing I
over
don't
time,
like
but I didn't know it was gonna be a games as a service. You know, like
I'm just gonna say
again,
this right now.
I
I think
saw a little bit, and then I didn't get the full picture, but I got a bigger picture than most people, and I knew it was a good enough game for me to pick up. I was like, this is something different. I want to invest in this shit.
Tell me this. How many modes did Call of Duty launch with?
But you know, I don't play that game.
I like
I know I'm gonna have to say Team Deathmatch, and I'm gonna have to say, you know, the one with the tags. the
Domination.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
and then
capture the
free
flag.
for all.
Domination, Capture the Flag, and then of course they got like the hardcore series and shit like that. But when you
About
think,
five match modes.
so how much would have been enough? Because look, like I said, I'm not defending Sony. I'm not defending Lucid. I just want to have a conversation and figure out what could have made this better, because I haven't seen a single game that's like this, that's like a service-based game that launched with like 16 characters. With unique skill.
You right about that. You right about that. And but that's the thing. People completely ignore the amount of characters they have and just say, okay, the game doesn't have content, it's bad.
But
I'm like, motherfucker, it's
they
free.
also completely ignored other things about it too. They completely ignored the single player mode. I'm talking about the shit that ain't online at all, where you're kind of going up against AI characters.
That is true.
So the question
That's
still
why
comes
I
back
just
to,
stick to single player, man.
so what would have been enough?
I don't know. I
Because
mean, they
me
gave it to you
personally,
for free. So
I
what is
feel
enough?
like nothing would have been enough. I feel like they could have released this bitch
The
with 8 modes and niggas would have still complained about that shit. That's what I
You know
believe.
what? You know what? Since they complained about $20, I don't think. I think 6. I don't think nothing would have made them happy about this.
They
game.
would have complained no matter how this fucking game released. There would have always been a problem. They could have had every fucking mode in the world. They could have had a kill confirmed mode. They could have had a domination mode, which they kind of got anyway. But, you know, they could have had all of this. They got the team deathmatch shit. They could have had all of this, and it would have still been a problem. You know why? Because niggas don't really want Sony to be successful in this multiplayer arena. That's what it really boils down to.
Yeah, I can actually agree on that.
I
Seems like a lot of people
I
are
agree.
overly negative on Sony.
And the thing is, it's like, even if they're not successful in their multiplayer arena, they're still going to be successful because the multiplayer games that are multi-platform, they sell better on PlayStation, and they're known for PlayStation. So, I mean,
Here's no, I'll say here's the thing. They could have added modes such as what they have in, like, what's that freaking game called? That's the game that's similar to this.
Twisted Metal?
Yeah, they could have added modes like that, because remember, it's a destruction derby game. They could have added customization to your personal car and all that shit.
yeah, that would have been
I
nice,
agree,
but
though.
it would have took away from the Destruction Derby. Like, if you added
I was
weapons.
just gonna say, yeah. Yeah, it's more of a destruction derby than a Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was, nigga, you ride around and you shoot rockets at niggas. Like, that's what the fuck you doing. Like, you got a mounted fucking turret and shit like that. Like, but this game was more.
They could have had a mode separate, separate, so people can't complain.
Hold up.
What?
Hold up.
What happened?
Hold up. I just thought about something.
What?
Cause I've been trying to figure out this move that fucking Sony made with fucking Evo for the longest, right?
Oh fuck.
Oh,
I know.
I was trying to.
Oh shit.
I was trying to figure out what is something that could make sense there, right? Technically, if it gets to that point, Destruction All-Stars could be a competitive level game to a certain degree.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you think maybe that's how they're going to? Because the game ain't going to make waves by itself. But if you put motherfuckers in a tournament and have them playing, that would it would not only advertise the game,
it'll make the game blow up,
and it'll make it popular because now they control the narrative with these competitive esports events.
Oh shit.
I thought about that.
That's a great idea, but also look at the style of game it is. Like, that whole game screams esports.
Just quickly, Jay, just want to jump in. You guys only just think of that shit just now. That the reason why they brought Evo was the competitive aspect.
Well,
like
no.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Adam.
I know for the fighting, but I was specifically
they've been making these moves the whole last generation within competitive gaming, whether it's card racing, fighting games. They've been making the roadmap for fucking 7 years, and you've only just clocked onto that.
Yeah, because I'm not an esports watcher, Adam. Like, that's your thing, and I know because I hear you listen to the.
You don't have to watch it. No, Jay, you don't have to watch it. You can literally just.
I don't pay attention to it at all. I don't want to. Like, I'm not saying I'm a dumbass and I just now fucking realized it. No, bro, I don't care about esports.
You just have to look at their PlayStation page. You can see GT
I don't look at that shit at all. Like, you know the type of gamer. I don't like any of the celebrities. I don't like any of the announcers. So why would I fucking not see this?
Damn, bro.
I don't like esports.
Are you not subscribed to PlayStation's YouTube channel, or do you not go to their YouTube channel consistently?
Let me show you.
Yes or no?
Yes, and let me show you what I look at.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me show you what I look at when I go to their page. I literally glaze over top of the esports. I see the announcements. I got the Tekken announcement this morning.
That, man. But what I'm trying to tell you is that again, they have been all the tournaments that they do, like whether it's GT Sport Academy or GT Academy. Fighting games, whether it's Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Soul Calibur, and obviously COD, they used to be on PlayStation, but now they've got their own little channel, right? They used to always upload the stuff. If you go onto their channel, literally,
I'm seeing it right now. Yeah,
I'm subscribed to PlayStation's YouTube channel, right? It's freaking covered. Look, see, it's covered.
Yeah,
in
You know what? This is the thing. I'm happy they're doing it, and if this is what comes out of it, I'm happy. But I agree with what you're saying. It's just they never promoted none of their games or none of the games I would feel that I would want to play in their esports. I've always felt that Uncharted 4.
What games would that be though?
Like for me, I always felt that Uncharted 4 should have had a bigger esports presence, but I don't think it ever got to esports. I think it was a great multiplayer.
It had tournaments,
but it could now.
And that's what I like. That's what I like.
Can I ask something? Do you think that they bring back some of the older multiplayer games?
They need to.
Just because they own this now?
They need to.
Well, they didn't do this for no reason, and I know they didn't just do this just to save fucking Evo, my guy.
Because I was thinking, what is the benefit of Sony even buying Evo? Because to me, it made no sense.
You already know where I'm at, because True Witty, I said that same fucking thing. I'm like, okay, they bought this, and this means something to people who play fighting games competitively and shit like that. I understand that, and maybe even possibly to people who play Call of Duty and stuff like that, seeing as they have the deal with Activision and shit like that. So
also you have to bring in the Gran Turismo tournament. They could bring
the Gran Turismo stuff too. Yeah, because they have the what is it? The FIA licensing.
You're talking about separate things though, because again, GT Academy is its own thing. Evo is mainly to do with fighting games. COD is got its COD League. You've got.
And PlayStation has their hand in that Call of Duty League as well.
So tell me this. So y'all don't think that they're gonna promote like the GT races and shit? Because I used to see that shit pop up in my feed all the fucking time. No, but I'm saying specifically promoting it from the Evo platform.
No.
Oh yeah, why not?
Because Evo is not meant for that. Evo is meant for fighting games.
No, Evo's meant for fighting games.
Is it only fighting games? So it's not other esports. It's not like shooters and shit like that.
No, it's only fighting games. It's only fighting games.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. I don't know how that's going.
But the thing is, they still have what is it? Guilty Gear, and they have King of. From what I heard, I think King of Fighters are gonna be there.
In game, the vast majority of esports within gaming is either played on PC or PlayStation. The vast majority. There's only a few titles on Xbox. Like, people like to talk about Xbox and like how they got Gears and Halo. But the thing is, you say that, but yet again, Halo had like an esports, well, Halo 5, should I say, had an esports for what, like maybe a year or two before it literally just went underground. Gears is floating above water, like as much as it fucking possibly can. It's not really doing like anything special. It has its own little league, but it's not doing much. And that's it. That's all they have. Whereas PlayStation, if I'm being honest, they have more esports than what Xbox currently do right now. With like the situation of now, they've got these fighting games. They may not be their own games, but again, they are promoting these things. And now they bought into Evo. That's even going to be more so. I was talking about this shit like last year that they were looking to get into esports. And when I was talking to a couple of friends of mine that were literally saying to me that they are looking to jump into the fighting genre, it made fucking absolute perfect sense because they're already doing it like for the past, I don't know, I would say like 4 years, something like that. It made perfect sense for them. And also,
so could Evo evolve into more than just fighting?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't think so. Again, because what they're theoretically doing with Evo is they're just giving them money to keep themselves going. That's what they're doing. Because obviously, Evo had a lot of problems last year. One of them being with fucking Smash. Like, Smash had the whole debacle about these pedophile people, whatever the fuck it was. Like, they had loads of problems within Smash.
Yeah, we already know about that shit.
They took Smash literally.
Like, most podcasts were talking about this whole week. They're like, why? Like, what's going to be the verdict on Smash?
So yeah, that's the see. You know what? I didn't think of it that way. So thank you, Adam, for bringing some of these things up. It makes a lot more sense. But yeah, that is
okay. One second. So how does this benefit PlayStation? And the reason why I say this is, couldn't they just have created something else instead of buying the Evo platform or saving the Evo platform?
They want the brand recognition.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. The brand of Evo is being
right now. The brand is recognized for pedophilia.
The thing is, Evo's been around for a long time. You could start your own little thing if you wanted to, like a GT, Academy. But that thing's going to take a long time. And it's also the case of GT Academy. It's not just, you play online. Those guys eventually become drivers.
They need to make some
drivers.
So I agree with you. They need to make some for something bigger.
But they do. They just don't use it anymore.
With Evo, it's already established, and everyone's been watching that for I don't know how many years. Like Evo's been around for a long, long, long time. So it's like,
but hasn't it been on the decline though?
Huh?
Hasn't it been on the decline?
Yes.
No, I mean, it varies on the game. Like, recent. I mean, the big fighting game recently is Mortal Kombat. Like Mortal Kombat 10, 11 have been the main structure of their fighting games. Obviously, you can even throw maybe Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Z Fire X, whatever it's called. But then you've got all the other ones, and obviously Smash. Like Smash is I feel like Smash, Mortal Kombat, and Dragon Ball Z are like the main.
That's what I want to ask. That's what I want to ask you, Adam. Do you think they'll bring back PlayStation All Stars?
Yes.
Because they now
Say it.
Evo?
I'm gonna say no.
Don't see that happening.
No.
The way Adam is talking right now is that this was just pretty much a charity thing for PlayStation.
Now, hear me out. I want to say one thing, Sick. We do have two big fighting games on the horizon. Those are the new Guilty Gear and King of Fighters 15.
Correct.
Those motherfuckers are going to be huge. Those are,
but they're not owned by.
But have they been huge for this particular event in the past? I don't know. So
I think Guilty Gear has, and I think that King of Fighters 14 fell through the cracks. But I think it was a great fighting game. Mm-hmm. But with this platform and the shit that you see they're doing, like Adam did say, that I'm not gonna lie, I see it all the time. I just don't really like watching this shit. They are really pumping up the volume when it comes to the spectator sport tournaments for PlayStation. They even had a certain mode for it on the PS4, so it could work in their favor. And I think it is the brand recognition. But I hope that PlayStation can bring back some fighting games they're known for. Bloody Roar. Like, there are some games that they could go back in, not just PlayStation All-Stars.
Again, it's also the case of, like, Sensor just brought it up here, right? And again, I saw a few people tweet about this, right? There's what's only tweeted out a picture of a Halo event with literally two guys that are, like, literally in a fucking tent watching it. Whereas Evo had fucking hundreds, I don't know, maybe I would say like hundreds and hundreds of people watching that event inside a fucking tournament, right? It's also the case of Call of Duty, right? They've had the sponsoring of Call of Duty since Black Ops 3, and they have been pro players in COD have been used in PlayStation, consoles and controls for the vast majority up until now. And again, that has, I don't know if you want to believe me or not, but that has promoted PlayStation beyond fucking belief. Like, when COD has exclusive content, even though it's like the most shittest content, it still is, again, when you've got PlayStations or sponsored by PlayStation within the COD League, people are going to take notice of that. And that is, I wouldn't say like a big boon, but it's a sizable boon to make people go, oh, wicked, that's with PlayStation. I'm going to buy a PlayStation. So when Xbox was a thing, like when I think they had Advanced Warfare, I think it was the last one they had, Xbox. But that was a big boom for Xbox. Like last generation, PS3 and Xbox 360 generation, and in the beginning of the PS4 Xbox One generation, that was kind of a little bit of a boom for them. And then after a while, when it went over to PlayStation, or PlayStation took it, like it was like, yeah, it's like Destiny. Destiny's the same thing. When Destiny was tied in with PlayStation, people went with PlayStation because they had the open beta or the alpha beta and all these other things, all these little caveats, making the fan base of PlayStation or a person that wants to buy PlayStation more special than what Xbox fans would be.
But hold on. So now Xbox has the Destiny marketing deal or whatever, but that's not making people go buy an Xbox. What's happening there?
They don't have marketing. They only basically bought up a few months of the Beyond Light DLC with the other DLCs for a few months before it literally goes off the service. That's
their deal. that's the marketing deal that they have.
Yeah, but that's like 2 to 3 it's months comparing it to years. And again,
but has it boosted Xbox since they had it there?
Sorry,
has it boosted Xbox
it hasn't,
since having it
we're
there?
talking about a game that was already out. That was already marketed to like a PlayStation community prior to them doing that. Again, Xbox did that not because they were wanting to boost fucking Xbox. And I'm going to say it, they're all there to boost Game Pass because that's what they do now.
So what about Valhalla? Valhalla has been marketed with Xbox.
Game Pass is Xbox, yeah, exactly. Sorry?
Well, Valhalla, marketing deal, Xbox.
Yeah,
Didn't sell any systems.
Has it sold systems though?
No.
That hasn't sold systems.
I see more PlayStation people picking that up.
So this works for PlayStation, but it doesn't work for Xbox?
I didn't say it works all the time. Didn't say that. I literally just said that when it comes to specific games, like a Call of Duty, like don't get me wrong, Assassin's Creed is a good game, and it sold quite a fucking lot, even though I didn't personally like the game. Right. But again, it's like comparing it that to COD, no. Like COD's, most people buy Call of Duty every year because It's a very simple fucking game for casual gamers. You come in from work, you play a couple games, you fuck off to bed.
That's true.
Simple as that.
That is true.
Instead of playing.
So before we get too far off topic, because I do want to pick your brain on the whole Evo thing, are we settling on this Evo deal is just to, I guess, save Evo for the fighting game fans?
The way I'm
it's
looking
not
at
really
that,
used as a catalyst to boost PlayStation in other places.
I would say it's a few things. The third one being a bit of like mystique because we don't know what their plans are. But the first thing is being, again, they did it because, again, they saw how Evo was going last year, right? It wasn't bad, but again, PlayStation looked at it and thought, hey, we're already in esports, like, in a sense, let's bolster that by doing Evo, and that's what they did. And again, like, there are a lot of people that like, again, Evo isn't just one fighting game. It's like a catalog of games, like fighting games that people love. If you don't like Mortal Kombat, you might like Guilty Gear. If you don't like Guilty Gear, you might like Tekken or Soul Calibur or Street Fighter 5. And again, like, Street Fighter 5 was like an exclusive, right, to PlayStation and PC. And knowing, we all know that Street Fighter 6 is going to be coming around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely coming around the corner. I mean, it was supposed to be fucking revealed last year, but it didn't get revealed last year. They held it back. Because I remember Boss Logic was teasing it. And people were wondering why, and he kind of didn't say anything because I think he knew stuff that obviously we didn't. But yeah, I think...
Who is RTS? Because they say they jointly acquired Evo with RTS.
God, I don't know. Just double check that.
Because that was kind of like funny too. Because I'm like, hold on, you purchase Evo and then you do it jointly with another company.
It's a joint. It's a joint thing.
Did you mute me, man?
It's a joint thing.
Right, but who is RTS?
Yo, stop fucking muting me, man. Everybody got a freedom of speech here, bro. Don't be.
One sec.
No one's mute.
Stop trying to fucking mute somebody, man. You're being a bitch. You're just showing how much of a bitch you are.
Somatic. Somatic. Come on, let's go finish the show. And you can have words with him afterwards.
He want to be a bitch. And all he can do is...
Somatic.
Gotta keep it PG, man.
It's not PG. It's just we're not trying to deal with the drama right now.
I'm not here to argue with niggas, bro. This ain't even my show. What the fuck am I arguing with a nigga?
We're not doing the arguing thing, bro. Let's continue. We can do this later. Adam, what was you gonna say?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to go for it. I vaguely remember, but I don't completely, because the RTS were like with them prior to the whole Sony thing. I'll have to have a look at it later on and try and have a look at it, but could like, I think it's like a televised thing, if I'm not mistaken, is how I think. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to look. I think it's a televised thing, if I'm not mistaken. But going back to what you're mentioning, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it for a few reasons. For me, three. That being, again,
Somatic. Come on, bro. Cut that dumb shit out, man.
Ain't no cut. Take his privileges away because he want to.
Like, no, Somatic. I disconnected you because we're not doing this live. We're not doing this live, bro. We're gonna finish the topic.
Because he don't want to get on.
Somatic,
man. Not fucking arguing with each other.
I understand you have problems. Listen, I understand you have problems, but we're not doing this live, man.
No, he's a coward, bro.
I don't care what you think, bro. I want to finish.
I don't care what you think. I'm just telling you the truth. He's a fucking fraud.
Somatic, you gotta get banned, bro.
This nigga tripping.
Sick.
Yeah,
man.
Finish what you gonna say, Adam.
I'm just gonna finish what I'm saying.
I don't even know this nigga, bro. Like this is the thing that I'm telling. I don't even know this nigga, bro, and he want to argue with me, bro. Like, get the fuck off my dick, nigga. Like, the fuck is wrong with these?
Okay,
niggas,
we're gonna continue. I had to ban him because we're not doing the drama shit, bro. This is not a fucking.
Don't ban him. I mean, that's your man. Like,
no. I'm sorry. Me personally, I had to ban him because if I don't ban him, he gonna keep interrupting, and then the shit we're trying to talk about, we won't talk about. So I'm not dealing with that shit for the rest of the show.
I feel it.
Sorry.
Simple as that, bro. move on. So
We'll-
like, yeah, so like I'm saying, like, you know, before I, you know, I'm gonna have my dinner and shit like that, so I'm just gonna walk off like a little bit. But like, I'll stay in the chat. But like, you know, I got to go get my dinner. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, when it comes to this, right, you've got the situation of they are helping Evo.
Shit, I don't know, Guapzilla. Oh,
they
my
are
bad,
also-
Adam.
Sorry.
Nah. I was talking to somebody in the chat. My bad. I'm gonna type
Oh,
it.
okay, cool. Yeah, so I mean, so when it comes to Evo thing, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh, why is this such a big deal for people? Like, people obviously, a lot of people looked at the news like, oh, okay. And then there are other people that are like, oh shit, like this could be even more, because then it is more than what people perceive it to be. That being, again, they're helping Evo, yes, and again, like they weren't dire, but again, it was clear that PlayStation had a good ambition to do what, you know, they had ambitions in the sense, or they had an idea of like, we can get into this, capitalize on it in multiple different directions. And obviously, again, they're helping them. They're also helping themselves in the situation of that. And it's also the case, which the third thing being, which again depends on how it comes down later on down the line, that being again, fighting games striking deals with Sony. Like, you know, we've already seen it in the past. Like, you know, it may not be exclusivity like completely, but it may be like content. It may be all these other things that again will sway you in the PlayStation direction. You know, just to, you know, and also just to kind of go into this situation of like, you know, whether it's fighting games or this Evo thing or multiplayer, just in general, right? And what people need to understand, like, especially with Destruction All Stars, and I've said this numerous times, when it comes to games like Destruction All Stars or a Destiny or even a COD, right? People, what everyone needs to understand is, right? And everyone's like, oh, they're not supporting it, or there's not enough content, or that sort of thing, right? The reason why there's not a lot of content, right? Well, for instance, with that game, right, is because it wasn't because it wasn't done. It was done. Like that's what they had. Right? They had the base formats of the game. Could there be more? Of course it could have. But the thing is, like every other game, right? Gamers will literally fucking digest mauled content. Always fast. They'll eat up the content basically faster than how developers will fucking think of it.
Yeah.
It's always been the case. When it comes to Destiny, when Beyond Light came out, that shit was done, dusted, and eaten within a few days. Same for COD. When the new season comes out, people eat that shit up. They buy the whole battle pass within a day. That shit's eaten up. Like when it comes to Destruction All Stars, they will never win. They would, and no one game will ever win. Same for Halo. Halo Infinite, when that game comes out, I can tell you right now, that game's content is going to be so lackluster that it's just going to be eaten within a fucking day or two. Like, you're going to play the story, right, within a day
I'd say a month at most for most people.
Yeah, well, but it's going to be, it doesn't, like, if you have a job, right, with Halo, for instance, right, you'll be able to do the fucking story, play a bit of multiplayer, and whatever the fuck else they have within a week, and you're done. That's it. You walk away, and then they need to make, because that game, as we all know, is going to be like a game that they're going to have to like support over the years. They are going to have to make that content every so often, and the fact that they are having struggles, they're having bad times making this game, getting this game out. What makes people think that they're going to be able to freaking, you know, deliver on content on a monthly or whatever basis? That's why, like this week, when I saw Destruction All Stars finally come out, because I was wondering when they were going to talk about this, because I've been hearing about it for so long. And that is, here's our roadmap for the year. And they literally have given fans of that game, or if you even care about that game, right, a literal roadmap of what you're going to be getting. And that's what people want. It's like Avengers. All people wanted from Avengers was a fucking roadmap, because it's just, there's nothing in that game to do.
Wait, but didn't they give a roadmap for Avengers?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like people, like I'm saying, players were wanting a roadmap.
Wait, so you mean for Destruction All Stars, not for?
Sorry?
You mean for Destruction All Stars or for
no?
Avengers?
Well, I'm just talking about both. Like with Destruction All Stars and Avengers, both
people in general want a roadmap so they know where the game's going.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he's saying.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, Destruction All Stars got a roadmap this week, sick, right? And then Avengers got a roadmap during that Square Enix thing. But the thing is, like, both Destruction All Stars, there was obviously the fan base that kind of was wanting it, but then there was also people that understood that, again, we will eventually get that news, right? And then with Avengers, because it was out last year, I was one of them, like, what is going to be the future? And they had to delay the Kate Bishop DLC, the Hawkeye DLC, like, they were behind. and they finally brought out the Hawkeye stuff. And again, I played that like this week, and that was literally I played that whole campaign within a day, and that was it. That's
how did
all
you
the
feel about
content. That content was gone within a day. Everyone was like, "Oh, it was great," but like, what's next? It's like, oh fuck, you've completed already? It's like, yeah, what's next? It's like, oh well, we ain't got nothing until maybe June. It's like, oh fuck. And then like you've got the Wakanda thing later on the year, and then apparently Spider-Man might be later on this year, which I wasn't surprised about because that kind of fits towards the film that's going to be coming out later on this year, so it makes sense.
Wait,
again,
so
like,
the Wakanda stuff is coming before the Spider-Man shit?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what's happening now.
Wait. Wasn't Spider-Man slated to come out like early 2021? Like now?
But I don't know what the Spider-Man thing is. I don't know if it's like an actual story arc, like what they call operations. I don't know if it's that or if it's just here's the character, here's Spider-Man. I feel like it's just that, right? Whereas Wakanda is like a whole story operation thing that you're going to be going into. And I don't know how big this thing's going to be, but I'm just going to say like probably another like 5 to 6 hours, and then you're done.
Yeah, I saw Bari playing it in the PS5 version. Yeah. Man, that shit looks smooth as fuck.
Oh yeah, it does.
Okay, I don't know if there's a pattern here, but I'm just gonna announce it. Bloodborne is turning 6 years old officially on March 24th. And that would mean there will be 6 years. People have been port begging for the game. And I just
going to give it to them now.
And I want to say congratulations, to a lot of you guys that have not gotten the point. Again, I feel they should not bring this game back for, once it turns 11, like Demon Souls. Make this into a remake. I don't want a remaster. Like Sick knows, bro. After I played Demon Souls, I'd rather have this be a remake than a remaster.
Where did this remaster fucking business come from? I'm like,
it came from a random guy last year around E3, and he just started spreading this rumor that certain games were getting remastered, certain games were getting remake. Bloodborne was the one.
That was probably when they were.
I think.
Bro,
I think Bloodborne, they should just optimize it for the PlayStation.
That's what I mean. Like,
Bloodborne didn't look bad, and it was like it's a more recent game.
Well, the general question is like, what are people wanting from Bloodborne the most? It's the frames.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's
it.
That's literally it. It's like I was streaming Doom yesterday, and Umar was talking to me about this, and I was like, I'm like. Listen, if there's a remaster, like I feel like the only reason why they would do that is if they were porting it to PC, right? If that PC port was a real thing, which again it isn't because it hasn't been confirmed yet, right? Again, not saying it won't happen because I feel like it will, but again, it is the case of
if it was real, Sony's running in,
it maybe. But like,
once they get to the point where Jay don't give a fuck no more, and that nigga's like, you know what? I know that shit is gonna go. Like fuck it. Like that shit is going.
One thing that me and Jay share a mind on.
Listen.
If they port games to PC, right? Me and Jay, I think I said this to Jay, and he was like, "Yes, that's what I think." And that was the case of if Bloodborne.
Sorry to interrupt you, Adam, but real quick, what are we talking about? I was in the phone call.
Yeah, just Bloodborne.
Bloodborne coming to PC.
I feel like it is. Like, why wouldn't it? I think what's going to surprise a lot of people too is Demon Souls. Remember when they first announced Demon Souls, and it had that little excerpt at the bottom of it, and they said, "Oh, that was done on accident."
A year on PlayStation, then coming to PC.
Yeah, I think that probably is going to go before Bloodborne. I'm just gonna make that guess because I think that was real, and what happened is somebody made a mistake and put it out there. They weren't supposed to, let people know at that time.
Listen,
I think that was.
Listen, if Sony wants to kill themselves, then let them go do it.
Hey man,
how are they killing themselves by playing a game that's a year old on PC where they can make more money?
I'm not even.
Well, listen, PlayStation Gamer. The consensus from PlayStation gamers or fans were, hey, if the game is 5 years old, it's all right. Oh, okay. If the game is 3 years old, it's all right. Hey, if the game is 2 years old, it's all right. Now you're saying if the game is a year old, it's all right. Now, what happened when
Well,
it's Dan?
it's
No, but
decent
we're
sales.
going. We went all the way from 6 years to 1 year.
PC people
I'm just gonna say with the Demon Soul thing, I don't know if that will be coming to PC anytime soon.
Yeah, because you could still make a lot of money off of that. That's a selling point for a lot of gamers.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's a selling point, yes, but it's also the case of they will need someone to do whatever the fuck they need to do engineering-wise to make that game onto PC. And they will need to change
because of the SSD, right?
Well, no, again, I don't know, but they will I know for a fact they will have to change a few things on the Demon Souls remake if they were to put it on PC. I can say that much. They will have to do some things. Same thing with Horizon.
That shit loads extremely fucking fast.
Before,
I was,
yeah, exactly.
I was farming.
I'm saying this right now. I don't think Bluepoint are gonna pull away, or Japan Studios or XDev are gonna pull away from what they are working on currently with their development teams to fucking make a port on PC. Because again, their main priority is PlayStation. Sony's main priority
And that
is
right
PlayStation.
there is what I think a lot of PlayStation people need to understand. Not every game is going over, not because they can't do it. It's just, where do you find the people and where do you find the time and resources?
They would just get external teams, like the people who did the Horizon Zero
Dawn.
And then you gotta have a broken port.
It's like I'm gonna say this right, Jay, because you guys were I see you guys were talking about it in the Discord chat, right? It's like Japan Studios. Everyone's like, "Oh, they're gone." No, they're not gone. They are still a part of fucking.
They're just being restructured.
People don't read. People do not read. That's why they think Japanese
They read headlines. That's about it.
Yeah, that's the thing is, right? They're being restructured, and this happens within every generation where PlayStation shuffles shit around, they restructure shit, and it's for the best. Like they do it, and with Japan Studios,
they did it.
They had a lot of teams within Japan Studios doing these little tidbits, little bits and pieces, and some of them were just not doing fuck all.
But what were they doing? Do you know any of the smaller games they were working on? Because I ain't see shit.
That's no, I mean, I'm not saying they're working for games sick. I mean that they're working on multiple games. They were helping other studios.
Gotcha.
With Demon Souls and stuff like that. They were helping, but they also were making their own, like Astrobot, and they were also making, Gravity Rush and all those sort of games. Those games they made.
Wait, wasn't that the Asobi team, or is the Asobi team Japan, or fuck am I talking about? Japan Studio.
Now they are becoming a little bit bigger because again, after the reception that they got with Playroom, and again, this is the thing, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, Sony don't listen." No, they listen because literally, when people bought PS5, everyone was discussing, talking about Playroom, and because of that, what they've gone and done? They've gone and made fucking investments in Asobi because they're gonna fucking do something about it.
But it's not that we don't think that they're listening. It's who are they listening to?
Exactly.
Well, it depends. I mean, again, you guys were talking about Medieval, right? The person that greenlit that thing was Sean Layden. It wasn't the fans.
Oh,
maybe it might be the fans to some degree, but Sean was the guy that was like, he wanted to have that game. And I don't just, I mean, again, it was the same with Crash. Because what was it?
I never know what you're telling me.
When Adam Boyd
make it, so
if you go back to 2014, 2015, those sort of things, right? I don't know if it was PSX or E3. Remember, Adam Boyd had a list of, I think it was E3, where you remember they showed Shenmue, right? He had a list of, it was 2015 E3, that was it. Adam Boyce came on and he was talking about how fans of PlayStation were demanding certain things, right? Shenmue was on that list. Final Fantasy VII
Last
remake
Guardian.
what was it called again? Crash was on that list, but obviously that didn't get announced until the following year. Medieval was on that list. Soul Reaver, whatever it was called.
I would have
PlayStation All Stars is on that fucking list too.
I would have much rather Soul Reaver Legacy of Kain. I'd have been okay with that.
Yeah, again, so like I mean, when it comes to Medieval, like I know that Sean was a massive fan of that game, humongous fan. So I'm like, yeah, he probably went hell and high water to get that game out. But then again, also the case of like, I mean, it wasn't like a full on like revamp, was it? It was like a nice little reskin of the classic game, and it probably didn't take.
They've added certain things in it that were in the original version, from what I was told.
Sorry?
I was told that they actually added stuff that was supposed to be in the original Medieval, but they didn't have time for.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Like
yeah, they it's kind of similar to
like the definitive version. I guess is the better way to put it.
here. But again, like
Yeah. Fucking miss
PlayStation,
Sean Lane.
they are looking at certain things, but like when it comes like I mean, you guys are discussing about multiplayer things. It's like it's a two-edged sword sort of thing, man. Like we've had multiplayer games, but the thing is, the problem is we had those games during the PS3 era, not the PS4 era. And again, as we know, right, the PS4 era was fucking like the fan base or the community, like whatever you want to call it. People flocked to fucking PlayStation. Loads of people flocked to PlayStation because of just the current standings between Xbox and them, and also Nintendo. If you want to throw them in there. But like if you like, as I've said this numerous times, if Zipper made Mag or SOCOM during the PS4 era, where you had battle royales, these big fucking like player cap fucking games, they would have thrived easily, with ease. But now they don't exist anymore, and it's like, okay, so what if they did bring back like a SOCOM? And obviously the rumor is Gorilla are working on it, and again. Numerous times it's been mentioned to the extent where it probably is going to happen, because it's the same thing that happened with God of War 2 getting announced last year, and it eventually happened. Same for Horizon Forbidden West. Last year, it was coming out last year, but then people were like, no, it's not. It's coming out like the following year. But again, people didn't believe that game was going to be coming out anytime soon, and it did.
Hey, Adam, I want to talk about a game coming out soon, Fable. So I'm just reading this 26 minutes ago. Somebody posted this. They said Fable has not started development according to the job listing by Playground Games. They are still working on an engine for the game. So it's unlikely that we will see the game anytime soon.
That's coming at the end of the generation. I can see
Yeah.
it.
So this.
Wait. You were gonna buy Fable, Jay?
Who, me? No. I'm just reading this off and scrolling through Twitter while y'all was talking. I'm a classic Fable fan, but what I wanted to say that when Adam was talking, because a lot of Xbox fans are giving off this list. I know you saw it. This crazy fucking list of games, and they have no release date. They just keep regurgitating this list like they know it's coming out, and it's like, motherfucker. You still don't have games.
I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff on Twitter because it's one of those things where it's just the same argument being made over and over and over and over. So I really don't even see much of any of the shit that actually takes place.
Well, most of those motherfuckers block me, but I'm just saying, you can't be talking about a list of games you have no release date for. What's going on, Yella? If you don't have a release date for these games, like, oh, that's not Yella. That's King Dave. Okay, what's going on, King Dave? You can't be bragging about these games. Like, I've heard of Valve, all of this. Oh, it's coming. Motherfucker, you don't know what's coming. Focus on the games you have now.
I would say that, Jay. The only reason why I say I'm gonna give them that little bit is because when we were hearing about God of War since like 2016. Nobody really told us to not be happy about it. We was ecstatic when we heard about that. So I'm not going to harp on them for games that are potentially coming.
We got potential gameplay when we saw God of War. And the thing about Fable is
we're doing the same thing right now.
With Fable, we just saw a cinematic.
We're doing the same thing right now. Horizon Zero Dawn is coming. We know it's coming.
Exactly. We know Forbidden West is coming, so we're happy about it, but we don't have a date. So that would be hypocritical for us to be like, nah, you can't get happy.
I agree.
It's just the thing.
But we saw more.
We haven't seen anything about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Here's my logic on a deeper level, right? When it came to Bethesda, for years, well, not years, but for like the last year that we were hearing about them acquiring Bethesda, right? For the longest, I heard Bethesda make garbage games. Now, I'm not saying whether they're garbage or not. Listen, it is what it is. If you like their games, you like their games. I'm not here to take your joy. But it seems like PlayStation dudes did care about that Bethesda acquisition, because a lot of them are now wondering, are these games going to be exclusive? You don't worry about that if you don't care about the games.
Yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Well,
So it's like I hear one thing from
double
PlayStation 2,
standard.
but then I see a whole nother thing when it comes to
Double
PlayStation
standard.
versus Xbox.
Like, if listen, you like the whole of the last generation, PlayStation fans were poking the bear of Xbox. Like, if you weren't expecting like them to eventually not turn and go, fuck this, we're gonna like bite back, then you're wrong. I'm sorry, but that's what they did. Like, me personally, when it comes to Bethesda, I give zero fucks about Fallout and Skyrim and all those sort of games. But when it comes to Wolfenstein and Doom, right?
I do though.
Right, I'm sorry. Like, again, I played those games that didn't really join me, but like, Doom, Wolfenstein, Prey, Dishonored, I like those games. And I'm like, fuck, like, I'm currently playing the Doom DLC right now. Is this going to be the last time I'm probably be playing a Doom game? I don't know. Most likely, I have no clue. I wait and see. But if it is, if it is on PlayStation, I will end up. Vast majority, I've said it numerous times, I will end up going for a PC instead because I'm not going to be. I mean, I have more use out of a PC than what I would do with a fucking Series X. Just plain facts. And it's also the case.
That makes sense. What he said is the perfect thing. That's why I keep telling people, like, this Bethesda deal does nothing for me. I'll still be able to access Bethesda games regardless. But I don't play Skyrim. I don't play Fallout. I don't play any of these games.
I play them.
Well, Wolfenstein, Doom, Evil Within, those games I do play. But again, they would have to listen. I just don't foresee, it just doesn't make financial sense for them to say that they're not going to put those games on PlayStation. Sure, they'll put them in Game Pass on Xbox and say, hey, the benefit is you don't have to pay for it, right? Like, and that can be the big whoop. But I just don't, financially, I don't see them keeping those games off of PlayStation, no matter how much them niggas cry.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. Phil Spencer was not clear on what he was. Phil Spencer was still dancing around the bush whether or not it's going to stay exclusive to Xbox or not.
There's gonna be.
You see what we sell on the round table?
I'm just gonna say right now, man. Like, there's 3 games that I will list off right now: Dishonored 1, 2, and Prey. Right. I played Dishonored 1, 2. I didn't mind them. Prey, I really enjoyed. But the thing is, right, those 3 games I just listed off did not sell well. I mean, they were received well. A lot of people within the critic aspect like those games, but not a lot of people bought those games because they just, again, the fan bases just wasn't there. And it's like, so if they weren't there when those games were all on, like PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, what makes you think they're going to do the same thing on Xbox and PC? It's like, oh, but Game Pass, like, okay, cool, but...
Now you're taking away a whole bunch of money because you want to cater to those people in Game Pass. How do you recoup that money when you couldn't even recoup that money when they were on all platforms?
Unless raise the price of Game Pass. Raise the price of
unless you reduce the manufacturing of those games. You make them bite-sized.
They're not going to do that either.
Compare the motion capture studio. Compare the motion capture studio of Ninja Theory, their new mocap studio, to Sony Santa Monica. My God, that shit might be.
I mean, are we really getting to the point where we comparing mocap studios, nigga?
No, but seriously, they're chipping their way. Look, they're chipping their way into that thing. Like, you can just see it. Look at their mocap studio. Like, you can, like, a family of 4 can't live in that place, dog. That shit's small.
Yeah, that's in their studio, though, I think.
No, but it's a mocap studio, man. they just there to record.
Yeah, but bruh, FIFA has a bigger mocap studio than that, dog. Shit, I'm sorry.
But we're talking about a mocap studio, man.
No, that should be telling. That should be telling.
Yo, no, but what is okay. What is it telling us? Is the question, I guess. What do we learn from this?
That they aren't spending that big of money.
But dude, they made Hellblade 1 in a fucking office.
Yeah,
they did the mocap on office tables.
That is true.
They basically fucking DIY'd themselves through that fucking development of that game.
Yeah.
Like, they literally went to fucking like B&Q over in the UK, They basically handcrafted their own shit to make that game because they didn't have any people funding or backing them. And again, when Sony actually gave them a fuck, again, Sony were a big part of why Hellblade actually came out. They gave them like some fucking platform to demonstrate that game, as everyone should recall. Same thing with like No Man's Skies. It's another one. They gave them a platform to come out at E3 and say, "Hey, this is our game." And then now, obviously with Hellblade, it's like I find it funny that was it back in 2019, like Xbox fans getting hyped for that game, going to be coming out at launch, and then now it got they're like when the console came out, it's like it's coming out this year. It's like no, it's not. That game's
Hey,
not coming
listen,
out.
I hope it's good when it do release, Adam. I hope it's great because I thoroughly enjoyed the first Hellblade.
Oh no, like I think that game's going to hit. Like obviously, I don't know how long it's going to be, but it's definitely going to hit. But like the vast majority of their games that they are going to be coming, like I'm going to say this right now, a lot of the Xbox games, apart from maybe Halo, and hopefully, I hope Halo is this year, because if it isn't, that's going to be fucking bad. Like their games are not coming out until maybe late 2022 and onwards. Like that's how they're going about it. Like a lot of their games, they're not even ready yet. They are very early. Like Fable recently came out and said, like, yeah, they haven't even started. Was it that Rare game, right?
Yeah.
Everwild, right? They don't even know what the fuck the gameplay is within that game. They're still conjuring up
I don't
that.
know what it is.
Like they don't know where they're sitting and standing here. Like
No,
initially,
I think they know. I think I know what the game is going to be.
I don't know.
It's gonna be you're gonna have 3 bitches, and you're gonna press X to jump.
Lord,
look, there's gonna be call parts next.
What?
Hey, yo, Bug Snacks was low key. That shit was low key lit, man.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah,
If y'all gave it a chance, that's if y'all gave it a chance, because I know people here.
Motherfucking Briggs in here. God damn.
I'm just gonna say, man.
Yeah, a lot of people in here.
Like,
yeah, that game was actually really good. If people
I enjoy Bug
played
Snacks,
it,
bro.
I
You know what game I enjoyed? I enjoyed that game. You know that game? What's that game called? Y'all know that game called Dreams? Hold on, let me show you what it. Let me show you what it is. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all that.
I swear, Dreams.
Hold on, bro. Let me show you. Let me show you the goodness of that motherfucker. Look, Adam. I'm gonna say though, Dreams is Game Pass. I'm just saying.
Wait, what?
I'm just saying.
This nigga said Dreams is Game Pass.
Bro. I'm saying you gotta.
It does give you the opportunity to try out a lot.
Yeah, you get to try out anything. You know.
Hey, Jay. Listen, there's more games in Dreams than Game Pass. Look,
it is true. Now you might not have Bethesda games, but they do have a Fallout game in this bitch. Look. It's some impressive shit over here. We talked about this earlier in the stream, and I have to say it again. Sony really needs to get their shit together when it comes to promoting amazing games that they have. Like, Destruction All-Stars is not a bad game. They just got to do more. Like, pretend like that game is your God of War. Treat it like that. Like, I don't understand how they go pick and choose what game. Yeah, here it is. And then they're not going to fucking do anything. They're not going to show off any commercials, no advertisements. I don't see any hype for Destruction All-Stars the first 2 weeks unless it was coming from JaytechTV or a couple other people. For real.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen more Final Fantasy VII ads from PlayStation than anything relative to their first party, bro. Like I don't even.
I just saw another one like 3 minutes ago.
Demon's Souls, bro. I don't even see them advertising that.
It's like they expect certain games to just carry their own weight, and it's not. Doesn't happen that way.
That's not how it works.
It doesn't happen that way.
You got to promote because there's always gonna be new people. There's always gonna be new people that don't know what.
Now look, I understand that if you have a game where you have Mario, you probably can't advertise it that much. You know,
you got Nintendo. They advertise the hell out of their games.
Exactly.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't really advertise everything in Dreams because there's so much copyrighted shit, so to speak.
You seen that new Super Mario 3D All Stars or whatever? The shit that comes with Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy?
Yeah.
Bruh, I saw a whole ass advertisement on the TV I saw advertisement for that shit on Facebook, and I'm barely ever on Facebook, bro. Like I saw that shit, and I know cookies and all of that shit, and how they track, what you're doing on the internet. That's how they advertise shit to you. But they had fucking advertisements for that shit. The thing is, with Sony, I don't know. I would say I feel like they don't believe in the shit that they don't advertise. Because with God of War, they had a whole fucking basketball court.
But is
I
it
don't
Jim
know if y'all
Ryan?
remember that shit.
Is it Jim Ryan's the way Jim Ryan's running the
Nah,
running
see,
PlayStation?
that's the thing, man. Y'all blaming Jim Ryan for every fucking thing. There's more moving parts than just Jim Ryan. Of course, he
No,
has like the final say so.
I'm only asking because he's the head of PlayStation right now. Well,
To be honest
not
with
the
you,
only
I don't
person.
really know what to expect from Jim Ryan, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
but
and I can't
do
call
you
him a
see
liar because
this
I feel
though?
like he tell
Hey,
the
Adam,
truth, bro.
where's Adam at, bro? I know Adam and Sick is gonna understand this shit. Do you understand
What
this
happened?
T-Rex? Do you understand the
The who?
T-Rex? Do you understand it? This was the
I
first
don't
shit
even
that
see what you're talking about. Hold
they
on.
rendered this shit on with
Oh
the
no,
PS1.
this was the shit from PS1. Yeah.
Yes, but look at how they fucking did this shit in Dreams.
Did you hear about that?
Hey,
Though?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Did you hear about the reason why that shit even existed? They
Yes,
used it to advertise a game, but they couldn't do anything except for what the dinosaur was doing. I was
Bro.
like, hold on, wait a minute.
I
think
saw that
was
in
from
the
Beds
last
to Billions,
documentary,
I think it was.
and it
Yeah.
blew me away, bro. That they were shopping that around the industry, saying, "Hey, this is what our system can do, but you can't make a game like that."
But okay, so think about it like this, right? Think about it like this, right? With the T-Rex, right? That was when the only thing we had seen before that was like 16-bit, 32-bit shit, right? I mean 16-bit stuff. So we saw Primal Rage. Do y'all remember that game, Primal Rage? Fighting game?
Yeah.
The animals and shit. That, like, we've never seen anything like this. So for them to be shopping that around, they were basically saying, hey, look at what this hardware is capable of. The shit that we look at now, we look at PlayStation 1 now and like, yo, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? If somebody pulled up to you with a PS1 like, yo, let's get this game in, you're gonna look at them like, the fuck, nigga, we on PS4 PS5 right now. Fuck you doing with PS1? That's how you gonna look at them. But back then, this shit was revolutionary. And they had Sega fucking terrified for good reason.
That all
when they came out and said $200? Yeah. They ruined Sega's day, my nigga. That Sega Saturn was coming, and nobody was gonna be there for it, bro. They destroyed Sega. They destroyed Sega so bad that Sega midway through said, "Fuck this, let's bring out the Dreamcast." And granted, Dreamcast was a great fucking system, especially if you was a pirate. It was terrible.
Yo, I remember the first time I booted up on a PS2 Pro Evolution Soccer, and I was just like blown away. Like back the day when I used to play it, it was like, yo, look at the graphics, it looks so real. Like I used to see my idols and I get to control them. It was so amazing. I was like, man, this is like, there's no way games are getting better than this. I look back at that shit, I'm like, yo,
my auntie used to say that shit when I used to play like live back in the day on the Super Nintendo. She was like, that thing look real. And I'm like, yo, now looking at that versus if she see what's going on now, nigga, she'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Nah, but I mean, to Jay's point, man, like the stuff that they're able to do in Dreams is incredible, man. Like Dreams is one of the few games that if that shit did go to PC, I wouldn't be mad because you got some creative motherfuckers on PC. And I think,
I think that's the one game. No,
nah, that's not on PC.
That's a PlayStation 4.
I wouldn't be mad at it though if it did.
Hey, you see that already shows that it should be on PC.
Yeah.
Niggas thought it was already on PC, but you could already also advertise it.
I'm gonna put it this way, bro. I'm gonna put it this way. You see this Resident Evil that I'm playing? Wait up. When you see it, you'll understand. I'm gonna say right now, I've got my Field of Dreams. I played it. I platinumed it. You want to put it on PC if you feel that that's what's gonna revive the game, do it. But even if you gave it away for free, if people don't want to play something, they're not gonna play it. If they don't want to like it, they're not gonna like it. Look
all.
at
Here's the-
Destruction
here's the-
All Stars. It was given away for free under the guise it was $70. They end up turning the fucking page on everybody and say, "Oh nah, man, it's $20 once it leaves the store." People still don't like it. They're like, "Oh, that's too much."
No, and that goes back to the question that I asked you earlier. What would have been a good price for it? What would
Game
people
Pass,
have
PlayStation
been
Pass.
happy with?
Game
PlayStation
PS
Plus.
Now.
Did you just
PS
say
Now.
PlayStation Plus?
PS Now. PS
What
Now.
would have been a
That's what-
great price?
that's what makes me happy.
I think that they should have just put it on PlayStation Plus automatically, announced it for Plus automatically. Don't even let it go to a retail store, and let people know that, hey, after 2 months of it on Plus, we're gonna charge you about $40 for this shit, and not even don't allow it to even get to the news waves that it's gonna be $70 at all. But they fucked themselves up with that.
I guess I'm a little different with it, man. I guess, when it comes to like movies and video games or even music, you know what I'm saying? I guess we all just have a different standard when it comes to what is acceptable, bro. Because when it comes to movies, when it comes to music, niggas is okay with playing $10 to $20 for an album that lasts about an hour, right? We okay with, if we take our families out to movies, right? We're okay with paying like $80 for 2.5 hours. But when it comes to a video game, ooh, that's when we get real high class taste, man. This game gotta be 100 hours, have 32 modes, 64 people, nigga. It gotta be it gotta be the creme de la creme, nigga. Like,
and it has to be in Game Pass.
Hey, that's what the end game is at this point.
Well, that's what PlayStation.
And you know what? That right there is where I'm always gonna differ from people. I don't want things to always be free because they don't need to be free. Again, bro, if Burger King and McDonald's was giving away all their food for free, how good would the quality be?
Free doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be good.
I want good quality shit, and I'm willing to pay for it.
But free doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be good, though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm willing to pay for good quality. I know that if I pay for it, it's a better chance of it being good quality than just look at the free-to-play games. Just look at some of them.
Look at Xbox.
Crosshair said that Final Fantasy 14 has a trial on PSN. You can play up to the second expansion
for free.
I'm imagining.
Hold on. There's a super chat. I didn't even see that.
Oh shit! You might want to get that one, bro. Look at this fucking. They got this dude in a jail cell and shit, bro. They did good on the muscles. What the fuck? Some people are good at stuff. I think that if some people could come together on Dreams, they can really make a good project. I've saw some great games on Dreams. Enough to say they're good enough to be on PlayStation Network. Like,
hold on.
Halo Infinite.
Hold on a sec. $2 Canadian super chat from Forget Me Not. Y'all feel Sony cheaped out on Tempest versus Dolby.
Yo, why do that look like a hell gas from fucking
it does.
Killzone?
It does. It's a Cthulhu though, or a fucking octopus.
It's a hell gas Cthulhu.
Bro, I'll be looking at some of this shit, bro, and it's just like the detail on this shit. It's like that one guy, right? The one that made that muscular. What's his name? Southerner.
Does the water move in that one?
No.
Or is it just a picture?
It moves, but you gotta zoom in. I don't know how to do this shit.
Oh, gotcha.
Hold on. Is this dude named Southerner, right? Like, he did that muscular Mario. Where is he? This guy right here.
400 hours in Dreams?
Who, me? Fuck yeah. Early access.
Wait, what is that? Mental Metal.
Mental Metal.
Yo, that nigga did a buff-ass Mario, nigga.
Yeah, this the one I'm talking about right here. So, Southerner, this dude has skill that he is making games and that you would buy it. I would buy these games, bro. He is good.
Yo, that don't even look right, nigga. Like, just imagine that he'll fucking punch Bowser and punch a hole.
Exactly, right? Bro, this
Yeah.
this dude.
He might get some pussy. That Mario might get some pussy right there.
But look at this fucking Frankenstein, bro. I'm telling you, this dude right here has some gifts. And why I like this game being exclusive, because it shows that people on consoles can make good shit. You don't need a
Damn,
computer.
actually, that actually does look good. That actually does look
His
good.
modeling skills are freaking crazy. They are insane.
Right?
Bro, I'm telling you right now, like
Hey,
I got shit in here that'll make people head spin, man. For real.
No, I got an idea. I actually got a thought. What if Dreams wasn't exactly made to for people to like, for it to be like big. It was just meant for people to test out their skills, see if they're actually good candidates for like video game developers. For Sony to like.
I said that before.
I was thinking
Maybe
about
they're
that, yeah.
using Dreams to recruit developers. That was a theory I had a long time ago. They even created a program where they are doing something like that, but I don't know how far it's going, man. And
this shit right here in 60 frames, this shit looks fire.
What is that?
Warhammer.
No, but I'm saying, does it move or is it just a picture?
Oh, it moves, but you can't play it. It's one of those moving
so it's
images.
not interactive.
Yeah. But he made the whole suit and everything, bro. Hold on. He made
See,
everything,
that's
bro.
My
Like
only issue with this is that you have some very creative people, bro, but they are creative at creating other people's work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which isn't really good for the brand.
It's not good. But he has made a lot of his original work. Like he made more original work than others. Like he's got like a whole fucking town. He's made the houses and barns and just everything.
He's building his portfolio.
Yes,
that's actually good.
And he has a massive portfolio right here. This one right here blew my mind. Obviously, everything in his portfolio blew my mind. He made a graveyard, but every aspect of the graveyard, every single aspect.
So what do you believe would be the best scenario for people who create in Dreams?
The best scenario is to find a job, doing what you love. If you really like making games, developing shit, you're probably gonna want to use this to let people know, hey, you got skills to do this, this, and that.
Right.
I know this person has the skills to make a game.
So if you was Sony, how would you be looking at Dreams?
I'll be looking at Dreams. I'll be looking at Dreams on a daily basis and see what people.
Yeah,
creating.
Me too. And this is the thing. Obviously, there's a lot of people that just fuck around. But even if you're making, let's say, a version of Mario, that's still work, And I'm not saying you need to get paid, but you need to be looked at by Sony to see if you can do something else similar. Right. It's a huge stream of creativity and potential developers.
Right.
Exactly.
And I don't think they're taking it seriously. That's just how I see, because I don't feel that they're hyping this game up as much as they should have.
Recently, you're Sony You're Sony. What are you doing with Dreams? What is your next step with Dreams?
My next step is...
I'm only asking you this because I know you played Dreams or you've been in there looking at their catalog for ages.
For 8,000 years, yeah. So look, over like the 400 or maybe 500 hours I put into Dreams, there are people here that are ready to make games. There are people here that have made games that need to have them published. There are people that have full-length games that could be published on a PlayStation Store between the prices of $5 and maybe even $30. There are some people that could need a little bit of help and funding and time and have this app expand a little bit for them to make bigger games.
Do you believe, my bad, True Witty, but do you believe that because this was my thought a long time ago, that they should give these creators the opportunity to sell access to some of the projects that they work on.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I do.
I think that would have brought a lot more people to Dreams, because anytime a person figure that they can make money, then they show up. You know what
Well,
I'm
this
saying?
is the thing. Look at this Twisted Metal game that somebody made. They made this in Dreams. There's a lot of shit in Dreams that people just don't know exists.
Wait,
That's why I
is
made that
multiplayer?
playlist. Because if I didn't make that playlist, a lot of people probably wouldn't know most of that shit exists. They'd just be wandering around.
Now, you know what would be great if they made cars that had bigger explosions or better guns. All of this stuff just seems unfinished.
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah.
It just seems like, I had a great idea, I started, and then I just stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy, he published this shit like before last year.
Have an explosion.
Yeah, oh yeah, it has explosions and it has certain things. But the cool thing about Dreams is you can edit that, remix it, and just make it better. It's up to you if you want to. Some people don't. But again, I think there was always something here in Dreams. The day that this game dies, the day my heart's gonna break, because there's a lot of talent here.
And so what does Sony do next?
What Sony needs to do is to try to communicate with some of these young developers that have made things on Dreams, and go forward to the next step of finding a way to export these projects to a studio that can maybe help polish it up, maybe Media Molecule, maybe somebody else, and re-release it on the PlayStation Store.
Right.
You have, I say Game Pass to troll, but let's be honest, you do have Game Pass. Dreams was just at $20 on the PlayStation Store, and with $20 and you get on Dreams, there's a lot. You never have to leave if you don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
And
recently
it's crazy.
There was one of is this Sumo Digital leads or something like that that was appointed. Yo, I'm talking. Fuck.
Oh, sorry.
This nigga snapping. Go ahead, King.
Good.
Yeah. So one of Sumo Digital devs or something was appointed head of Media Molecule recently. So
what?
I'm thinking they may.
Wait.
There was. I said there was a lead that worked at Sumo Digital that was appointed head of Media Molecule recently.
Like this was like in the last couple of weeks? Was this before?
I would say months. I would say I don't know. I know it was.
Was it before the recent game?
Before
Big Adventure.
No, after Sackboy.
Oh. Okay.
It happened this year.
I was wondering because I was thinking to myself, maybe that's the reason why Sumo Digital was the one that did the development on Sackboy's Big Adventure.
Yeah, she worked at Sumo Digital, and now she's head of Media Molecule, and she joined them this year. She's now the head. So maybe they are going back to, maybe since Sony says the Sackboy, people are kind of love Sackboy. They are kind of being like, okay, let Media Molecule make Sackboy.
No, because that's not Media. Look, Media Molecule can make Sackboy and add those Little Big Planet or Dreams features into it, but then it won't be Sackboy anymore. It'll be Little Big Planet. So
yeah,
I think Sackboy is good, just like what we were just saying earlier about Astrobot. Yeah, it was great as a VR title, but it got into a lot more people's hands as a free little demo for the PS5. Everybody loves Astrobot.
That was Astro.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, so now that people got their hands on Astro, and again, that's what I'm saying. We got people that love Astro and we love Sackboy because of the PS5, right? I think that they're going to expand on both of those two. Astro is going to get a game that's not only on VR, and Sackboy is going to continue to get a spinoff of Sackboy, not Little Big Planet. You give it back to Media Molecule, what you think they're going to do? Make it a Little Big Planet.
But what is Media Molecule then, man? Like
I don't fucking know.
They made Dreams, right? But what notable? Okay. You know what? I want to take this in a different direction. Not gonna be too long with it. I had a conversation when I did my stream about Jade Raymond and how everybody is like head over heels for her to make a game for PlayStation. What the fuck did she make?
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed 2.
Splinter Cell Blacklist, Watch Dogs.
Well, see, I'm not a fan of Assassin's Creed, so I don't really see a lot of.
Did she make those games, or did she just work on those games?
Yeah.
Like
she
she
made them.
created the franchises.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but Assassin's
Are
Creed
y'all
2 is
sure?
co-creator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because okay, so for somebody like me, I love the Assassin's Creed games. Y'all
Yeah,
can go
she
check my
made the-
profile. I got,
She made the first couple of games.
and those were actually the best. Those were the better games to me, honestly. Like
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
Altair and the
the
Ezio
older.
stories. Those were the best ones to me. I didn't really
The
like
first
3
three.
that much though. Three was okay. I guess
Yeah,
I just didn't really care for the time.
He was
period.
only responsible for Ezio. That's who she was responsible for.
So not even Altair, because Altair was first.
Well,
That-
Altair and Ezio, those two. Apart from that, she was done with that franchise.
Okay,
Then
so
she
she
made,
created
Watch
those
Dogs.
franchises, meaning she came up with the concept that started those franchises.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what
She
else you
was
said? You said Splinter
co-creator.
Cell?
Then
Splinter Cell and
Blacklist,
Watch
Splinter
Dogs.
Cell Blacklist, and Watch Dogs.
Yo, I like all 3 of those games.
Yeah, she,
I gotta even front with you, dog. Like while people was talking shit about Watch Dogs, nigga, I was loving Watch Dogs. I like, it's crazy because everybody say that they hated the first one because they say the guy didn't have any sort of a like character, or he
No, the
I don't know.
first
They
one
say
was
he
the
was
best.
boring. They say he was a boring character, but I liked all 3 of them. I liked the first one, the second one, and I like Legions. I really like the way they did Legions. I didn't think I would like it, but I really like the way they did Legions. You weren't really stuck to one character, and all of the different characters had different specialties that they could use. You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah, but it would have been different. It would have been different if they weren't randomized. It would have been better if they weren't randomized.
but they were kind of randomized. Like you could recruit them based on what you scanned them. When you scan them, it tells you what their occupation is, like what they do and everything like that. And then you can recruit them. You can recruit basically whatever you wanted. And they literally had different animations. So it wasn't like every person you recruited had the same animations and shit. Like the hitman wasn't the same as the fucking construction worker and shit like that. Like it was really well thought out. I thought I was gonna hate it based on what everybody was saying. Like, yo, this game is trash. And true enough, it didn't have any water animations, which was weird as fuck. Like you couldn't even really make splashes and shit like that. But
no,
that's one thing I would give to Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, but Sea of Thieves didn't really have splashes like that either. And if you went under the water in Sea of Thieves and looked up, like that shit was pre-baked animations in there.
Oh, remember
Literally.
the octopus with just tentacles?
Yeah, the Kraken.
The Kraken is lagging.
Okay. So now that y'all say that, are y'all excited for the game that Jay Raymond is supposed to be working on?
No,
I mean, because really, if you
me.
think about it, it's
This
right
is
up.
We don't know what.
Let me go. This is me. I usually don't just get excited because I don't know what the game is going to be. I don't know what it's going to look like. So I'm curious to see what it's going to be.
What was the
I'm on the
last
same
game you were
wavelength
excited
of
for? What was the last game you were excited for?
Me? Is when I first saw Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Okay, so
my God,
when you saw it, you fell in love with it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. My bad, Jay.
Yeah. I'm trying to get.
Nah, it's good, bro.
It's so hard, man.
I was trying to find like this awesome artist. I don't know where the fuck he's at.
Were you excited about the Jade Raymond thing and the project that she's supposed to be working on for Sony?
No, because I don't like Assassin's Creed.
Really?
No, I don't. I really don't like Assassin's Creed.
I would have definitely thought you would have liked that shit with the fucking open world and.
No, I remember I got Odyssey because of the Greek mythology.
No,
and
that was the wrong one to get into. Was that your first Assassin's Creed?
Yes, it was. It was my first.
Nah.
Yeah,
Bro,
it was my first.
Please go back and play the old ones, dog.
No, the reason why I didn't play it is because I don't like stealth, so that's why I could,
okay,
like, yeah.
Okay.
But
Well,
I
never
think
mind.
that
Okay,
if they give her freedom, I think she's gonna be able to make something good, and that's what Sony is good at: giving people freedom and allow them to make what they want to make. It might seem a little weird, like Death Stranding, but it ended up being good, real good.
But hey, I'm just excited it's a new IP, so we're seeing more different shit.
Yeah.
Yo, and that's a fact. That's the one thing that really fucking bothers me is the fact that when we do get excited for shit, it's like a sequel to a game that we're already familiar with. Like that's how it's been for a while now. And it seems like that's what Sony's focus is too. Their focus is on like established IPs that they have. And listen, I get it. Be in the business, you want to do what you know is gonna work, right? Because there's plenty of times that they done jumped off a limb and made mistakes. So, but I guess I'm okay with it. I mean, I just don't want it to be something that's generic or standard or, something that we can compare it to that's already out there. I wish it's like a totally different idea, something super fresh.
I mean, they have a lot of, oh my God, they have a lot of IPs under their belt though. They got a lot to work with. Sony? They got a lot.
Yeah, that's why
they have a lot, but they don't use a lot. It's a big difference.
I know. I also want new IPs. It's just that there are also games that I want.
I mean, there's a lot of old ass ones they haven't messed with since like 2-3 generations back. They can pull them out of dirt and reintroduce them. The shit that they did with God of War was awesome. Like reintroducing Kratos, changing him up enough for him to be different but still recognizable and loved. And I believe they all have that skill. Everybody at Sony Studios, I believe they have those skills. If they work hard enough, they can do that shit. It's just a question of who the fuck is next. Who do they bring back in that way like Kratos next? Again, if
Resistance.
Everybody keeps saying Resistance. And I want to be brutally honest. I was there. And I know a lot of motherfuckers screaming for Resistance was not there. Because most of the motherfuckers was on Xbox. So before people keep saying Resistance, please let me know where you were when Resistance 1, 2, and 3 was out. Because a lot of motherfuckers say, hey, bring back Resistance, but you don't know shit about Resistance. Because that's what's going to happen is the game comes out. This is what's going to happen. The game's going to come out. People going to expect it to be successful. But the people that didn't even fucking care about Resistance back in the day are not going to buy the game. They want the game to come back, but they don't want it back enough to buy it.
They can reboot the franchise. They don't have to copy exactly what they did last time.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you can reboot the franchise, but you didn't care about it then. What matters? They changed Killzone Shadowfall from part 3 and 2. I know that because a lot of people that like Killzone 2 and 3 didn't like Shadowfall. But it wasn't enough for the new people to like it either. You have to have a perfect balance. That's what I'm saying. If they didn't like the old ones, they probably not going to like the new ones.
Right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Nah, I feel like that sometimes too. I feel like a lot of people ask for things that they don't want just to be, a part of the conversation.
No, it's not even that. It's just like they didn't get a fucking chance to play it, but that wasn't nobody's fault but their own. Nobody told them to stay with Xbox and miss out on games. Now you want Sony to go back and remaster these games and remake them and bring them back, but like go buy a PS3, go play through the single player. You'll be all right.
Wait, so are you saying... Well, they ain't even got to do that. They can just fucking go to PS now. But are you saying that you don't think they should remake Resistance? Because I feel like it's
me as a fan.
Insomniac talk about it.
Yeah, me as a fan, I want them to, but I hope the other people that claim they want it will want it enough to support it. Because I don't want them to waste their money.
They recently got their lead writer on Battlefront 2, or is it Battlefront 1? Or whatever. They got that lead writer.
How many modes was in the multiplayer for Resistance? You remember, Jay?
I don't. I know that I spent more time on multiplayer for part 2 than 1. And I know I dealt with the co-op, and I dealt with... Yeah, I dealt with a lot of team deathmatch and shit like that. 2 was the best. I can't tell you every mode because it's been a long time, but 2 was really, really established when it came to multiplayer. That's the one that a lot of people think about. 1 was their first.
Was it a lot of modes? Because I'm bringing this back around, but
I don't know. I cannot remember.
Let me Google it. I don't even know why I'm asking you when I could just.
Yeah, because some of these games, they do have a lot of modes, but you might end up just playing it in 2. So I can't honestly give you how many modes it was because I might have just been playing around with one or two. I know those maps were amazing, bro. They had some pretty big maps for part 2.
It says 5 game modes were available: deathmatch, team deathmatch, core control, which was capture the flag,
I remember
skirmish, and meltdown.
Yeah, like most of the motherfuckers I didn't play. It's just like Battlefield. It's like
basically, this game ain't got enough modes, man. Sure, it got a story, but who the fuck care about a story, man? It's about having
shit,
a whole bunch of multiplayer modes, right?
Sig bringing that back up again.
No, I'm bringing it back around because it's crazy. Because nowadays this is going to be considered not enough.
Well,
the pettiness, you gotta love it.
Look, I love the pettiness too, bro.
But it's not even petty. It's just, would y'all, if this game came out right now today, let's even say they released it as a 3-pack. They released Resistance, Resistance 2, Resistance 3, and even gave motherfuckers aim control, where you can use the aim gun in the game. Do y'all think that would be okay at $70, or would niggas complain that it should be $20? Because
no,
I
don't know, because
I think people are comfortable complaining about price that do have money, and I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you can buy Jordans for $200 or $300, but $70 for a game that you're gonna keep playing longer than the amount of time you're gonna wear those Jordans, that's too much.
I got a different thing for you. They will buy $100 and $200 controllers. They ain't gonna buy $70 games.
That is a fact. That is a fact. The same people who can complain about games own hundreds of controllers.
Bruh.
Do y'all remember seeing this dude? I saw this one dude trip me the fuck out. This man had his whole living rooms decked out with fucking 360 controllers. I mean, no, Xbox One controllers. I'm sorry. It was Xbox One controllers. He had all of the, you know how the systems come with custom controllers? He had all of those. He had several different elite controllers. Like, he had a whole bunch of custom controllers where he went and, I guess Xbox has this thing where you can make custom controllers. He went and made a whole ton of them, but that's probably the same person that'll be like, but Game Pass. I mean, I would buy a game, but Game Pass.
Right?
Yo, we live in some weird times right now, bro.
Yo, speaking of Game Pass, you guys think that Game Pass is the main reason why people are so cheap nowadays?
Yes.
No.
Because of Microsoft's marketing.
No. Hold on. Hell nah. We're not gonna blame it on that. First of all, niggas didn't want to buy the PS3. Go ahead. Tell me how expensive that motherfucker was. And then tell me how you went out and bought an Xbox 360, bought an extra fucking hard drive, bought a fucking Wi-Fi adapter, went and bought the goddamn converter piece so that you can actually use HDMI on the motherfucker. Go ahead. It wasn't even HDMI.
Also, the HD DVD. The HD DVD.
And went out and bought an extra fucking DVD player that never caught on.
Bruh.
Yo,
and the
these
console
niggas
alone was
been
200,
cheap.
was like 400.
That shit ain't just happened this time around. Hell no.
Facts. Yeah, then
We are not gonna blame Game Pass for that, nigga. Blame Game Pass. Game Pass is the result of these niggas not buying games, bruh. That's what the result is.
I see.
It's not the cause, it's the result. Like, these niggas been when they been didn't want to spend money on games, bruh.
Then what the hell? No. Why the hell are they playing? Why the hell they in the Why the hell they in the freaking gaming space then? Why the hell do they even care about games?
Because it's popular.
Money.
No. It's popular, right? So it's the cool thing to do now. Remember, back in the days, we was called nerds for fucking playing video games. Niggas didn't even want it to be associated with playing video games. Niggas used to hide the fact that they played video games because it wasn't the cool thing to do.
And now that it's popular,
that
it's
was me.
becoming trash. Gaming
That was me. Damn.
Yo, this shit is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. we in some weird times. But Jay, I got to get the fuck up out of here and do something with the rest of my life.
Okay, man.
Appreciate the goddamn invite. And tell Somatic I love him, but I ain't gonna argue. I'm not gonna
We still ain't talk about that Gran Turismo thing.
Well, we about
Stick.
to.
Shit.
Let's talk.
Wait,
Let's talk about that
what
shit.
Gran Turismo thing y'all think about? Because I think I'm thinking of something totally different.
I think. Well, so a report came out today that I saw today. It might be old, and that was about they're gonna make a open world Gran Turismo similar to Horizon.
Okay, that was one thing, but there was something where they were saying that Polyphony Digital, which again, the way my crazy ass mind works, I'm thinking that's why they did what they did with Japan Studio, because I believe people left and went to Polyphony because they're gonna make a JRPG, which is crazy as fuck. Because I didn't expect that at all. Yeah,
You know what? That would be very interesting for a studio that never made any other type of game to make a different game, bro. That would be dope. That would be very interesting. I would like that.
Yo, I mean, I'm gonna still be I'm gonna still be listening, but I gotta grind this goddamn thing out, bro. Like,
I know.
I've been
Demon Souls.
Yeah, I've been in the defilement, fucking, with the storm birds, the little fucking storm things. I've been fucking killing them shits. I got like 1.4 million souls and shit like that.
Okay.
But it's crazy because I'm like level 127 or some shit like that.
Fuck, you passed me. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm like level 127, but I feel like some of the characters is, I don't know, I think they moving with my level, dog. I think they moving with my level.
Are you still on your first playthrough or your second one?
No, I'm doing the second playthrough now because
okay. Well, let me tell you one thing: the game stacks 3 times.
No, it does. But I guess the part that I'm trying to figure out right now is the world tendency shit, because I got to get all of the shit white.
I want to tell you this too: it's easier for you when your world tendency of that level is white. If it's black, it's gonna be difficult for you. The enemies are gonna hit harder, and they're gonna take a little bit longer for you to kill. But they give you more experience.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna get back to it, and y'all niggas be easy, bro.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm just visiting the town of South Park. So what's going on with the Polyphony Digital?
The whole fucking
town? Yes, bro. I'm telling you, some skilled motherfuckers in here, bro. Skilled motherfuckers in here. The whole
town. They
town.
must have did it from the game, because I don't know how they would have seen this in the TV show.
Yeah, I remember there was an N64 game back in the day. Yeah.
Yes. No. They got the game that Ubisoft they recently made. Remember the?
Oh yeah. I remember.
Obsidian is the one that made it.
Yeah, but it was published by Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! It fucking ran me over. Okay.
This actually looks really, really good. This looked like it could have been in the game.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Sony got to do something more with this, man. They got to be better when it comes to some of the smaller games underneath of their umbrella. Like they gotta be better.
Man, that's why I asked you, what can they do though? Like what
if they turn it?
I mean, start to advertise it. Like they never really advertised this game at all. Like there are games here that are not copyrighted that you can promote for your advertisements.
I bought that game too. It was some game that you was showing on Twitter. I think it's called Ninjagi or some shit like that.
Nexomon?
No. It was the beat 'em up game. The one that I think they just released the PS5 patch.
Yeah, this is Shing.
Ninjagi.
You got the name all wrong.
What is it?
It's called Shing. Shing.
Yeah, I did have it all.
This dude said Ninjagi.
Yeah, I just bought this shit though. I haven't played it yet.
Let me know when you play, bro. 4-player online co-op. Dope ass beat 'em up.
If you want to jump on it now, I mean, I'll jump on it.
Let's
I wouldn't
do it.
do nothing but ground fucking Demon Souls, but
I'm on it.
What is it?
All right, let me go to my game.
The name of the game is Shing, guys. And it is $10. but they have the free PS5 upgrade for it that does 60 frames and a lot of other shit. I would tell you guys to pick it up while it's cheap. Game has trophies. Very mature game. A lot of blood. A lot of adult jokes and shit. It's dope. I think I heard about this last year, but I didn't know it came out.
You know what I gotta get? That thing's still leaking. I gotta change that. You hear me? Yeah.
Damn, this shit's crazy.
That thing, you know how you turn the shower on or whatever, that little thing. Yeah,
Jay,
but I gotta take the.
I think they should allow these people to actually mod their actual games.
Mod?
With this engine. Yeah, with this engine.
What engine?
No, with this game. Use this game to mod their actual games.
Are you talking about
What if
Dreams?
they used it?
I'm confused. What game are you talking about?
Dreams.
Oh, yeah, like
use Dreams to mod their let their own players mod their other games with Dreams. Keep content coming.
Oh. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if they skilled enough. So you're telling me you want the people to make games and Dreams to mod other games like God of War and Uncharted?
Yeah, like little small things. These niggas are talented. I ain't gonna say that they're not. They're talented.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Sony has to really look at Dreams seriously and start getting some of those guys and see if they can get them to work. You don't gotta put out no hiring lists on Twitter anymore if you literally look at Dreams, because there are a lot of game developers that make games on Dreams. It's not. I mean, people been stuck in the house for a long time, bro. Dreams been out in early access for about. Well, it was early access the year before last. It came out, 2019? Or no, it came out last year. No. Did it come out last year? Fuck, I don't even remember when Dreams came out. I think it was 2019 or 2020. I don't know, but I've been a part of that shit since it
was last.
Came out in 2019.
2019? Okay. So yeah, I've been a part of Dreams for a while, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, love that fucking game. Damn. This shit is dope. Let me see what we got. The 60 frames in this fucking game is just really, really crazy.
Wait, Dreams is in 60 frames?
No. Dreams has unlock frame rate mode. But sometimes it reaches 60, sometimes it doesn't. I think with the PS5 it reaches it a lot more than the Pro. But I don't think they ever released a patch for it. Let me go see what they have. Let me see what the history says. New message of the day, blah, blah, blah. Dreamers. They update this game a lot, too. Like, they do not play around with Dreams. Like, they make sure they update the fuck out of this game.
That's the thing. They do so much updates to the game. Might as well do something. Might as well make allow people to like do some stuff with other games. Help those people to make modifications to other games in their catalog.
I agree, but you have to test them.
Use them as your modders.
I agree, but you still have to test them because some people might make something good and they don't have any skills. So you got to contract these guys. You got to communicate with these guys and find out what they're all about. But again, I don't think Sony takes Dreams as serious as I do or some of the other people do.
Then why release it?
I don't know. I don't know, True Witty. These are the questions I'll be asking myself. Why is Sony doing what they doing? Why would you devalue your system by putting classic games, system selling games on another platform? I don't know what's going on at Sony, but I think they need to stop playing around before it really starts to affect the money that they make. Because it's not hard. Just continue the progress that you made off of last generation. It's easy. Keep games exclusive. Bring out great games that people want. It's really easy to make money, man. Like, why would you sabotage yourself?
and buy more studio.
You can't. I mean, I'm greed. You're not gonna make money being a
Yeah, but
dumbass.
they think they're gonna make money. That's why they're pushing for it.
Well, 700,000 copies sold in a whole month is not a lot. Not for a
No,
PlayStation.
it's
Yeah,
not.
but that's
No,
all
it's not a lot.
profit on top of all what they got.
It can be profit
Like,
all you want, but it's not sending the right message that they tried to send, where they could look at
Okay, put
PC
it this
as a
way. All
revenue
right,
stream, and you just can't. You
can
never
I
know when a
simple?
PC fan is gonna like a game or not. If they don't like a game, you fucking wasted your time and money putting it over there. Why do you
I seen
think,
this.
David? Why do you think so many PC games have made its way over to PlayStation and Xbox over the last generation? Because those guys, legendary PC elitists, they don't really exist anymore. And the people that you're left with are little ass kids that are very picky and don't have money. And when these developers think that, hey, we can make this game on this open platform, the PC, and it's gonna do well because it's different, and they find out the hard way, no, it's not. Then they had to look over the console for us to help them. So no, bro, no. Putting games on PC is not always going to be the answer to your problems when it comes to making money. Because if it's not something they want, you really think they're gonna buy it anyway? No.
I seen some
that's true.
I seen
People
some
will buy.
screenshots in your
Like,
Discord of this nigga saying that all you're gonna do is all he's gonna do is pirate every
Oh,
PlayStation game.
the Mario Sniper dude, yeah, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me go see. That was in the stupid fanboy quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
keep
I
saying
actually
this.
I want to bring this up because this guy is really, really interesting. Mario Sniper invested a lot of money into his PC, and he's up here saying that he's just gonna push nothing but piracy. He's gonna do nothing but pirate. So you can't be elite if you need to pirate. You got enough money to spend probably $2,000 or more into building your PC, but you don't have enough money for a game. I need to understand how that makes sense. How does that make
this
sense?
game is actually kind of dope.
Oh, Shing? Oh, hell yeah,
Yeah,
man.
this is actually kind of dope.
I
Reminds me of like some Streets of Rage type shit.
Yes, that's why I got this shit, bro. That's why I got this shit.
I can watch you play because I don't know what the hell that is. I didn't actually.
I wanted to get some
see you
good
play.
gameplay out yesterday, but you know the Elgato was fucking up. I'm trying to figure out how do I do co-op.
That's what I've been trying to figure that shit out too. It doesn't give you anything to invite anybody. Maybe you know what? I haven't hit the start button. Restart checkpoint settings. Yeah, it don't say nothing about sending an invite or nothing like that. Maybe you can hop in the game from.
Let me go see what's going on here. Who are we going to pick?
I got the chick. I don't even know what her name is.
I hope it's not couch co-op, because that would suck.
Oh, that would be stupid.
That would be stupid.
Oh, nice.
Hey, going back to that Gran Turismo open world type game thing.
Yeah, I think.
I hope it's true because I want Polyphone Digital to do something different. I want them to, try to do a different type of Gran Turismo.
Did you buy the last Gran Turismo?
No, I didn't like Sport. But I like
No,
the
I'm talking
older
about the
ones.
one before that. Did you buy 6?
6? Did I buy 6? Yeah. No, I didn't buy 6. I played 6. Someone owned 6, so I used to go to his house to play it.
Bro, I think this is couch co-op. God damn it.
You think so?
I'm reading it right now. It says 4-player local co-op. Oh, I know.
Local co-op.
You know what, bro?
Yeah.
You know what? I know how to get around that shit. Just game
you
shit.
could do like the
what is
screen share or some shit like
yeah,
that.
Yeah, that screen share shit.
No, it's called Share Play.
Yeah, Share Play.
Do they still got that?
I think so.
Yeah, they do.
This fucking like I miss games like this. That's why I have to get the Ninja Turtle shit. And they don't even have that up for pre-order. I wanted to just give them my money already. I swear, man, I be hating when some games they show them off, but they're not, they're not gonna take my money yet. You know, like some games is like that, bro. I see a game and it's just day one. I don't need any explanation. I don't need to see any more videos. I already know this game gonna be fire. It's just day one. You know.
Yo,
Yo,
Jay,
this
you know what
joint is
that's,
actually
you know what
fire
that's
when you get
called?
used to it.
You
what
say
that's
what?
called, Jay? You know what that's called, man? What you just said?
What?
That's called gamers instinct.
There you go.
So yeah,
Most of the
you up there with
motherfuckers
Goku
don't know
now,
that
bro.
though. They don't have that instinct anymore.
You up there with Goku now, bro. So
No, it's
be proud
dead,
of
bro.
that.
It's that instinct is now called Game Pass.
Nice. Oh shit.
Let's go play a battle royale game. I'm interested to see what the fuck this is all about.
Let me see here.
I wonder if they're gonna be able to
They
find
can do a lot.
23 other
Yo,
people.
the Fox engine is very impressive though.
Yeah, it would be impressive if they use it again.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, it won't be used. I don't know. Well,
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay.
Evolution
Got a
Soccer
badge
still
badge.
uses it, but they're about to switch to
Looks like this
Unreal
game has a lot of fucking pop in too, but it looks a lot better. It looks much better. Oh, and it
What?
looks like you could play this in first person too. Cursed? I think that's what the name of this game is.
Cursed.
Yeah, I think it's called Curse. It's a battle royale game.
Yo, I'm burnt out
Yo,
on those battle royale bullshit, bro.
It looks dope though.
Yo, does anyone remember a game like the Warriors but called Streets of Rage? I mean, not Streets of Rage. Sorry,
No,
Urban
Warriors.
Reign.
Yeah, that was for
No,
Warriors was
yeah,
on PlayStation. PlayStation
yeah,
2.
but I'm talking about Urban Reign. Urban Reign.
Oh, Urban Reign. Yeah. But that was on Xbox, wasn't it?
Wow.
No. That was on PS2. That was on
Which
PS2.
one was the one that was on Xbox? It was
Oh no.
Fuck.
I never paid attention to Xbox at the time. I was all in
Gotcha. Yeah, it
Oh.
was
I remember it was made by Namco and
Oh shit. What is this dumb shit? I'm getting lit the fuck up. Seem to be some sort of fucking zombie. What the fuck is this game all about? Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This is a little bit different for me.
Yo,
Okay.
the combos is insane in this game,
Bro.
dog.
Some games I swear I wish they had online co-op. Really, man. Maybe they add that shit and they did add the PS5 update. So.
Hey yo, I'm kind of getting tired here, so I think I'm gonna go.
Okay, man.
Sound like your ass was asleep.
Yeah, sound like you sleep.
Shout out to
Where's King David from?
This is what I'm
Jay,
talking
wipe that-
about.
wipe
This
that
looks
drool off
better
your
than
face, Jay.
PUBG, but it's free. Like, I like this. I don't know what's up with the zombie shit, though, but...
The only issue I have with this game so far is that there's not a lot of character or enemy variation.
No. It's
They
just
all
demons.
kind of look the same.
Yeah, it's just demons.
Get that beam down. Start pushing buttons.
Okay, so this game has a first-person shooter element to it. I like it. I like it. So far, so good. For free, I like it. I swear, PC, you guys do lose a lot of exclusives, and you are salty because you motherfuckers don't ever let us know when games come over. Like, you know when our games go over, but we never know when your games are coming over. I mean, there's so many, but you know. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
upload game on PC is like a needle in a haystack, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of games, man.
That's why some of the games on PC don't sell.
It's too many.
And I don't know. Unless you're a huge publisher, that don't no game on PC gonna sell.
And you know they bad because the PC race don't even brag about them, man.
Nope.
They don't even brag about their own little games. So you know it bad.
There's a
What up, bro?
what the game I was looking at the other day.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I picked up a gun
What
and I
happened?
don't have any fucking bullets.
Oh shit.
My bad, bro. That was a prank.
I swear these games. Oh man. So let me guess. I gotta run around and find bullets and not run into any of these zombie motherfuckers.
What are you playing?
Battle Royale. Oh, okay. This machine gun got some guns.
Not Battle Royale again.
This?
Did any of you guys see the little?
It's
Dying
called
Light
Curse.
trailer?
I think it's called Curse, Adam. It's Chris. It's CRSED. I think they're missing a.
Nah, that's Curse.
That's Cursed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're missing
I think somebody was just about to mention Dying Light. Am I right?
Yeah, did you guys see the Dying Light 2 trailer?
Yeah.
Yep, I did.
Update.
No.
And I think they were fucking stupid for doing that. Because,
What happened? What happened?
Well, they basically put out a video based, kind of reading off, presumably tweets from people saying, where the fuck's the game, and they thought they were funny about it, but really it wasn't really funny. It was very poorly delivered, if I'm being honest.
So what? It was a troll video?
It wasn't a troll video. It's just basically them saying it's still coming out this year. That's the whole simplicity of the video, but it was kind of bad on their part.
Do you think it really is still coming out this year?
Yeah.
Okay. You know a lot
Yeah,
about
I
this, and
say.
you said something earlier about it. You still think God of War is coming out this year?
Until they confirm it, yes.
Yeah. The only reason why I say no is after I watched Raising Kratos, I saw how many times they delayed it, even the time they delayed it without them telling us, and I just don't know if during a pandemic it's possible. Now, if we weren't looking at the pandemic, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely coming out next year. They have an engine. They're probably going to build on it, so that's also a high possibility of they being able to bring it out this year. But so many developers are not able to bring out their games in timely fashion because of the pandemic. So I don't know, man. It's hard out there.
I think I said this to someone the other day because they were like, "Oh shit, that's true," and that was I used the year when got a game when what was it? It was a year when Fallout 4 came out. They announced that game. The first time they announced that game was the same year they brought it out.
Yeah, but that's just Bethesda. That's just how Bethesda operate. That's just how Todd Howard.
That's the problem. Prior to that,
No.
prior to that game coming out, they've always announced their games quite early on. And I remember distinctively a lot of people when they saw them announce that game that game's not coming out until next year or the following year after that, and they announced it was coming out that year. People were shocked.
Yeah, but that's how Todd Howard operates though. When he was to release Fallout what was it, Fallout New Vegas, it was months before the game released when he announced it.
Yeah,
Like,
also,
and then the same thing he did with Fallout 4.
You're talking about Obsidian though, which was never a part of them.
Oh,
They just had the IP, or they got given the IP to make that.
yes, but Todd Howard was the one that was announcing it. When he announced it, that's how he did it. It was a few months before release.
But that's because that's a Fallout thing. Of course, he would announce it. It wouldn't be anyone else.
But that's my point. That's how Todd Howard operates their announcements.
In what way?
What?
In what way?
they announce it a few months before they release it, and
No,
they
they don't.
normally.
If that's the
How
year
did
of their game, they don't announce that when they announce
okay,
their game.
okay.
They announce them like years before they come out.
Which can you give me an example? Because I know almost all of them. They've announced like that.
You want to throw? If you want to talk about Bethesda
Yeah,
games,
I'm not talking about Doom. I'm talking about what the ones that Todd Howard operates on.
So you mean the ones that are like Elder Scrolls and Fallout 3?
Yes, that's
But
that.
again, they were all announced prior to their release. What I'm trying to say is when they announced Fallout 3, that game didn't come out until the next year or the following year. They announced that early. What I'm trying to say is with Fallout, when they announced Fallout 4, they announced that game on the same year as what they did when they brought out. Like the first time we heard about Fallout 4, they announced it on the same year, which a lot of people were very shocked about because no one expected that.
I fucks with this game because out of all of the Battle Royale games, it has the most attention to detail and the graphics are pretty solid.
I don't even know what game you're playing, Jay.
It's called Cursed, aka Dreams.
Wait, it's actually in Dreams?
No, it's not.
I was about to say,
Bro, wouldn't it be crazy? I've saw attention to detail on this level in Dreams and first person shooters, so I wouldn't be. I don't think on this level the size of this fucking area, but there's a lot of places to hide, so that's why I haven't died yet. Like the game is very very detailed. I'm just gonna stay in this room.
Listen. The thing is, I think they could make a good game for a bunch of people just got together and decided to make a game, make a proper game in Dreams.
And they can, and they do it all. No, but see, True Witty, they've done it. Oh shit! What the fuck is going on? Something going on. It got dark outside. I'm scared as.
Okay, you've seen that what's that freaking game called? It was way back in the 360 days, but they made a horror game in Dreams. What's that freaking game?
Whoa! What the fuck?
Dead Space.
This dude just fucking teleported out of nowhere and stabbed me, and then I got a trophy for dying. I don't even know what the fuck that's about.
You got a trophy for dying.
I got a trophy for dying.
Yo,
oh shit!
That's one of the trophies you do not want to get.
So how do you?
Surgeon said, "Did I just see jiggle physics on the booty?" I don't know, bro. Maybe you did.
I heard you guys were talking about Jay Raymond earlier on.
Yeah. I want I mean, I don't know what she's working on. The studio doesn't have an official logo. I don't even know if they have a studio because they're probably gonna be working from home anyway.
No, they do.
Okay, so I don't know. Do you have any idea of what they might be working on?
I think, to some degree, based on her category of games, I do, yeah. And I also know that they're probably further along than what people think they are, because just like Kojima, because again, this is very, very similar to the Kojima thing.
Hey, and I want to ask you something. Do you think she could be working on... What?
Sorry?
No, I said, do you think she could be possibly using the Decima engine because
yes,
she did.
Somebody's already asked me this, and I do believe that. Yes, I think it's very similar to the Kojima thing. A lot of it is very similar, and I wouldn't be surprised if she actually is using the Decima engine. It's also the case that I want to know is I'm trying to dig into it. How the fuck she came towards Sony? Because the only thing I can think of is that. Who else joined Stadia or Google? That was from PlayStation.
Oh, I don't keep track of that. That's a trick question.
Shannon does still.
There
you go.
I heard that name before.
Yeah.
I'm from Santa Monica. She went over there, head up a lot of studios, be a part of that. Make sure that everyone's all hunky dory, as well as her own studio. Where is she now? No one knows. There's no mentions whatsoever. I do wonder if she got the nod from her to go over. It's also the case as well that Jay Raymond also says, mentions that again. Well, it doesn't very, very vaguely, but she has. She took a lot of talent from who she was working with to that new studio, which is very, very big. Because again, you're basically taking people that you trust and know already, and you're formulating a fucking studio within that. So basically, PlayStation are doing a lot of smart things.
Okay, I can agree that there does seem to be some titty jiggling. So maybe you did see some booty jiggle. I just wasn't paying attention. So
booty British.
I am not gonna lie. I'm in all favor of them adding physics of that caliber to video games. It's kind of weird when they don't have those realistic physics, but they try to have the realistic images, especially if there's loose clothing or something like that. So, they do it in basketball, right? Like the jerseys and the shorts be swaying and shit in soccer. So, yeah, I know that some developers are against adding that. I think it was Fortnite that took it out. It was there. I think they said they didn't know that the physics were there, and then they released a patch to fucking take it out.
That's some bullshit lie.
And also, I want to say, it seems like Fortnite, from when I was playing it around that time to now, they have kind of toned down the shape of the females. Like, so their backside is not as curvy as it used to look.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to say that's illegal.
Don't want booty in the game, man. When they're kiddies on there.
Kids? What?
Yeah, grown-ass men as well.
Well, I mean, okay. This is how I'm gonna fucking say that. Let me go look at the characters I have and let you know how many people they kill in their respective IPs. Blade. I have Blade. I think I have Blade as my main character right now. He kills a lot of vampires. Those movies with Wesley Snipes, I think they were all rated R.
Yeah, they were.
Okay. And you're worried about the shape of a female's ass.
Yeah.
Illegal.
Listen.
It's like fucking Capcom. What they do with was it?
Oh, with the Cammy with her leotard up her ass. That has always been up her ass.
Lens flare, man. They put lens flare in that fucking game, didn't they?
No, they changed the direction of what she looks at, and then the other chick slapped her ass, and then they changed the camera.
No, they didn't, Jay. They fucking put lens flare all over it, like J.J. Abrams fucking.
They put lens flare on Cammy? I thought they put that on. No. You talking about Devil May Cry?
Yeah, I'm talking about Devil May Cry.
No, I was talking about Street Fighter. Okay, I thought you was talking about yeah.
No.
Yeah, they did some crazy shit on Street Fighter 5 too. Let me see who I got that murders people. Master Chief murders people. Kratos murders people. Mandalorian, he's a murderer.
Yeah, but that don't mean shit, man.
The fuck are you worried about the shape of a female's ass when you got a fucking game full of murderers?
Yeah, but like that's not like thing, is it?
Show Justice Warrior.
It's all about the SAW, man.
Well, I mean, let me be honest. There are more dangerous things on the internet. Sorry, not dangerous things. You see more ass on the internet on just Instagram that you don't even want to sometimes than on fucking Fortnite. So I don't know. It's just like those little kids that fucking get on Fortnite, they saw booty in their face and they didn't even want to. So it is what it is. It's just booty is everywhere. They
just don't want to fucking deal with the shit, man. Because you see, everyone sees it, man. That sort of stuff it always happens. Where it's like they just don't want to.
I mean, it's still there. You can still see the shape. It's just they tone down a lot. Okay, let me tell you this. This is what's gonna get you. What if one of the most popular female rappers or musicians, it gets even more popular to the point that Epic says, okay, I want to put this person in there. But that person so happens to be Megan Thee Stallion, right? Which is known for her shape. A very nice shape, right? She is not going to allow them to alter her shape.
No, not unless
Little
they give
boys have already saw her shape. They're all right. They like her shape. I'm just saying. Now we haven't gotten to that point. I saw that Greg Miller said, "Why isn't The Rock in this?" He might not be, but Black Adam might be in here.
You know he is. He's going to be in the game. He's the guy that comes out the fucking portal he's like he has a mask on. Basically, he kind of this all stemmed from it. I saw it earlier on. It stemmed from Instagram. He nods at the fact that it's to do with Fortnite. It literally, I mean, he didn't say Fortnite, but all the things that he's saying regarding Fortnite. It's like,
what up? Who said that? The Rock?
Yes.
So if they add The Rock in here, will it be like the wrestler Rock and his special attack is the people's elbow?
No, it'll be him in the suit of this guy's suit, or it'll be his face. I have no. They have alternative versions, don't they? Like you have the Mandalorian, right? You've got to complete challenges to get the full suit of the Mandalorian, like to get Grogu and all that shit like that. You've got to complete things. It's gonna be the same for that. You're gonna have to do certain things to get to that point. You know, again, it's fucking Fortnite, man. Fortnite is that's their thing right now. It's adding characters. You know.
I mean, all I'm gonna say, it really makes me want to go watch Ready Player One, and I think a lot of time has passed that I can watch that movie and still be amazed. So I'm about to go watch. I'm not gonna leave now, but I'm interested in watching that. I think they did a great job with this game. It's just, you know, I don't like the build and battle. I like the battling. I don't like that you can put a random wall in front of you to stop me from shooting your face. But they did a good job with these collaborations, bro. Like, I look, I know Somatic hates this fucking game, but these collaborations are like things of fucking dreams, you know? It's like, did you really think Master Chief and Kratos would be in the same game? Like, it's crazy, bro.
No, again, like Fortnite has bridged that gap of like you may hate it, whatever you think of that game. It is done a lot within gaming in the situation of like whether it's streamers, whether it's just general fucking like people. Like you had Drake playing with fucking Ninja and all that shit. That you had Odell Beckham. You've had loads of big stuff, especially like last year. I mean, to be honest, gaming. I mean. You saw a lot of people.
Stop dancing, Wolverine. Stop it.
That's like Warzone. Warzone's another thing. Like the amount of fucking famous people that started playing Warzone because they couldn't do what they normally would do on YouTube or whatever. It's ridiculous. It makes sense anyway. Yeah. Yeah, but what's going? I've mentioned about the Jay Raymond thing. Yeah, I think that she's far along than what people may think. Obviously, I think she, again, when it comes to those sort of things, she's probably pitched an idea to Sony prior to the whole situation of them, like, you know, giving her everything, you know, giving her whatever the fuck she wants. Because again, I would be doing the same thing, especially with her.
I'm sorry, but did you see this glider for Blade? Like the glider for Blade is just badass. I don't even like this game, but they keep adding characters that I can't help but not get. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's addicting, bro. I might have a little bit of a Fortnite problem when it comes to that. But it's really interesting, bro. I got to give my hats off to these collaborations. I don't know who Epic is making this shit happen, but God, you guys are fucking legends. Like,
yeah, we'll say that, man. Jade is I mean, I know she hasn't made a game in a bit of time, but again, that's not her fault. That's, again, you know, her taking the opportunities that she would be given, and the bigger boys fucking her over. Them being EA, with Project Ragtag, which was the Amy Hennig Star Wars game. She got fucked over there when she was at Motion, I think it was, or Motive, and then she got fucked over at Google. So listen, if you're going to waste talent like that, you know, especially with, and also with that being talent of her, also the situation of how well known she is, you know, and people respect her to a massive degree. I'm happy that she's now working on a PlayStation funded game, or whatever you want to call it. I mean, that game's probably going to go into PC as well, because I'm just going to say it right now.
Yeah, that's definitely
but
PC.
At the same time, I think that
Don't put
seeing
that out there.
PlayStation do. I mean, I've already mentioned this before when it comes to PlayStation buying studios. I don't mind them buying studios, but I'm in sort of the situation of I don't think they need to buy a big person like Square or Capcom or again it would be nice, but I don't think they need to. Especially when again when it comes to Capcom and Square, they're already getting what they need from them like rent free. Like they're already getting the shit. Like they don't need to worry about that situation. But you know, on the
Well,
on the other
we're
side,
getting Bethesda now. We thought we would still be getting Bethesda, but we're not. So the question is, do they really need to purchase the stop purchasing stuff?
sorry,
I said that we thought we're still getting Bethesda, but now we're not. So the question is, do they really need to stop purchasing some stuff? That's the question I'm asking.
so what? So say that last part again.
We were okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm saying we were getting Bethesda games before, but now we're no longer getting them. So the question is, do they really need to stop putting the foot down and purchasing stuff? Since Microsoft is claiming out there that they're going to stop purchasing new more publishers.
They should, True Woody. They should if you want it to be crazy out here in these streets. But then again, it's like if Sony purchased somebody else, it's not going to make Bethesda games come to PlayStation. It's like point. None of that's going to solve anything. It's just going to make Microsoft buy somebody else you care about, and that's just how it is.
Someone's
Microsoft's going to buy someone anyways.
Yeah, but if for instance, when it comes down to the situation of I've heard it all from different people, and like multiple people have asked me the question of like, who do you think they should buy that's big? And it's like, Square, Capcom, From Software, Bungie. Well, I know. Let's just go down to like the publisher situation, right? So like, I personally would go for like a Capcom, Square, Bandai Namco, those sort of ones, right?
I could have killed that stupid pancake bitch.
What if Microsoft buys Capcom? They need Japanese They need Capcom.
Who buys them?
What if Microsoft buys Capcom? That's what he's saying.
Microsoft buys Capcom. Well, they'll need to go through fucking Sony to do that. Same thing with Square.
Exactly. The relationships
it's also the case which, what people need to start to understand is, and I fucking hate this mentality, why people think that money is the only thing that's going to be the main involvement. It isn't. Money, yeah, sure, you can dangle a fucking money bag in front of someone, yeah, but if someone told you, hey, here's fucking 10 million, and what you want you to do is, if you take this money, right, in the next few days, I want you to fucking get a gun and shoot yourself, would you do it? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do it. Like, you wouldn't fucking take the 10 million and then do that. Sorry, you wouldn't. That's the situation that a lot of people think that Microsoft, because they've got all the money in the world, that basically they can go to like, anyone in Japan. Like this is the other thing as well. Like we're talking about Japanese companies here, Japanese companies that have a close connection with it within Sony and even fucking Nintendo. Do you think that they are going to be, if Microsoft come overseas to talk to them, whatever it may be, do you really think they're going to fucking fess up? Especially, I don't think so. Like, when it comes to Sega, and again, that's more the stronger possibilities, because again, Sega are not what they used to be. I'm sorry, they're not. They're not what they used to be, right?
Sega might be gone. Sega might be gone.
Right? But again, if they were to, I can tell you right now, the way Japan will look at Sega will be very different. Because, again, when it comes to Japanese culture and stuff like that, right? They tend to not forget shit. And I remember back in the day, and I remember discussing this with a couple, one of my friends with me and I was discussing this. There was a time where I think it was during the original Xbox. They literally did an advert where they depicted Americans as big and Japan as small, and they thought that was okay to put that as a fucking ad in Japan. They fucked up. They fucked up.
They're morons.
Look, I gotta agree with Adam, bro. Like they might be able to get some other people that are in danger, or if their parent company doesn't give a fuck, like ZeniMax not giving a fuck about Bethesda. Like they don't give a fuck about the console war, and that's why that shit happening. It's an anomaly. It's not like it's always gonna happen.
Huh? Well, to be fair, ZeniMax is a Western company.
Yeah,
but
I'm just gonna say, man. Like I say this because again, like a lot of people, I see it every single time with Xbox side. Oh, this should buy this, should buy that. It's like because obviously Nadella's like paraphrase that. Oh yeah, we're looking to buy stuff, but the thing is, they're not looking to buy stuff to make like I don't know great games, whatever you want to call it. Right? They're not in that sort of business mindset. They are basically buying up studios and publishers if they're going to do more of that. Just a sense of Game Pass. That's literally, they are literally looking at that as a sense of we are wanting content for our service. The more content they get, the better the service can last, or the more enticing it is. Because before the Bethesda deal, Game Pass was like fucking dry as shit. But you look at it now with what they've got in Bethesda, and obviously you want to throw in Outriders, it's kind of appealing, yes, but at the same time, they still need to continue that, and they can't just rest on their morals. But going back to what I'm saying, like that, the money, yes, they have got a lot of money, but there's more to a deal than just money. It just
they rest on the morals a long time ago when they decided to stop producing and stop fighting in the Xbox One generation.
Yeah, I mean that's again like when during the 360 era, they rested. I mean, yeah, during the I would say the 360 era, they just settled down with like Halo, Gears, and Forza. That later on came to bite them in the fucking ass with the Xbox One era. I mean, yes, they had like a somewhat strong showing at the beginning of the Xbox One. They kind of had quite a few games at the beginning. I'm not saying they were good, but like they had a lot of good. They had a lot of games there. But the problem is, like, it was a mixed bag, and some people, the good games, the better games, no one really supported. They went, fuck it, we're not bothered. Whereas, the other games that they sort of talk about back are not going to come back whatsoever. And now what they're doing is like, hey, let's just buy up shit for content wise. And that's what they're doing. I think just to let me go back to it, like with PlayStation, I've said this to a few people. The way I look at the way Sony, I would rather not them do the whole situation of the whole big buys, because again, like Jay said, if they're going to do a big buy like a Capcom or Square, I've said this to a few people, if they're going to do that, line them up. Don't give Microsoft the benefit of the doubt to be like, if you buy Capcom, they're going to buy someone else. If you're going to do that, you might as well line up like a Square, Capcom, let's throw Bungie, Remedy, some random fucking people, right? Line them all up, buy them all in one go. Or buy them and announce them within a week. That way, when Microsoft see that shit or whatever, they're like, oh, fuck. Like, they just laid down we laid down the gauntlet, but they just dropped the fucking hammer. And everyone will be like, oh, that's not a big deal. It's like, no, it is a big, people always say, it's like, what can beat the Bethesda deal? Well, that can. There's a few things that can. But again, do I think Sony will do it? No. Do I think they should? No. I think the way they're doing it right now with Jade Raymond and even with Kojima, right? Build like the things, how they did those two, I think is a good way of going, because you're not investing too much into them, right? I mean, you're obviously giving them money, but you're not like, hey, come over here and we're going to give you X, Y, and Z, and you're really investing in that shit. You're giving them a test, a trial. And obviously, yes, Kojima made this thing in 2019. We're in 2021. But again, it's a good base of like, hey, we're just going to build upon the partnerships and we're going to go from there, right? Just game partnerships. And they've been doing this for a long time. That's how PlayStation do acquisitions, like within their studios. They do partnerships, and the partnership works out, or they feel like, yeah, you guys can offer something for us, they will do it. Like, I think Jade Raymond, this is one of those things. Like, they're going, hey, listen, we're going to give you what you need, and then we're going to maybe later on, go from there. And then, obviously, apart from that, the other thing is, like, I kind of discussed this in my stream yesterday to Umar. I think I would much prefer to see PlayStation just double down on the studios that they already have. Like like I've already mentioned, a lot of their teams have like 2 to 3 teams. One of them, I think 1 or 2 of them have 4.
Oh, this is Holly Berry's fucking character from John Wick. I didn't know they put her in here. Oh, that's fucking dope. See, this, I gotta give them credit for this. This is pretty interesting. What the fuck?
Yeah, but like I'm mentioning, I think my analogy of this is that if they build upon their already pre-existing studios, I think of the situation of like when it comes to PlayStation Studio names, right? Like Naughty Dog, Guerrilla, Santa Monica, those sort of guys, right? When you see those logos, right? Especially now after God of War, Horizon, you have Last of Us, so on and so forth, right? When you see those guys' logos, you know what the fuck you're going to be getting from them right now. Like, especially with Naughty Dog. When Naughty Dog showed Last of Us 1 and Part 2 and Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy, when you saw the Naughty Dog logo, people sit up in their seats and go, fuck, okay, pay attention. It's going to be fucking amazing. I can't wait to play this game. There's no shadow of a doubt in their head. Like, they're playing that game day one. And I use that, the way I use my analogy is that it's like Marvel Studios. When you see Marvel Studios at the beginning of a film, a TV series, or a trailer, you know what the fuck you're getting. So if you were to switch that around to a Naughty Dog logo, where they have free studio, I think they have 3 teams right now. I don't know if they're looking to do a 4, but they're doing 3 studio. They've got 3 teams right now. If they are able to, pump out games very consistently, where gamers or their fan base or PlayStation, like, how the fuck are they doing this sort of thing? Like with Insomniac, right? Like, is anyone going to be complaining? No. They're not. I mean, hell, Xbox are doing it. You see it all the time. Like, oh, Playground Games have got 2 teams, and Oblivion have got fucking 3 teams, and blah, blah. And it's like, well, right now, I only see 1 team. Like, working on 1 game. Obviously, they've got this, it's like, no. But, like, like I'm saying, I think Sony doubling down their existing studios, making them like a sort of like a Marvel studio sort of branded staple where you see those logos in a conference, you know what you're getting. I think they're in the good, really. And again, even with the Bethesda deal that's recently been made, if anyone was to ask me personally, and I've asked the same question to a lot of people, those games still don't hold a candle. They're close, but they don't necessarily go toe-to-toe with PlayStation first-party games. I'm sorry, they just don't. They really don't, especially over recent years. Like, the only good Bethesda games over recent years, me personally, and obviously a few others, is like Doom. Like, basically, people that Machine Games, id, and I would say I'll throw Arcane in there. They make great games. Whereas, Bethesda Studios, no offense to them, but they haven't really made a good fucking Fallout game since New Vegas. Or 3. One of those 2. Same thing goes for Elder Scrolls, right? We haven't really seen Elder Scrolls come out since Skyrim. Or if you want to throw in online, but, I think last generation, I can confidently say that the whole last generation, the only good Bethesda games were from id, Arcane, and Machine Games. That's it. No. The main Bethesda people, ZeniMax, they struggled, man. I'm sorry, they just did. And any Xbox fan that turns around and goes, oh, that's bullshit. No, fuck off. Like, especially like when you see people like Kid Smooth go, oh, Bethesda games are trash. The next thing you're sucking the dick of them. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Hey, that's illegal, man.
Those same
no, it's true though, Jay, isn't it? Like, everyone saw that tweet, like, oh, Bethesda games, I don't like them, or something like that, right? And then next thing you know, he
likes them, yeah.
It's like, I don't like that when people say, oh, I don't like this game, but then as soon as they go onto your team or something leans into that, oh, you now like them. Because it's ammo for you, for your little fucking channels and fucking Twitter or whatever it is. It's just petty bullshit is what it is. But before I go on, Frostbite with the £5 saying they should acquire Bluepoint, House Marquee, Remedy, Kojima, Ember Labs, Supergiant, Supermassive, IO Interactive, Koei Tecmo, all 5 all in one scoop. And you know what?
That's a great one.
Every single one of them, if they were to acquire them, that to me, I'm just going to be blunt. If they were to do that, that won't level the playing field of this Bethesda fucking bullshit. That would be more than that.
I know at least 70 to 80% of that list is true already.
Yeah. I mean, I know that somebody thought that Bluepoint was acquired because they saw Peter Moore, I think it was, did GDC talk, and he says a part of working on Demon Souls for he's a part of PlayStation Studios' first party, right? And somebody thought that he was a part of Bluepoint, but he wasn't. He was a part of Japan Studios. So they weren't I think that I still stand by, if they're going to acquire studios, it's going to be in April. I still believe that, if I'm going to go down that route. If they don't, then they will do it whenever they do. I think one thing that I think, I don't personally like when it comes to just Xbox fanboys and just a general mentality, is that because Xbox are doing something, PlayStation need to do the same thing.
No, Dre PSX3. That there's two brothers that are at the top of Ember Labs, but there's more than just two people.
Yeah, it's more than
Labs. Yeah.
Probably like a group of it's probably like 50, maybe more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
I would definitely scoop them up, man. There's something special there.
I mean, I would do that. I would do it if it was me as soon as possible, because right now they're probably dead ass cheap, and you can probably get a lot from them. Yeah, so you organically can grow. Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah, but going back to what I'm saying, I think recently I saw obviously the Avengers fucking save transfer debacle bullshit of people going, oh, it's so fucking hard to do it. It's like, doesn't sound like it, because I saw a lot of people on Twitter bicker about the whole save transfer thing. Yet I know 5 or 7 people that I know that play Avengers said it wasn't that hard. It was really easy. And what do you have to do? Go into the PS4 version, right? And it's got to be updated to the recent version.
I did that shit. It's easy.
Yeah, go to save migration, do that, and then go back. After you've done that, switch over to the PS5 version, and then go to the same thing, and then you download it.
It was so easy. That was simply that's all I did. All my trophies.
Now I did have a problem with a game that want to load. It loaded all the trophies, but it didn't load the shit. It had a problem about 2 times. So what I did is I deleted the PS4 and the PS5 version, downloaded the PS5 version, and I fixed it.
Yeah, because I think you can just switch between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the only problem I had. Other than that, simple.
It's a thing that got blown for the safe transfer thing. It got blown out of proportion. Where Xbox, I mean, it's a combination of just stupidity, and I think a lot of Xbox fans kind of just making it worse in a sense. It's these small nitpicky things, these small nitpicky wins that I see a lot of Xbox fans go for, try to try and make the best of it, and it's just it just sounds really fucking childish in a sense, where people say about the smart delivery thing. Oh, but I thought smart delivery was a buzzword. Yeah, it is a buzzword. It's still a fucking buzzword. And they go, somebody replied to me during the week about this, and I was very upfront about it, and that was, how long do you think smart delivery as a feature will last Xbox, or be a big convenience Xbox? And they didn't really reply to me or give me a straight answer. It was one of the two, because again, they know smart delivery is only meant for probably their own first party games. And then when it comes to the big third party games, like Avengers or what, I mean, again, when I say third party, I struggle to say this, because a lot of games tend to have their own online servers, like Call of Duty. You don't need to keep your save file because it's all online. Same for Destiny, same thing with fucking Battlefield and all these other games. So you don't need to worry about that. But when it comes Avengers, which I still didn't, one thing I didn't really like about Avengers is that it's an online game, but they don't have your stuff saved in their own servers, which is weird. But like I'm saying,
Avengers can be played offline.
Yeah, it's just, again, smart delivery is a thing that I've said this since they fucking announced the thing last year. That is going to last, I would say, end of this year, maybe early next year. And the vast majority of third-party studios are on next-gen consoles, right? Battlefield is coming out this year, apparently, right? That's a next-gen only game. Or that's presumably a next-gen only game. They're not going to be doing smart delivery because it's only on one fucking system, one generation systems. It'll be on the next gen systems, basically, what I'm trying to say. So why the hell do they need smart delivery? They won't. Xbox, they might use it for a bit longer than what overall developers will. But again, that shit is all that thing is it was just a marketing scheme to give them brownie points for maybe a few months, maybe a year or a year and a half tops. After that, no one gives a fuck about it. Because I'm sorry, it just is the case. Like it's
no one gives a fuck now. It's only Xbox fans that actually care about smart delivery.
exactly. I mean, it's that thing, you know. Same with Game Pass, right? Game Pass this week was like booming in the news because they were announcing obviously more Bethesda games. They were announcing Outriders coming day and date. The Game Pass, which will only be there for probably 3 or 4 months, and then they're going to have to pay for it. So you're not technically getting it for free because you're buying it, you fucking idiots. Anyway, regardless of that, you know, again, like after that, although those games dropped, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, PlayStation should do the same thing. PlayStation should do the same thing," and it's like, no, they shouldn't, because a general question that should be asked to any Xbox fan is, how much did Last of Us Part 2 sell? Oh, you don't want to answer that question. Okay, why is that? Because it sold 4.1 fucking plus million fucking units. So then they go in a situation, but no one's going to buy a $70 game. So you think that no one's going to buy Horizon Forbidden West or Ratchet & Clank for $70?
Okay. You should have asked them this question. Did you buy Call of Duty at $70?
No, there you go. It's also a sense of what is the definition of a $70 game? It doesn't depend on. I mean, well, actually, no. It does depend on the contents of the game. So, for instance, like Call of Duty, is it a $70 game? Well, it offers you zombies, multiplayer, single player, and probably hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. So, yes, it does worthy a fucking $70 game. Same for Assassin's Creed. It is worthy of a $70 game. But because of the content. Because again, you're getting I mean, that game, I put in 110 hours and then I platinum the game. That was how long it took me to platinum the game. That is worth a $70 game. But again, for me personally, would I have said I would have bought that game? No, because after playing it, it just wasn't my thing, right? But Ratchet & Clank game, right? I'm a big fan of Ratchet & Clank. I've really enjoyed the Ratchet & Clank series, like since the fucking inception of the goddamn series. I will gladly buy a Ratchet & Clank game for $70 because I know that game's going to be good. First of all, I know that studio making it is really good at what they do, and it's also a case of that money is going to be going to Sony, which then will fund that studio and other studios within that, and they won't have to change their model.
I would laugh if Halo is $70.
Well, it will be, wouldn't it? Because it's on Game Pass, yes, but it's going to be. That's the one thing I really don't quite get. And I thought about this when I was out on a walk the other day. I thought to myself, but now that they've got Game Pass day and date games, right? Like, when is it going to become this thing of like Xbox, just in general, go fuck physical media? And because if you're offering Game Pass that price, right, and the vast majority, and again, they are wanting the vast majority of Xbox owners to own Game Pass. What's the point in making your first party games have a physical version of their game, or even a digital version, because you have
why sell the game on your platform then if that's the case?
Yeah,
if all you want people to do is stay subscribed, because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, think about it, right? Say for instance, it's an online game, right? You're playing it, but you like, oh, I'm paying way too much. All I'm doing is playing this one game. I'm gonna just buy it and just get out and just get off of Game Pass. Like,
yeah, I mean that's true.
At the end of the day, then they lose a subscriber, but that person's still playing that game. Why would you do that if you want everyone to be in Game Pass?
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, that's the caveat, right, to it, which is why they haven't moved on from it, because there are people that are like that, right, that don't want to be subscribed or basically tied to shit like that, and I can understand that, but like. I mean, this is only the Twitter sphere of fucking Xbox fans, right? Because it is. But like the way they perceive Xbox is that you just don't need to buy games anymore. You can just get Game Pass and you're all good. Nope, that is wrong. You still need to buy fucking certain games, and everyone's like, "Oh, but what about when Call of Duty goes Game Pass?" Do you actually think that's gonna happen?
Activision ain't gonna do that. Activision is more greedy than anything.
I can tell you right now, bro. If you're gonna if you're gonna go to Activision and like off that shit, right? I'm gonna say right now, they're probably gonna want both your arms, both your fucking legs, and your head for the price.
They're gonna laugh you out of that studio.
Yeah, damn right they are, bro. They damn right
Oh my goodness! Listen, let me tell you something. The only reason why Outriders went to Game Pass is simply because Outriders wasn't getting as much pre-orders as they want.
Oh, dude,
That's why.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why it's going to Game Pass. It's not because Square Enix has any affiliation with Microsoft or anything like that. It's simply because they weren't getting the pre-orders that they wanted. So they fucking who owns Game Pass again? Oh, it was Microsoft. Okay, let's get that in. Let's get this game in Game Pass and see how it does.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally, hold on a second. Literally, when they announced that it was going into Game Pass, there were some Twitter people that said, "Okay, but I'm still going to purchase this." The developer literally said, "Thank you. We appreciate you keep them for continuing to purchase the game instead of going on to Game Pass. We are going to honor you by actually giving you in-game items." I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
See, the fact of the matter is, they want you to purchase the game. They don't want it to be in Game Pass.
No, of course it. Yeah, exactly.
People think that we gotta win because we got it in game. No, you did not freaking get a win.
It's funny to me because it would be. I'm just gonna. I was blunt to one of these fanboys. I said because they said to me they don't care about the sales of their game if it's on Game Pass because again, like if it's on Game Pass, a lot of people are going to more people are going to play it. Okay, then tell me this. Then why did they not put it on PC and Xbox as well as Android phones? The reason why they didn't do PC and console is because, again, they know that they didn't want to do that. They didn't. Like if they if they put that on Xbox and PC Game Pass, and again, when I saw that news pop, PC fans were pissed. Because they were talking about how they were getting not treated well and all this was, and then later on in the week they got announced that EA Play is going to be their library of games is going to PC Game Pass, and they were hunky dory. They were a bit happier, but again,
they're just as cheap. They're just as cheap as freaking Xbox people. That's why.
Well, yeah,
literally, they'll pirate the game as soon as they get the opportunity to.
I don't mind. I personally, I looked at that and I asked the question to Xbox fans, or an Xbox fan or two, and they basically said that it's because they're going to get more users and stuff. They don't care about the money, but yet if they didn't care about the money, then why not put it on PC as well as Xbox? So that if they want users, they would put it on more things, right? They'll put it on PC, and Xbox, and they didn't. Why? Because they know people are going to buy that on PC and PlayStation and so on and so forth. I've also heard PlayStation fans think that maybe later on down the line it might be a Plus member game. It could possibly be. I don't know. But if it is a Plus membership game, as we all know, we keep that shit permanently. That does not go away. As long as you've got Plus, you keep that permanently. So it's a bit different to Game Pass because Game Pass, once that goes, you have to buy the game. Whereas with PlayStation Plus, you download the game, if you download the game or you redeem it, that is there with you until you don't have that service on your system anymore, which most people have because you play online, right? That's the hook on that situation. So, but yeah, I mean, like this whole thing of like Xbox, like a lot of it, I don't know what it is, but going back to it, if I'm seeing PlayStation like exclusive games, right, or again first party games, what do you want to call them, are dropping 3 to 4 million fucking units within the first 3 days, do you really think that they need to go for Game Pass? Or do you think that Sony even have it in their fucking heads that they need to? The answer is no. Because why the hell would they fucking need to? They don't. They don't need to follow suit. Until maybe, like, I don't know, when God of War Ragnarok comes out, let's just say that game only sold like, 900,000 like units, right? Then maybe it might jog their thing like, oh shit, like people, why do people not buy this as much? And it's like, I don't know, but I know we all know it's gonna be bullshit. We know people are gonna be there day one, fucking buying up PlayStation 5s for that game because they know what the fuck that game is. You know, when it comes to Xbox, you know, oh, but what about Halo Infinite? Do you think people are gonna know? Fuck no. Halo hasn't been relevant since fucking Reach. Hasn't.
But here's the thing though. That's why Game Pass exists, because none of their games are relevant anymore. None. That's why they're not being purchased. They're not being purchased. That's why Game Pass exists.
Yeah, well, Game Pass became a thing because again, they didn't have the consoles out like last generation, right? They didn't have nearly as much consoles out there as PlayStation did, and it was also the case of again, there wasn't a lot of purchases outside of Halo, Gears, and Forza within their fan base. I'm sorry, but it's a very blunt answer, and people may think it's a fanboy answer or PlayStation fanboy answer, but it's fucking true. The vast majority of their community didn't really buy or dip their fingers into other games, and that's why. And again, like just to prove my point, there, a lot of Xbox fans say I wouldn't have tried this game, but because it's on Game Pass, I gave it a try. And it's really good.
So basically, what they're saying is, I don't like this game, but because it's on Game Pass, I'm gonna play because because Game Pass is basically a service for games I don't already like.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like
It's pretty much what it is.
It's like for
it's
me,
pretty much what it is. You're paying for a constant demo.
Yeah, exactly. And again, one of my things that really pissed me off recently, actually, was that factor of Prey. I played Prey. When was it? When was Prey? It was like a couple of years ago. I played that game and I really did like that game. I liked the aesthetic of it. It gave me a lot of like Bioshock vibes, and I really did appreciate that game. But it was a case of no one gave a shit about that game. But as soon as it goes to Game Pass, right, and when it did, a lot of people. I remember I saw loads of people tweeting out. Seems that this game's on. Loads of people were saying, like, literally recommended it to fucking Xbox fans. Literally having to recommend that game. Even now that it's on Game Pass, they had to recommend that game, saying to Xbox fans, "Play Prey. It's a fucking great game." And they finally played it, and they actually gave a shit about it. It's like the fact that pisses me off.
But here's the thing, though. This whole entire time they've been hyping up Bethesda, but they ain't playing no Bethesda games.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't playing no Bethesda game. They literally just started playing Bethesda games just because it went in the game, but they didn't care about Bethesda. And we iterate the same point as I said before. They only care about Bethesda because it's in Game Pass. They basically have Game Pass for games that they don't like.
Yeah,
because all these games they didn't purchase. None of them they purchased it.
I understand that, man. And again, I'll go back to another thing, right? Even though it's not related to them buying someone, it's the other way around. But Insomniac, they didn't give a fuck about Insomniac until PlayStation for them. And then when they did, they were like, "Oh, fuck, Sunset Overdrive. Oh, now you care about Sunset Overdrive." Like, oh, I remember you guys, the guys that again, like, I remember playing Sunset Overdrive.
All I'm gonna say, bro, I think that would be bigger. Is that a fucking squirrel looking at me? Okay. No, I think that would be bigger than some acquisitions if they announce next week Sunset Overdrive is coming to PlayStation. Like, that'll take up the whole fucking week, bro. Xbox fans will be pissed.
Max already have to relinquish the publishing rights to the first game.
Do you think that, like, wait up, if they hold on to the rights, do they gotta keep paying, or what? How does that work?
Yeah, they got to keep paying. They got to keep paying.
There's again, if they want to make Sunset Overdrive, there's a way around the whole situation with Microsoft, and it's very easily done. It just depends on if Sony want to do it or not.
What they have to do?
Again, they just don't have to call it. They just don't have to word or say certain things that kind of negotiate. No, again, as we know, right? They can make a Sunset Overdrive 2. They can't make a 1. So all they
listen. All they could do is remake. All they could do is remake it. That's the simplest thing.
This is what I want to know, Adam. This is what I want to know. So Xbox owns the rights, but why wouldn't they relinquish the rights? Why wouldn't they? Like the game didn't sell over there, the fans didn't like it. Like why wouldn't it?
Because then they'll have to take it off of Game Pass.
Yeah, it's like well, the thing is, I
And
think that
they just put that shit on there not too long ago, bro. Nobody's playing that shit.
No, it's been on Game Pass for a long time. Sunset Overdrive has been on Game Pass for a long time.
If I am again like relinquishing IPs, the last one I remember them doing was Alan Wake with Remedy.
Hold on, man. Let me go see what's up with this game cast.
So I think Microsoft, I would think maybe they would think about relinquishing the IP. Depends on what the price will be. But then again, like, I think Sony, they can easily get around that if they wanted to. Like, and I think they should. I think I've talked to like different people. I've talked to Briggs. I've talked to people that I know. That when it comes to Insomniac, there's a lot of things within PlayStation. Within Insomniac, which has been very eye-drawing to me personally. One of them being, again, the people that they've been hiring back, like, Drew Murray, who was on Resistance.
Oh, yeah.
Sunset Overdrive.
And I'm going to ask you a simple question. Do you think that's telling that Drew Murray was with initially for 2 years and then suddenly decided, not decide. There may be something that happened in his family, but he could have
went back to work. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have went back to work instead of just quitting and going to Insomniac. That's telling to me.
For me, the way I look at the Drew situation is that I think when it comes down to why he left, right? The vast majority was to do with the situation of him losing family members. And it was. And I've asked Briggs this and shit like that and other Americans how many days you guys get off to
Only
mourn
3.
someone's death.
Only
exactly.
3. Yeah.
Whereas in Europe and other parts of the world, it's more than that. That's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucked up.
I'm just saying right now, bro, PlayStation can buy that shit back, buy the rights if they really want to, and put this on PlayStation. And I'm going to tell you right now, a game that wasn't currently on there, that they already have the codes for, and they have a studio that can port it, they can make that money. People talking about making additional revenue. Well, you already made a lot of money from Insomniac putting out Spider-Man Remaster and Miles Morales. Bro, I'm telling you right now, this game on PlayStation is going to sell.
Yeah.
Yep. I enjoyed it. It's one of the reasons why I got an Xbox to begin with.
That's a good co-op game as well.
Exactly. It's a good co-op game. It's what I don't understand is why didn't Xbox fans buy the game?
Because
what was wrong with it?
Because Insomniac was associated with Sony.
But they liked that. They bragged about that. Remember, at E3, they used that as ammo. Hey, we got one of your developers, bro. Like, they were using that.
Exactly.
So why didn't they buy it?
You see what they said, though. We got one of your developers. Not that they cared about the game. Is that we got one of your developers' game.
That's so fucking, to me, man, that sort of shit is very fucking childish. I'm sorry, that's
it is childish, bro. Because, like, at this point in time, it goes to the port begging mentality that I use, right? I don't mind that PC people want these games, but don't sit up there and tell a developer you're gonna buy it and then you get the game and you don't buy it. It's like, I'm excited about Sunset Overdrive, but when the game comes out, you say, I'm not that excited.
Yeah.
It's just fucked up, bro. It's fucked up.
That's the thing for me, right? When it comes down to Sunset Overdrive, I've said this story numerous times, and that being, when I played that game back, when it launched on the Xbox One, I remember playing it on my brother's Xbox One, which I eventually inherited when he got an Xbox One X. Basically, I remember playing that game on the week, and I remember jumping into a lobby with random matchmaking, and I got put in the same lobby as I did 2 to 3 days after. And I was like, how many people? And the first thing that came from my head was, how many people are playing this game? And is the numbers of Xbox Xbox consoles or that ratio or people that had the game that bad? Because the fact that I was able to find the same lobby 2 days after, I jumped into that lobby, then 2 days afterwards, I jumped back in played the game, jumped into a matchmaking. I played with the same people. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how many people were on that game at the time? Because it's either that's a lucky fluke, or there's just, again, there was a lot of people playing it. And I feel like, again, it goes back to what I said. The vast majority of people really just didn't give a fuck. They cared more about, again, the next Halo, Gears, and Forza than what they did about that game. And when the acquisition came through, with what's it called? When the acquisition came through of Insomniac, that's when I started seeing a few people go, "Oh, yeah, now we care." It's like, "Oh, now you care." Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't like that. I don't like that. When it comes to things like that, I fucking hate it. Because, like, oh, you hate the game, you're not going to like the game, blah, blah, and then you're going to hard cap the game afterwards. Because that person is now a part of that infrastructure or that thing. Get the fuck out of here. Like, go away.
But Adam, I'm going to say one thing. They had their chance. PlayStation has the money. It's not like they a fucking homeless bum. They can pay for the rights, keep the rights, make money off of the rights. Because the thing is, you get to control the new narrative of Sunset. You get the remastered port out there for PlayStation fans that did want to support the game. And then on top of that, you make a sequel happen. You're going to make your money back. Don't worry. I don't see a losing on this. Like, we're not Xbox fans. A lot of PlayStation fans, they were like, we're missing that one Naughty Dog game. Sorry, that one Insomniac game. And this was that one game we were missing, Sunset Overdrive. So it's like, hey, bro, I think a lot of people would buy it. I would. I don't care what the price is. It's a day one, bro.
That game felt more like a PlayStation game than what it did an Xbox game.
Just imagine if it was. Like, just imagine, bro. It would have did numbers, bro. It could have been a whole new franchise before Spider-Man. Like, oh my God, bro. What is up with them guys over there, bro? I need to understand the mind of an Xbox. Like, why don't they buy games? When did this shit start, bro? Like, when did it start that, hey, games are bad to buy? Don't buy games. Like,
I have no idea, honestly. I don't know.
Right now with Game Pass, like, because Game Pass is a thing, right? This is where this bullshit now. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I will call it as a narrative of like, I'm not paying $30 for this game. I saw, I don't know what it was. I'm trying to remember. It was today. I saw it today. It was on Tim Dog's one of his tweets. I think it was to do with the Adobe Atmos thing, because that's been the recent thing with Xbox fans and PlayStation fans rounding both up. I think Colt Eastwood said, "Oh, but I'm gonna pay $70 for a AA game," like as if like he's being fucking funny about it. I'm sorry, my dude, but like
he's talking about Returnal.
Yeah,
that's the thing, bro. They always do that dumb shit. Like, oh, okay, Returnal's not $70, but you get shit games that are not worth anything, bro. Like, how you cap for that? Like, I'm serious. Like, dude, they get games on Game Pass. Wait, what's the last game that they were capping for? Falconeer. Falconeer was on their list.
Is dead right now.
Exactly. Bleeding Edge is dead. Grounded is dead. But listen, Falconeer launched with their system, right? And they didn't support it.
Hold on. You said Grounded. Grounded ain't even started. They're waiting for the fans to help them make the game.
Wait up, what?
They're still waiting on the fans to help them make the game, make a story. The fans are helping them make a story. Like
it's kind of like Minecraft. Basically, they want the fans like make their own little stories up.
It's kind of like Dreams.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not really. It's more like
No, it's like, hey, we're not gonna make the story. We're gonna let you do all the work.
Yeah.
We discussed this before, man. Like the whole situation of, but Xbox now are allowing these guys to make their own little sort of pet projects, right? That's all cool. Don't get me wrong. That's great. But like when you're talking about pet projects like fucking Bleeding Edge or Grounded, where you spend X amount of years to make those games, right? and then they come out and they only enjoy them for a certain amount of time, and then they go. Then you have to wait. As an Xbox fan, you have to wait another 3 to 4 years to bring out another game, and you don't know if it's gonna be something that you like or not. Are you really happy about that? I'm being honest, and I don't think they should be. Like, to be honest, I don't think they would be. Like, they say, oh, it's great for them, but then are you going to go and support, are you going to do, like, play a game, support a game, whatever? I don't think you are. You're just using it as a thing. Like, the vast majority of conversations that I have with Xbox fans is to do with Game Pass. Like, I will every single time hear the word Game Pass within every fucking argument. It's like, I remember seeing a video from something posted about Polnarock talking to some guy, and he goes, if I was to get, like, an Xbox Series X now, right now, what game would you tell me to get? And the guy says fucking Game Pass.
Okay, Adam, get the fuck out of here. Adam, you're getting deleted. Get him out of here.
No,
bro.
man, like,
no. There's no way someone said get Game Pass.
No
fucking way, bro.
Bad. That is so fucking bad.
No, trust me, Jay. They do say that.
It's fucking terrible. I understand how good Game Pass is. Don't get me wrong. It's great for value for, like, for gamers, yes. But like later on down the line, if you see Game Pass or their games, let's just say, get affected in the sense of their models, right? Let's just say that. Yeah, and they're like, why is Gears play like this? Or why is there not a lot to be doing? Or why is Gears so small? Whatever. And this can be spread into Halo, all the other games, right? And they're wondering these questions: why are our games not, like they don't feel like full games? The answer is because you're fucking paying for Game Pass. Like, how everyone asks the question, right? To Phil, how do you split the revenue between those games? You don't. You just don't. Like, we had it last year. Is Game Pass making money, Phil? No, it is not.
Nope.
So then, how are you funding all these projects? And don't say, "Oh, we've got $1 trillion company backing us." That's fucking bullshit. You know that they give you a sense of revenue from Microsoft's point of view, and then they drop it down to fucking Xbox. Here's your money for this fucking year or physical year. Go and spend
They're gonna go. Game Pass is gonna go everywhere, and including PlayStation. And the only reason I say that is because what they're gonna do. PlayStation is going to say we're not accepting on our platform. That's against us. And it says, well, what if we take over the you get a different version of Game Pass that only includes our IP.
I'm just saying this game is 7 years old, and this how does this game look this good with the reflections and just how does Infamous Second Son still look good?
It looks better.
One thing I would like PlayStation to do, and I've said this numerous times, is that I think it'll be in their best interest. Because again, I don't like this. This is another thing, right? Which people kind of undercut in the situation, and I think they just shouldn't. And again, I don't know if this is Xbox fans or PlayStation fans or whoever, but a lot of people tend to, undercut, or they tend to sort of, I don't know. They don't give it the benefit, and that being PlayStation Now, right? I understand that PlayStation don't advertise it nearly as much. Game Pass? But if PlayStation gave a fuck about it, right? Let's just say theoretically, right? They gave a fuck about that in PS Now. All they have to do if they want to just bundle it with fucking PS Now and then call it PlayStation Plus Plus or PlayStation Plus Gold, whatever. Right?
Or Triple Plus. I like that.
Whatever. Again, whatever they call it. If they did that, I can guarantee you right now, the numbers within PS Now would go fucking significantly up.
Here's the thing.
They are pushing that.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Even if PlayStation, you gotta realize something. PlayStation Now has never been pushed. Sony has never pushed PlayStation Now. But look at the subscriber base based on the name of alone. It's PlayStation.
They haven't pushed it, but the fans have, and the one push they did make is when they came down off of that price. They did $9, $10 a month, And then what else did they do? They allowed games to be downloadable on the service. Those were things that I could say they push, but they never made a push like Game Pass where they're advertising it constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they started advertising PS Now quite a little bit more.
They literally hired this famous dude. I don't know who he is, but everyone in the chat was saying he's famous. But he was like, "Oh, I love Game Pass. I love Game Pass." I'm like, "Really? You're being paid to say that? It's a commercial."
They don't even.
Oh, what, you mean Anthony Mackie?
Yeah. He's a black. It's a black dude.
The guy,
I don't know.
Anthony Mackie. Basically, that advert was just tied in the situation of, again, Game Pass has Disney Plus for its.
Oh, Anthony Mackie, the Falcon Arrow.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason why they're doing that is because, again, when you get Game Pass, you get a month subscription of fucking Disney Plus. Okay, cool. It's like The Rock. The Rock did an interview, right? And again, the reason why The Rock did the whole mini fridge thing is because who fucking introduced the original Xbox? Him and Bill Gates. That makes sense. Okay, cool. And again, like one of the things that I do kind of give kudos to Xbox is their market. It's been fucking on point since the beginning of what was it? When they announced the fucking console, they've been on point with the marketing situation, and they're consistently doing it. Obviously, with PlayStation, they kind of dipped a bit since the launch. Hopefully they ramp that shit up eventually, but you know, I mean, what I'm trying to say is I'm expecting more from PlayStation when it comes to that because, well, the PS4, like the market within PS4 was fucking amazing. Like they used everything they could possibly go for. I don't know why I don't know why they would slow down, but.
That's the problem I know I'm having. And I think True Witty is having. Why are things changing when they didn't need to because you were on top of the world? Like why does it seem like you're shooting yourself in the foot purposely with no real reason? PlayStation. It's like you're changing things that don't need to be changed. Now look, again, you're not gonna see any effect right now, but later on you might start to see yourself bleeding. You know? So don't change so much that it hurts your pockets. It's all right to try new things, but if your consumers say that's not what they want, then maybe you should step away from that.
That's the thing about the whole situation of, again, like the whole, like I mentioned, right? Oh, because Xbox are doing it, PlayStation need to do it. No, they don't. Because, like I said, with the situation of their first-party games, right? Everyone's like, oh, they should make a Game Pass. They should put the games day and date. And all this. Why is that? Because it'll be great for consumers. You're literally only saying that because of the fucking Game Pass situation. That's literally, you think that because that is your fucking mentality of it. But at the same time, again, I said earlier on, right? How many copies do PlayStation games sell in the first 3 days? They sell fucking loads. I mean, not all of them, don't get me wrong, but they fucking sell a shit ton. And then when you look at that game, like, 2 years down the line, they probably already surpassed fucking 10 million. And then and yet Xbox fans are wanting to quote or fucking say, why are they not doing what Xbox is doing? Because their games are selling. And then they say, oh, but I'm not paying $70 for a game. Okay, cool. So when this is what I'm going to say, right? When Ratchet & Clank comes out, and that's a $70 game, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
When that game comes out, right, I want to see how much that game sells. If that game, let's just theoretically say, that game sells, they come out and they say within the first 3 days it sold like 3.2 million, right? Let's just say that.
That'd be nice.
Right? I'm just going to say this right now. Any PlayStation fan, please, without further ado, lay fucking any of you, go on Twitter, fucking tweet out, I thought people weren't buying $70 games. Go fuck yourself.
You know, I will go and do that actually.
It's like the whole thing with Colt Eastwood, with the AA thing, right? Fucking, that's the most stupidest remark because if it is to do with Returnal, that's a AAA game. That's not a AA game. That's a AAA game. And again,
no,
like
but they're calling it a AA game because it's $70 and they haven't seen much. But then again,
yeah, they got fuck themselves, man, on that notion. Because again, like Returnal Returnal is like the way like when I first saw Returnal, right? Again, I'm a big Housemarque fan. I know what their games are about. I played all their games. I really enjoy them, right? It's the first time they've done something like this, which I'm looking forward to seeing how this game plans out from, because it's the first time they're doing something like this, or they're stepping into this sort of dimension.
I want to see how they improve.
When I heard that this game was a rogue like fucking dungeon crawler game, right, where you die basically, but if I had a PlayStation 5 and I was buying that day one, and obviously Jay bought it, whoever bought it, right, we won't be playing the same game, right? It's randomly generated. The weapons will be in different places, the enemies will be in different places. It's all randomly done, right? As soon as I heard that, I did not know that was a thing about that game, but as soon as I heard it, and a lot of people as well as me were like, oh, so it's like a roguelike game. It's like, yeah. Oh, fuck. That sounds awesome. That's a lot. And again, when there's a lot of other things that they haven't mentioned, talked about, like there's multiplayer values for that. Sounds like there's a lot of replay value within that game. I like a lot of replay value. Say for Ratchet and Clank, if you played a staple Ratchet and Clank game, I'm not talking about the 2016 game. I'm talking about Crack in Time, Tools of Destruction 1, 2, and 3, those sort of games, right? They have so much replay value in them. Like once you beat them, yes, you beat the game, but there's so much more you can do. And when it comes to trophies, as most people like to do, that adds to it. Even though some people may not think it adds so much depth. And Ratchet and Clank games, like I'm saying right now, the replay value of those games is fucking good. It's like a good sweet spot of like, it's not too much and it's not too little. And again, because I went a bit off track there. When it comes to Returnal, that's another game. If he is talking about Returnal, and if Xbox fans are talking about that sort of manner, right? I'm not paying no one's going to buy that for $70. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, touching wood right now, that I hope that game sells, I don't know, 2 million, 1.5, I don't know, something like that, just to prove that point. And if it does, again, I'm going to say it, right? I'm going to say to any PlayStation fan, just go fucking right ahead. Tweet out that, that's a $70 game and it sold that amount of units. What Xbox Series X game has sold that many units? None. There is
none. There is no Xbox Series X game.
There is probably some, but it's like, it's not theirs. It's third party.
Well, the medium is
how much Assassin's Creed sold.
The medium is not theirs. It's
well, no, that, but I'm talking about like Assassin's Creed Valhalla or COD. I want to know how many of those copies were sold on the Xbox Series X.
Not a lot. They already advocated that buying games is bad. So
actually, you can't. Things I actually think about. You can't measure that though, can you? Because their game, it's not like PlayStation 5 where it's a different case. It's the same fucking case pretty much, just like some little different touches. I remember seeing the case. It was really weird. I'm pretty sure it's the same case. But anyway, yeah, I mean, like, if that's the whole $70 game situation, man, I've said this a lot of times. Gamers have been spoiled for the past fucking 2 generations. It was going to happen. We all knew it was going to happen. And like what it theoretically means for gamers is just, again, maybe you just have to be more cautious with your purchases. That's literally all there is. But when it comes to Game Pass, yes, it is one of these things that kind of puts like a damper on things in the situation of like, or it's not a damper, but like makes people think in that sort of way. Like, no, Game Pass is this price a month. Like, why should I buy this game for $70? Like, yeah, obviously it's going to make you think differently. But, if you're one of these people that thinks that it's going to make people think differently when a God of War and, another Uncharted game or Last of Us or Horizon or another Spider-Man comes out, and you think that people are going to be like, I wonder if I should buy this game for $70 or if I should wait. They're not going to do that. They're going to buy day one. Because those games are worth it. Sorry, they are. Gears, the one thing I like to know is if there was a point where like Xbox like, hey, listen, let's not put this on Game Pass. Let's put like Gear 6 comes out, right? We're not gonna put it on Game Pass. Let's see if it sells. I guarantee you that game is not gonna sell fuck all. Because it won't sell nothing. Sorry, it just won't. Even if Game Pass, if it was on Game Pass, I don't think that game will sell a lot. I think a lot of people will just side note it and be like, yeah, we're done. You know, I don't see why people would buy that game. I really would. Same for Halo. Like, I think, you know, like Halo's got free multiplayer, right? After you play the campaign, why do you need to own that part of the game? You don't. You just play. You know, it's like Call of Duty with Warzone. Most people don't own COD games. They just own, you know, they just own Warzone, which is free. That's it. That's all they need. You know. No. So yeah, again, like, you know, the bottom line is when it comes to like what PlayStation do the same for Xbox? No, they fucking don't. Because right
This
now,
dude just wasted his only new account to tell me he can't wait for a PC port of Dreams. Look,
Okay,
what is up with you guys? How many email addresses do you have? Like, wow, bro. I could have swore I blocked like 80 billion people. Don't blame it on Adam.
I love how they say that. And it's like, for me personally, I'm like, I hope it does go to PC. Why do I say that?
The thing is, because, again, if it goes to PC, if it doesn't fix the situation, it's gonna make me feel pissed off because it was like, hey, we're counting on you guys over there to do your part, but you don't really do shit. And
well, again, like they're modders. There's a lot of modders within their community.
Right? I know, but they
might
not want to learn a new system. I don't know. I can only hope. You know, the game was $20. The game was $20. Most people have PS4s. You know, I don't know. I can't save a game that Sony doesn't want to fucking save. So I hope
it should be pretty fucking simple. They port over the PC. There's a lot of modders that, you know, a lot of people that create mods. That game is literally fucking suited for them. And then also there's loads of people that, like, you know, again, that's probably studied game design for that, want to get into that sort of thing. Again, it makes it easier. Like, why the fuck not? Like, put it over there. And again, like, that game, as well as Little Big Planet, it relies on a community. Like, it literally lives and dies on the community. So if PC people put on there, getting them people in there, making games, whatever, you know, create more buzz, it works, then do it. Fuck yeah. Go ahead. I don't care.
I hope they can sell it to them because they didn't do a good job selling it to the PlayStation community. So hey, you can put it over there all you want, but if you don't sell that product to them, they might not want to go out and support it. So
yeah, it depends on what they're going to do.
This is the thing. PlayStation has too many games like this that have fallen through the cracks, and I'm getting tired of it. You know, I can't save it. I'm just one person, not very well known outside of this section of the gaming community, and I can't save a dying game. I can't. I can tell you how awesome it is. I can show you how awesome it is, but I can't save it. And it sucks. You know?
Depends on what you perceive a dying game, like, you know.
I don't think the game is dead, but I believe, like, the interest in the game is gone.
Because in most senses, like, I'm going to say this right now, in most senses, that, like, if people, like, think about, like, numbers, like, cohesive numbers, then theoretically God of War, Horizon, Bloodborne, all those games are dying games because they haven't got that many people playing them. No? Like, consistently. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they're one and done games, right? You know, you play them and maybe you visit them once in a while, but again, you're not consistently going back to them every day, are you? Not like a Fortnite or a COD. You know what I mean? You play them once or twice and that's it. Like, you know, you go back to them from time to time. That's what I'm trying to say. So theoretically, they're dying games. So if you think about it, like, it's, you know.
I don't know what the numbers are on Dreams. I can't even guess because I just don't know. I know there's a shitload of people in that community. I know a lot of Little Big Planet people went over to Dreams. And I know somebody's snoring. So maybe that's a sign for us to get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Well,
Adam, you want to talk about the Gran Turismo thing? Is that like a rumor or what is that? That they're working on an open world Gran Turismo similar to Horizon?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Polyphony Digital?
Yeah, Pelofi Digital.
Yeah, Horizon, Forza Horizon style game.
I mean, we've been said that.
A Forza Horizon game, that's what's being mentioned, right?
Yeah, but is it going to be an arcade game though? Because that's this niche with Forza Horizon.
Well, initially, that's what if I'm just going to say this right now. Initially, that's what they were back in the day before they made Drive Club. Funny enough, Evolution Studios were going to presumably be making a spin-off game of GT. By the way,
And then they got rid of that studio.
then they got rid of that studio because again, certain reasons.
So, can you give me a little bit of hope? Did some of the people from Evolution go to Pelofi?
Well, yeah, I mean they all got dished out. Yeah, I mean the vast majority of them went to. I would say a lot of them went to Lucid.
Yeah, a lot of them went to Lucid. That's why I like them. But I just can only hope for good things, man. Whether it's Lucid or Pelofi working on an open world game.
So the thing was, okay, so wait, Poly were making an open world. Well, people say it's a Forza Horizon open world game, but the funny thing is, everyone's like, "Oh, they're copying Xbox." It's like, no, they're not, because Xbox copied someone else. You idiots. So
no. Hold on. Let me just say something. Xbox didn't copy anyone. They bought everyone. Yeah. Because Forza was going to be a phone game. It was a freaking racing phone game.
Before Need for Speed did it. Or sorry, no, well, it went Need for Speed.
Need for Speed still does it. Need for Speed still does it and does it better too.
The thing is, somebody did it before Need for Speed, but again, I remember Need for Speed kind of did that. Then Burnout did it, and now they did it. They didn't fucking do it. There's numerous people before them that did it. So I'm sorry, but any Xbox fan that likes to excuse that.
It's only because it's exclusive to Xbox. Why they're saying PlayStation's copying Xbox.
It's just stupidity, man. So like.
Anyways, enough of that. What do you think is going to happen with this new IP that they're working on?
That's even a new. I have not seen Poly work on a game other than fucking Gran Turismo, and we also know how long it takes to make a game like that.
And that's the thing, though. That's why I'm wondering: is it even going to be an arcade game, or will it just be still a real sim, but with open world, being open world?
One thing I want to know, because I've seen two things. One is this, and one is a JRPG. It's one or the other, people.
Are they that big to make 3 games though?
Huh?
Are they that big to make 3 games though?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't. Again, we see how many games they put out in the generation, people, and I don't know. I have not heard anything about Poly at all. Main ones are again the ones I already mentioned numerous times. It takes them a long time to make a GT game. It does, and then they might make another game after that. But like people saying, oh, they're making an arcade version of GT, and they're gonna make a JRPG.
Have the series actually been expanded though?
That's me. I don't know. I have not heard anything about that studio getting expanded. And there's a big studio, yes, but like they've been big for a bit of time now, and they've mainly worked on just Gran Turismo games. So
maybe they are doing it. Maybe they are doing it.
I said this in my stream yesterday, while streaming Doom, the DLC to Doom. I don't know if the whole JRPG thing is true yet. Let alone like if I want PlayStation to do yet another JRPG. We have too many of them fucking things, bro. No offense.
They need to do a Western RPG. That's what I think they're lacking in right now. They're lacking in Western RPGs because now they have no Western RPGs coming to their system because Microsoft bought out Bethesda. So there are no Western RPGs coming to Sony. So they need to work on Western RPGs.
Once they bought Bethesda, they pretty much own a lot of like studios that deal with Western RPGs.
Exactly. And they are, and it's not like they even own this. Obsidian is multi-platform now. Obsidian is also gone to Microsoft, so they pretty much taken over the Western scene. So if Sony wants any more Western games, they gotta make it themselves.
Yeah, mean, apart from like what? Apart from BioWare, CD Projekt, and there's a few others.
And I believe CD Projekt Red is going to be acquired by Microsoft because I think Microsoft low key help destroy that company. That destroy that company's credibility.
I will say this right now, man. The way I'm saying it will happen, but like it is a possibility, yes, because again, since Cyberpunk, stocks, shareholders not happy, shit's going down. Also, since that PlayStation took off their game, and yet Xbox
which I don't blame. Which I don't blame Sony because guess what? What did CD Projekt Red do? They promised third person. They took that away. They promised what did they promise? They promised a cutscenes. There'll be cutscenes. They took that away and made it only first person cutscenes. Not even cutscenes, pre-rendered scenes. They promised that they'll have a good AI system. They took that away. They promised car customizations. They took that away. They promised a lot of stuff. They took it away. You know that E3 demo that they showed off where the V character jacked into this dude's head and all this stuff came up where it showed all the locations of everything in their base. Yeah, they took that away. They took away where the mantis blades would stick into the freaking wall and you can assassinate people from above and go in stealthily. They took that away. Like they took everything away that made the game unique and something that some people wanted to play. Now,
just 1 second. I'm looking at the chat real quick. Zilla, that's a lie. Disco Elysium is a Western RPG and exclusive to PS5 and drops in 2 weeks. But that is also on other consoles. I'm looking at it right now. That it is also on. I mean, it's on PlayStation. I mean, it's exclusive to PS5, yes, but it's on other things like Switch, Xbox One. We're talking about first-party studios, right? We're talking about Sony first-party studios making a Western RPG. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about other, people. Again, those are RPGs and they're Western RPGs, yes, but we're talking about, again, like Sony, like first-party games making a Western RPG-like game, not a JRPG game. That's what we're talking about. Obviously, I see someone saying Horizon is a Western RPG. It's got elements of RPG, but it's not like a full-on thing of create this character.
It's not a full RPG. Where you create your character, you have magic and all that stuff, swords. That's not what Horizon Zero Dawn is. An adventure with RPG elements. It's not an RPG. It's like saying freaking what you call it, God of War is an RPG. It's not an RPG. It's an freaking an action game. It's rated as an action game. We all know this.
Yeah.
It just has RPG elements in it. Spider-Man, it's not an RPG. It just has RPG elements.
I want to ask you a question, man, because I know you're bothered by this, and I can't really understand because I'm more of an exclusive gamer, right? So I'm just gonna be honest. Everybody knows I play more exclusive than multiplats. I do play multiplats, but the quality is not to the level of exclusives, right?
So, no, they never is.
Yeah. So you're talking about we need Western RPGs, right? But the games that Bethesda makes are not perfect, right?
No, they're
not. I'm gonna be
not.
honest. I'd rather them be acquired by Microsoft and continue to go down the road that they're going now with some of their games. Just not getting better. Like Fallout, not getting better. Elder Scrolls, not getting better. I'm okay with Doom and Wolfenstein. I actually like those two games. But Fallout and Elder Scrolls, the quality of what those games are, have been the way that they have been for at least 2 generations. And I don't care. There is nothing beneficial to PlayStation gamers that know the quality they deserve. We're not missing out on anything.
Those games are not going to change.
No, I get what you're saying, Jay. Listen, I almost platinum Skyrim. And freaking Fallout. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The game is buggy to the point where the trophy won't pop. So the fact of the matter is, I can't platinum that game. I
It's
can't
not. It's
platinum
just
the
not
game.
only the bugs, bro. Those games look like trash. Fallout,
No,
Elder Scrolls do
Search
not
it.
stand the test of time. I'm playing a
no, they do
7-year-old
not.
game, and it looks better than anything that we saw when it came to Elder Scrolls, bro.
I was going to say, by
I
the
know.
way, what's going Ghostface did, I mean, what Ghostface said is very true. Like, RPG as, like, a thing is very, isn't what it used to be.
I wanted to speak out on the God of War thing. God of War might be
These
an
days.
action game, but it has heavy RPG elements this time around.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's very vague. You know, back in the day, RPG was RPG, right? You had a character, you created that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas now it's very vague, loosely. It's like, for instance,
Yeah.
wide linear, open linear. Like there's so many little definitions that are coming up within games, like where it's a new, it's like a new way of perceiving a game.
I love my Japanese RPGs. Don't get it twisted. It's just that I love Japanese.
So what do you
RPGs
think
in general.
PlayStation should do in order to get Western RPGs? How do they get Western RPGs if Microsoft keeps all Bethesda games exclusive? What is the solution?
They'll do their own. They'll do their own.
No,
James.
not you. I'm talking to True Witty because this is bothering him because he is a Bethesda gamer. He likes those games, so now he's gonna be cut off from the games that he likes. So what do you propose Sony to do? How do they fix this? Because it's not their problem and it's not their fault.
No, it's not. It's not their problem or their fault. I get that.
So what do they do now? What do they do? How do they supply their gamers with Western RPGs?
Create a studio that does that sort of stuff.
There you go. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
create
all.
a studio.
You don't need Bethesda if you have skilled developers already. You don't need them, bro. I need PlayStation fans to understand we don't need Bethesda, bro. But Bethesda needs us because they're not going to continue to make money off Xbox fans because Xbox fans already know every game is going to Game Pass. They're prepared to not give any more money to Bethesda. They can cat farm all they want, but Bethesda understands the Xbox community is not giving them any more money. How do you keep making money? Microsoft's not going to keep paying you for.
And
that's where your games are. That's what your games are for. Your games are for the increased revenue. Now, what happens when you purposely cut that revenue off from the PlayStation fans? You shoot yourself in the foot. I'm sorry. I think Sick was right, bro. I think Sick was right. I think PlayStation fans need to stop getting bent out of this. You need to understand we buy those games. They're not going to cut their revenue stream off. That's why Phil Spencer will not definitively say every game is going to be exclusive. Because he's not stupid either.
You're probably right, but here's the thing.
He's wired that shit, man. He's wired that shit. Like it's not the first time where I've heard Phil in a fucking interview.
I want y'all to think about one game, Minecraft. What happened with it?
I brought that whole sentiment up many times.
Everybody said the same shit was gonna happen with Minecraft. What happened? Dungeons came out and it was multiplied day and date on PS4 and PS5 with Xbox. So what happened?
That game was already on PlayStation, so they weren't going.
I know, but like they said, their legacy games like Doom, Wolfenstein, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, they're all on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you fuck that up?
When Xbox fans heard legacy, they thought what they thought was like it was like games like Doom Eternal's multiplayer or Elder Scrolls Online.
Hey. I never got your impressions on that. Like, what are your thoughts on when you saw that? When they thought all we were gonna keep is Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online, and every other game was gonna magically be exclusive. Because that's what I was hearing the whole week that the acquisition was finalized. It was like, hey, you guys aren't getting this. Haha, you're left with Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online. I was like, are you serious? Are you sure about that?
As I said, Starfield is pretty much done. If that shit is ever to come to PlayStation, they need to stay off of Twitter.
And this is the thing, bro. They might want to come out and get in front of these fanboys because it could fuck up their money. if these games are actually going to be released on PlayStation, PlayStation fans might feel some sort of way and don't buy these games. Like, there's a lot of things to think about. Again, the Xbox fans are sitting up here saying, hey, you're not getting these games. PlayStation fans are saying, okay, we're not getting these games. Well, I'm not buying these games.
That's their problem. But like, because again, the vast majority of them think that Deathloop and Ghostwire are the last two games, right? That's what it is.
Yep.
But then what happens if Starfield comes out and it is going to PlayStation? What is their rebuttal going to be after?
Hold on. Listen to what Phil said though. He said we're obviously going to honor our contractual obligations and future contractual obligations. What does that even freaking mean? Because the fact is, all our contractual obligations are.
It's pretty simple. It means that again, like of contract obligations, they was like, oh, so it's just Ghostwire and Deathloop. If it was Ghostwire and Deathloop, then why don't you say those two games?
Those are obviously the contractual obligation that you're talking about. But now, when you say future,
that's the only two contracted games we know about. It's those games.
Exactly.
So why not just if it's only two games? Why not say Deathloop and fucking Ghostwire? Because maybe, maybe, there's more than just that, my friends.
Well, the rumor was that Starfield was going to be exclusive, but I'm pretty sure they knocked that one away.
Well, okay. No, because Starfield. Here's the thing.
No, that's what I'm saying, True Witty. I heard a rumor. I'm not gonna take this as fact. Take it with all the salt in the world. But the rumor was PlayStation was working on getting Starfield exclusive to PlayStation as a timed exclusive, along with Ghostwire and Deathloop. It makes sense because why would you go after two when I know you probably had enough money to go after multiple contracts with Bethesda? Microsoft found out about it. They said, okay, well, we're gonna buy the whole bank. Then we can eliminate that one because that one's really going to hurt us.
The only thing that I can see Microsoft doing, I've said this before, right, and this is where, like, I'm just staying away from this fucking topic, really, because, like, it's a case of, if I was on Twitter saying, oh, yeah, if you think those games are, no, I could be on Twitter right now saying that I'm still a bit iffy on the situation of, you know, this game, that game, I don't think that, you know, he's been truthfully or honest about the situation of all their games going to be an exclusive.
No, he's not being honest.
It's just one of these things where it just tends to happen. But like again, I'm staying away from this conversation because I'm just the amount of times where Xbox fans have said something one time, and then it comes back to bite them in the ass later on. I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just waiting for that catalyst to come by because again, like I've already seen it already. They think that Starfield is exclusive to them. All right, cool. I'm gonna wait and see if that game is exclusive. If it is, great. If it isn't, well, then you're fucking stupid and you fucked up.
No, as I said, if Starfield is not exclusive, because that's coming out this year. That game is coming out this year. If it's
okay,
not
let me put it this way, True Witty. If this game don't come out this year, you owe me $8,000, bro. I'm serious.
Again,
I'm getting tired of people thinking Starfield coming out this year with no fucking gameplay teaser at all. They did a fucking cinematic teaser, but no gameplay teaser, bro. I'm sorry. You have to follow the rules, bro. There is not a single game that's going to be a new IP that's not going to follow those rules.
I'm just going to say this. I'm going to go back to what I said earlier on. The Fallout 4. I'm not taking it away from them in the situation where they come out in summer, talk about that game, and they give a nice little depth look at it, and they go, yeah, it's releasing this year. If they did that, and I'm not because again, they did it with fucking Fallout 4, and that was an existing IP, but they did it with fucking Fallout 4, and everyone was like, what the fuck? And that was the first time we heard about Fallout 4, and they announced it, and they really put a date on it, and everyone was like, what the hell, that's awesome. And again, it came out, it was good for what it was, if you enjoyed it.
Listen, I've seen interviews from Todd Howard. Todd Howard said that the game's pretty much done. It's playable.
The only reason why I'm really saying I don't trust none of that shit, and I don't care about Todd Howard. Everybody fucking lies, even when they seem convincing. We're in a different day now. We're in a different day, and the day is a pandemic, so we don't know if they can bring it out this year.
Just gonna say as well, by the way, and I've mentioned those as well. Another thing I can mention is Ratchet and Clank, right? Yeah, people say, "Oh, yeah, but we've seen a lot of Ratchet and Clank." No, we actually haven't. We've literally seen 3 videos that are of the same fucking scenes. We have seen nothing from that game. So theoretically, we could say
But that's Sony's fault. That's Sony's fault.
well, no, it's not. Well, it's not. It's probably a decision between the two not wanting to do that because they want to keep it hush hush. Like, listen, I know that gamers want to see as much of a game as possible, but I'm not about that bullshit of fucking like Marvel where they show off 3 fucking trailers and 12 TV spots where you've seen the whole fucking film, bro. I would rather them go 2 trailers and that's it. That's all we get. I would rather have less trailers being shown to me than more, because then at least then I'm going to that game like I don't know nothing about it, and I'm more excited for those bigger moments. Like I'm playing Doom, the Doom DLC. I've reached this point, and it was not in the trailer, and it was like the scene now of Avengers Endgame with the portals, man. That shit fucking hit.
Oh, I saw that in the trailer, bro. I saw that shit in the trailer.
What up,
No,
y'all?
you
What
didn't
up,
see what
everybody?
happens afterwards, though. I'm talking
Eddie
about when you're playing it, bro.
is
What
going
up?
down
What up,
in
Emo?
history as the Legend of the Fallen. What's going on, Eddie?
Nothing. Hey, what up, Adam? What up, JayTech? What up, True Ready?
Did you get
Yeah,
your
I'm in
stimulus check yet?
Yeah, I got it, bro.
I got
What
mine
did you do? Did you
1400.
save it?
Yeah, I'm saving. I'm about to get my car, and I'm about to buy me a car, and I'm trying to see can I find me a piece. I'm waiting for they restock all the stores, so they say they're gonna restock all the stores pretty
Look,
soon.
bro,
So.
stack your money, take care of what's important. You know, the
So,
PS5, when they get out there, you'll have some games to play. So don't worry about it. You know, you got Returnal coming out next month, Ratchet and Clank in June. You gonna have games to play. But I think you need to wait for shit to be in stock. Like some people, you know, if you got it like that, go take your ass to eBay, man. Like other people, just wait until that PS5 is, you know, in stock. Get that shit for $500 or $400 if you want to get the digital. It's crazy out here, but I'm glad that everybody getting these stimulus checks. I have not got mine yet, by the way, so I'm hoping they can hurry the
I hope
fuck
you're
up with
right
that.
there, Sergeant. I'll tell you that much.
What happened?
No, Sergeant just mentioned Starfield is probably under heavy quality check right now after Cyberpunk. I hope that's true, but again, as
This is Bethesda we're talking about. I would not fucking doubt it.
Bethesda still released that game buggy as hell, but they will let him done.
Exactly, bro. They will release that game buggy as fuck.
it wouldn't be a Bethesda game if it didn't have its little kinks where again they're not bad.
Hey, it's called cube bugs, bro. It's called cube bugs, bro.
No, but that's the thing though with Bethesda games. When like people joke about their games being buggy, and like, but that's what they've always been buggy, and people have loved that shit because that's the parts they enjoy the most from Bethesda games are the bugs. So I'm sorry, like I wouldn't be surprised. Like Skyrim, right? One of the biggest games that people talk about in the PS3 generation, the 360 generation, was buggy as shit, but people loved it. So like, it doesn't matter where it's buggy or not.
It's not the bugs that they love though. It's the Western style of the RPG. That's what they love.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If they did an Elder Scrolls Oblivion, that might sucker me in to getting a PC, but not an Xbox. Fuck that shit.
Jason, not an Xbox.
Hey Adam, you think that's true about Elder Rings? They canceled it?
What the fuck is up with Elder Ring? Because I thought they leaked that shit a couple weeks ago.
Yes, they did. They did. It was a trailer, and then there was mentions about how they've delayed the trailer now because that leaked. That's bullshit. That's fucking absolute garbage.
I'm guessing we're gonna see a lot more of that in June.
But they're saying they on their Twitter they're saying they canceled it and shit. But I don't believe it's true now. They've been talking about.
If they canceled it, you would have heard it from the official From Software page. They did not cancel that. I saw that rumor spreading around.
Cancel that shit. I'm telling you right now, bro. Them motherfuckers. They cancel that game. They are fucking running straight to PlayStation, asking to make Bloodborne 2.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. If they cancel that shit, PlayStation might buy From Software. Because
No, it's not. It's just a case of again, like as a developer, right? you would want a quick turnaround for a project, and you're not going to fucking contract a brand new fucking IP. You will need something quick to be made and then get some money behind you. And again, PlayStation, like if it was me, I'd be like, hey, I'm going to PlayStation, ask them, hey, do you want to make Bloodborne 2? They'll probably say, yeah, fuck yeah, go ahead, do it. Easy turnaround for them. That. Simple, man. They will do it within a heartbeat, man. They do that. But yeah, I mean, that game's not delayed. It's not. Well, not delayed. Sorry, it's not scrapped. It's still coming out. I just don't know when. Yeah.
That game's been in development for a long time though.
Exactly.
They said the game gonna be a big ass open world game.
Yeah. I mean, I saw the little leak trailer. It looked like that. That's exactly what it looked like.
You have a horse too.
Yeah.
And well, the other RPG game supposed to be coming out in, I think, May.
You know what I'm good at right now? Ignoring the fuck out of this Bethesda bullshit with their fucking games, because the Elder Scroll I want is Oblivion, and I know they're not gonna remaster that, so I'm fucking good. Tales of huh?
No, I said they said they don't believe in remasters.
Yeah, but what the fuck is Skyrim?
Remaster. I know. They just chose that game because
how many systems popular. Did they remaster that shit? Like, come on, bro. Like, no, I'm just saying, bro. What's that Tales game that's coming out?
Tales of Arise?
Yeah, I want that. But
I can't
did they push that back the next year?
I can't wait for that game to come out.
I hope they don't push that. I think it's still coming out this year. But it was supposed to be an early, like, again, the reason why I keep saying games are going to get delayed, because so many developers have delayed their games and they're citing COVID. So if all these developers delayed their game in the first 3 months of the year, I'm going to tell you right now, don't be surprised if some of the games we know are coming out this year end up getting magical delays. Because remember, Ratchet & Clank was supposed to be launching in the beginning of the year. It's in the middle of the year. Also, Returnal was going to be in the beginning of the year. That's in April. Kenna, supposed to be in the beginning of the year. That's in August. Again, like a lot of games we would figure was supposed to be the early part of 2021, but it got pushed back. And then around those pushbacks, that's when we heard all these other developers delaying games left and right. Some developers delaying their games all the way out this year, and I can segue this fucking topic in here. The Gotham Knights, which I was really looking forward to.
Actually, did you see the new gameplay trailer?
They have a gameplay trailer for Gotham Knights?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go watch that. I didn't know they had one.
It's like a full like 7-minute gameplay of
You sure it's new or it's from last year?
No, it's I think it's this year.
Oh boy, no.
It's a whole gameplay thing with Batwoman and
I guarantee you it's from last year.
It may be, but it's an entire gameplay.
I know, I saw it.
They dropped the fight between her and
the Mr. Freeze.
Her and Mr. Freeze.
Let me see what's going down on the going downs. Gotham Knight was just delayed. Gotham Knight premiere trailer 6 months ago. Gotham Knight official gameplay walkthrough 7 minutes and 48 seconds.
Yep, that's it.
That was 6 months ago. I saw it already, but I'll watch it again.
Yo, I doubt.
She was on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to find a way to make this shit 60 frames.
Yeah, that wasn't 60. I know that wasn't 60 frames.
I'm seeing that the frame rate is all over the place and it's a little stiff. I don't like that the cape is not waving a lot.
I swear, once you experience 60 frames, bro, 30 frames is just like.
I'm actually glad they pushed it back. Maybe they can work on some of this stuff a little bit more. But I love the Arkham games. I really do. And it looks like this one's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be different.
The one I'm
and I just don't want them to make it a microtransaction fest. I hope they don't transform it into something like
No,
that.
it's not. A lot of people think that's games of service.
They already said it's not.
It's just basically a co-op game. It's a co-op version of like an Arkham game.
Well,
so.
as long as Adam carries me on this game, I'll play co-op.
The one thing I'm actually interested in is Suicide Squad. I actually want to see how they're gonna make you
When
battle
is that
Superman.
game coming out?
That's
2022?
a game of service. That's a game of service.
Wait up, is
Yeah,
that
I
a
know,
2022 game or a 2023 game? I forgot.
That's 2020. Yeah.
2022.
If it's
Okay,
2022,
okay.
you might as well
Bro,
say
isn't it weird that we saw that shit last year and we thought it was so far away and now we're almost halfway through the fucking year? Bro, time is going a little bit too fast for me sometimes, man.
Yep.
Bro, this is a day one, bro. This is already a day one. Huh?
We don't know when that game's coming out, so.
Gotham Knight?
Yeah.
JayTech, guess what? Somebody said on Twitter, Infinite Second Son is way better than all the Gears War series.
I saw that comment. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Infamous Second Son. I could say that Infamous 2, because I like 2 much better than Second Son. But I hope they can do good by Gears, you know. And I don't want them to. I don't know. I just don't want them to fuck up on their best games, because once they fuck up on Gears and Halo, bro, there's no Xbox.
They already fucked up on Halo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Gears is the last one. I think that Gears 5 wasn't like horrible. I didn't play it, but from what Adam said, it wasn't.
They overhyped that game.
Yep.
I remember when I played that game, I remember hearing Xbox fans say it was the best game in the series, or bullshit like that. I played that game from start to finish, and I played that numerous times from start to finish through. It was not fucking anywhere near the original series, and they were either smoking some fucking meth chronic shit or some other crap, because that was not a fucking one of the best Gears games. I'm sorry, it just wasn't.
The creator.
Do you think is it the second best Gears game?
I think 4 is better than 5.
I think the way
that's
it goes
what
down
everybody's
for
saying.
me, for me it goes Gears. Oh god, goes Gears 2. I think 2, 1, 3, 5, 4, Judgment. I would say it's hard with the original series because I feel like they're so close together. But the thing is, they do. The thing that I liked about the original series is that they always added stuff on, like, more executions and, like, gameplay elements, which kind of made it better than the original, the previous ones. But the thing is, that shouldn't measure it to be better, like, because again, like, you have the story, the characters, the dialogue.
This
so,
looks
like,
fucking
I feel
tough.
like,
This looks
yeah,
really
I feel like
tough.
it should go. I feel like 2, Gears 2, and then Gears 1, Gears 3, then 4, then 5. Wait, sorry, 5, then 4, then Judgment. I feel like were the best ones.
I swear though, they microtransaction the hell out of 5.
Hey, Adam, you heard about Halo gonna be open world?
Yep, open world co-op.
We don't know.
It's like a
talking about Infinite?
Destiny game.
Hold on.
No, yes.
We
I don't know if it's true
open
though.
world or not, because again, they say open world, but it could be a God of War situation where it's fucking wide linear.
That's what I think it is. Yeah.
Linear fucking game.
No, what they're saying is like a Destiny thing. It's like a Destiny thing.
So basically, it's like the original Halo game, where when you actually go onto the main fucking Halo, it was quite big and open. Obviously, it was linear where you were going, but it was quite fucking big.
Yes, and it's gonna be like a Destiny because it's gonna be a 10-year project, which is stupid. It's gonna be a 10-year freaking project. They're not gonna make another Halo for 10 years.
Yeah. They need to do, and they need to focus on start making. I hope they make more single player game like the 360 days.
Oh, they ain't gonna make no single player games. They left they left from that already. How do you think they're gonna? How do you think Game Pass is gonna be sustainable? It ain't gonna be on single player games. It has to
Bro,
be
the
on
amount of money,
multiplayer.
the amount of money that they put into that fucking Doom Eternal game, man, I tell you right now. I talked about it within the situation of content, right? We
There's going.
talk about Destruction All Stars, right? And how, like them delivering content, this and that, right? And I say this, I've already said this, yeah? When it comes to gamers, they eat the content faster than it fucking comes out. Simple as that. Eat the fucking content faster than we can fucking get it. Or they can develop it. So at the end of the day, man, like the bottom line is they make that game great. You're great. You got it out. How long is it going to take until people that are playing Halo Infinite are going to go from, oh, this is really good, to a couple weeks later, oh, I'm bored now. And by the way, that happened with Halo 5. It took, I think, like a month before people started dropping off of Halo 5 because it was that fucking easy for them to just go, yep, I'm done.
You're right.
They spent a little over $700 million on Halo Infinite. They ain't gonna drop that game.
Sorry, man, but
they need to.
I
give that game a year. You know what I mean? I get a studio a year, 2 years. They gonna leave Xbox.
What studio? What game you talking about?
The studio they just bought. I give that studio 2 years. Yeah, I give it 2 years and they gonna leave
it. Eddie. They acquired them. They can't leave, Eddie.
They acquired Bethesda.
What makes you think they can leave? They own them now.
Yeah,
they're not going anywhere.
$7.5 billion.
They paid $7.5 billion, bro.
Spending that money.
No, I understand that though. I'm just saying, like they could just. I don't want the money. How you could have it? Like I mean like that. Like
no,
how it go?
No, bro.
I mean like that.
Hey, here's the thing. The devs might leave. That the developers underneath the studios may leave.
All right.
The teams they have, they'll stay. They can't leave. The studio names, they can't leave.
Oh, my bad.
No.
Yeah, the developers might leave,
bro.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The devs might leave. I mean, to be honest, I feel like
my bad.
Prior to the acquisition, or was it prior to? I remember when the news dropped last year. They had like what's it called again? Before the acquisition happened or the news dropped, there was like a bunch of people from Bethesda Studios, like where it was Bethesda Studios, the actual Bethesda Studios, id, Machine Games, and also Arcane, right? That were talking shit about the Xbox Series S and X. Those people, a couple of them actually left as soon as that acquisition actually happened, or that there was mentions of that acquisition that happened because of that, probably maybe because of that case. So I'm like, I wouldn't be shocked. Again, from that point, there have already been people that have left Bethesda, some of their teams, because again, like, not saying all of them, but partially some of them left. Again, they were at Microsoft. They left Microsoft to get away from them, and now they fucking acquired them, and now they're a part of them now, and they've now left again. Same thing with some other studios as well. Like they're just like, nah.
I wouldn't be surprised if devs start leaving the Bethesda team, going somewhere else. EA, Ubisoft, anywhere, they'll probably end up leaving because guess what? Microsoft is not the best company to work for. If you got so many of their own internal studios that they had before leaving to go to other studios and other projects, that's a lot of stuff that's telling of how they run their own companies.
One sec, I'm gonna say this right now, Gregory. I'm gonna say this right now. Obviously, the coalition thing is true. Coalition are helping 343. But I tell you right now, if fucking id get brought, if id Software get brought on to help them make fucking Halo. I am saying this right now. I'm them. I'm saying fuck no. I'm staying well away from that fucking cursed game, bro. And the thing is, right, one thing I didn't even mention, man, was that, like, when it comes to Halo, right, I mean, this is only, like, pro players, bro. I'm currently, right now, whilst we're doing the podcast, right, I'm sort of flipping between me watching Call of Duty League and watching, like, the professionals play that game whilst watching this, right? And a few of the pro teams, right, have Halo. There's a lot of players within Call of Duty now that are ex-Halo players, right? And they talked about this. One of them from Optic Gaming, called Formal, who was a big player back in the day. Every stream, like, if there's a mention about Halo, he gets asked this question all the time. Are you going to play the new Halo game? And he's gotten to the point, right, where he's sick and tired of hearing people say, are you going to play the new Halo game? And he asks them, when's it fucking coming out? And then on top of that, there are numerous pro players that have literally come out and said that they don't think 343 are good at what they do. And some of them even said, I don't think they're good at coding. Because they don't have confidence in that studio. They just don't.
Listen, they had 5 years to make this freaking Halo Infinite, right?
Yeah, that's what
and they still couldn't get it right. What makes anyone think they can fix it in COVID?
I will say this about 343, and I'll stick up for them for just a brief moment. That being, that game was initially intended for Xbox One X as a demonstration. It was not for Series S or X. They got fucking put on by Xbox to release that game as a launch game for the new console because it would have shown resemblance to the original Xbox. That's what they were about, right? When they were making the Series X and S, they were trying to make it as like an Xbox, like the first time they released the Xbox. Like, they want to make it special, right? And they fucking delayed that game, pushed it back to that, but then they also were going to be putting it on both consoles, both generation consoles. And look what happened. It fucked them in the long run. That's their problem. That is their problem. Not ours, not the gamers, not 343. That was Xbox's decision. They fucked themselves. So listen, they make their bed, they gotta lay in it. Simple as that. And again, if this game gets delayed again this year, which again, it's a win-lose situation. It really is. They bring it out this year and it's like not finished. It's like fuck. And if they delay the game, it's a fuck. Like, gee, shit.
Adam, you seen those new screenshots that they showed?
Yeah,
a while ago.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly better.
It looks slightly better, but those are just still images.
Yeah, I know.
Those are just still images.
I'm not expecting Halo to be a fucking visual master, like a visual piece, by the way.
Oh, it will never be. It will never be. It will never be. With 343 running, it will never be. Listen, Bungie made freaking Halo a visual showcase. Bungie made that game look nice. 343 can't do that. I don't know what's wrong with the coders or the artists, but they can't do that.
Yeah. So I go back, man. There's already been pro players within Halo that have literally said, right, I mean, like, I'm not being rude because I know, because one of them mentioned, like, I'm not being rude because I know a few people at 343 because, you know, when they were pro player back when the Halo 5 had the scene going, right, and 4. But they basically said, I just don't think they're good at what they do. And they asked, like, what do you mean by that? Like, I don't know, like coding and stuff like that. I just don't think they understand the game nearly as much as what Bungie did. It's like, yeah, because they fucking don't. No one, like, they just don't. I'm sorry. They just, like, that's why, like, when fucking, like, you hear people talk about, oh, Microsoft might be buying Bungie again, then you hear them go, oh, yeah, they can bring back Halo to the glory days. If I'm Bungie, I'm like, fuck no, I'm not getting bought and buying fucking making again. Are you kidding me? Go fuck yourself. I'm not touching Halo again. Low key, Halo, get it away. Let it die. Gears, let that game die.
Oh, geez, I'll put it on hiatus. Just put it on hiatus. Put it on hiatus. Put it on rest.
No, bro. Like, bury it to the fucking ground. Bury it like bury the, like Ryan Reynolds in that fucking film. Just bury that shit alive. Get rid of it, man.
Man, to get rid of it, get some new freaking IPs.
Get some new IPs in you, bro. Like you buy, like the Xbox fans talk about how, oh, we got new studios and this and that, but then they basically, some of these studios are making fucking games that they already had, like Project Dark, like Initiative.
Like that does not make any sense to me. That literally doesn't make any sense to me. You buy and you build up the first ever studio you've ever built up from the ground up, and you put them on an IP you already own.
Yeah,
that doesn't make any
But
sense.
look, they did that same shit with Gears. They made Coalition just to make nothing but Gears.
Yeah, exactly.
They do this shit all the time, True Witty.
I seriously hope they don't use the initiative just to make more Perfect Dark games. If that's the case, for you just
I don't think so. I think they're a one and done studio. I think that if Perfect Dark don't hit with the community, they're gonna disband that shit.
It's funny to me to see the Xbox community, right? And no offense to these motherfuckers, but they actually thought people were like, "Yo, I'm fucking hyped for this shit." There was so
quadruple A studio.
There was so many people that saw that announcement at that fucking Game Awards, and a lot of them were like, "Really? Like you're hyping up this studio for so long."
A quadruple A studio.
And we knew the rumors of a Perfect Dark game, and it's two things. One being it was a Perfect Dark game, which is like, okay, the series is known for whatever, but it hasn't been good for a long fucking time. And also the sense that, again, you didn't show anything remotely fucking great about it. You literally just announced it. It was like, okay, cool, Perfect Dark. I remember
I really do wonder if that's why Drew Mary left. I think Drew Mary saw something and he's like, fuck this. I don't. Drew Mary.
I'm just saying, bro. He did have a lot to do with Sunset, so I'm just saying anything's possible.
Left that studio for the reason I feel like there obviously might have been other things. I'm not gonna lie, but I think the main reason is yes, it was to do with his fucking family, 100% to do with his family.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if there was things like that. Because again, we've seen it already. We've seen people from 343 leave that studio. We've seen people from Initiative prior to him that have left. We've seen people from Coalition that have left. Like
their lead writer left.
I look at they talk about Bethesda again. It goes back to this mentality of Xbox fans, and I try to be as real as possible with these situations. When it comes to the Bethesda deal, okay, great, you've acquired all these studios, these games, and this and that, blah, 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 whatever the fuck it is, right? But then you think to yourself, but what about the studios you have already mentioned, right? I'm talking about, again, Compulsion, talking about Ninja Theory and all these other games, right? So now that you own them, right, the focus, it seems to be the case of, everyone cares about Bethesda more than those studios that they acquired 2 to 3 years ago. Like Bethesda is the thing now. That's the new thing right now. It's not Compulsion. It's not Double Fine. It's
oh no. Bethesda is their new baby, bro.
That's their new baby. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, right? I've said this before. I wouldn't be shocked if I was to see Compulsion either go bye-bye or Rare go bye-bye or fucking Ninja Theory. I know that Ninja Theory have got a new mocap and all that bits and bobs and blah, all that stuff like that. But again, Ninja Theory are currently making Hellblade 2, and I look forward to seeing that game and seeing more of the game. When it comes to fucking Project Mara and the other game, right? Those are not fucking games. They're research and development program games. That's what they are. They're not games. They're not fucking
Project Mara, that entire game takes place in an apartment. Oh my goodness.
And I do wonder to myself, they're going to make Hellblade 2. That game is going to hit. I know that game's going to hit. But Mara and this research and development game that is being mentioned or done, right? Do I think that those games are going to entice Xbox fans? Fuck no. I mean, it'll be on Game Pass, of course, but...
Oh, no. Here's the thing. It would entice the YouTube Xbox fans because then they have a talking point on their videos.
They're little fucking.
Because every minute you see Randolph Xbox just announced a huge new title exclusive. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's like fucking the typical YouTube format. Like when I see Ali A with fucking like a thumbnail, his mouth wide open, he's gonna chuck a dick in his mouth, and he goes, "What up, everybody? My name's Ali A, and welcome to another video." Like fucking guys. Like, and no offense to the guys, right? They do some great editing with their videos. Colt Eastwood and Dealer and them lot, they do some good editing. I'm not gonna lie. But it is that same fucking mentality of like, big fucking thing like Xbox, this. It's like, it's the most fucking like, okay, great. Like, it's the most generic fucking bullshit within YouTube. It just is.
It's not generic if it's by an Xbox.
It's generic, man. It's like people that go, oh, those guys are non-biased. And like, no, they're fucking bullshit. Bull fucking shit. You see it. All you gotta do is go into like replies of things to see them be fucking childish within games. They're not fucking biased. They're not neutrals. They're fucking. They are hardcore capping Xbox. I mean, someone actually. I don't know if this is real. Someone posted about how he said something about an Asian dude, right? Or he called like something. He did that. It was in like a thread. He said like. He used the word like the racist slur chink. I don't know if that was real or not. Colt Eastwood.
Let me be really, really honest with you.
If he said that, I'm sorry, bro.
No, this is what I need you to understand. Crap Gamer used to call people rice eaters. Okay?
Jack crap.
And jack crap. So I'm gonna just put it right now. That the Xbox community has been racist not to only Asian people but black people for a long time. So you take it how you want to take it, but he has a lot of shit that he did in the past that he tried to delete, and it's not working out because people took screenshots and bringing the shit back up. So he tries to delete tweets, but that's why he's blocking people.
I've been on Twitter I've been on Twitter since like last generation, but I mean, I've known about Twitter for fucking ages. I created an account last generation. I think it's like in 2015 or something. I forgot. I think you'll tell me anyway. But like all these guys like Dealer, Cole, and Tim Dog, and
I hate those things, bro.
Just all these guys. I did not know who any of these guys were. Any of them. No offense, I'm not shitting on them anyway. I'm just saying I just didn't know any of them. Like, Jay, I didn't know who the fuck JayTech was. I didn't know fucking like Boker and all these other guys.
Yeah, you did. I was that guy you met.
It's called Carl Mallet.
No, way before that. Remember you was on PlayStation Home and I was there. I wish they would bring that back.
Like Colt Eastwood, I don't know who the hell this guy was.
They want multiplayer. That's the game they should bring back.
Yeah, PlayStation Home. God damn.
They want.
There's a game called Core, not made by Adam Core, but there is a game called Core on PC, and it seems to be a mix of PlayStation Home and Dreams. It's a pretty nice mix. It's in early access.
I see that. It came to PlayStation.
No. That one didn't come over. Core is only on PC. It's very early in beta. Let me see.
Okay.
Core.
I must be thinking of something else then.
Let me see. How do you fucking search this? Because it's such a fucked up name. Everybody uses Core.
I just don't know any of these guys like last generation. They only started sprouting up like fucking Q-tips or not Q-tips. What do they call them? Parsnips. Fucking carrots, whatever you want to say.
Well, see, this is the thing. I've kept telling people they popped up because Crap Gamer had lost faith in Xbox and they needed to take his spot. So that's what they did. The Xbox fans need a hero. They need leaders. They need to look up to someone. And
they really do, and it's desperate. It's
really bad. That's why they.
Hey! Here's the thing: if you want to grow your channel, become an Xbox guy, man.
Yeah, that's what I think Adam should do, bro. Adam should definitely do that. But look, no, I'm just saying, bro. I found the game, by the way. They needed a hero. Why do you think they act the way they act about Phil Spencer? Like they know Phil Spencer's gonna sweet talk him and make everything sound all right.
What you mean that? You mean the weird fucking creepiness that I always see where they paste his fucking face on like Arnold Schwarzenegger bodies and shit like that, where like you just reach out, you know
That
for a
is
fact what they've seen
weird.
for that motherfucker, and they just stare at him when they're
That is weird. Like putting his
Yeah, I know.
head
It's
on, freaking
that's
on.
sort of random shit that I do not. That shit with me. That shit is some next level fucking scary movie shit. Like you can make a horror movie on that crap. I'm gonna be.
Yo, did you see? It's old now, but did you see them freaking have a picture of a shrine of Phil Spencer? I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you all people,
I
bro?
think that was Adam's house, by the way.
I didn't think that was Adam's.
Jay, I see what you're doing. Get the fuck off that.
Get the fuck off of what?
I see that cool.
No, but look, take a look at this. This is interesting. I think we're gonna add another mix. It's Fortnite mixed with Dreams mixed with PlayStation Home. Now that's
Actually,
an
that looks
awesome
cool.
mix.
That looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
I don't know if they could do this on consoles, but I don't see a reason why not.
They can do it on. They could do it on current gen consoles. Yeah.
Yeah, on the PS5 and Xbox Series X. Look at this.
Oh,
They
yeah,
got.
by the way, Gregory, I saw what I forgot the fucking reply to one of
Wait
your
up,
things,
they could make Sea of Thieves on this game.
Yeah, what's going, Gregory? When we were talking about Perfect, I think I remember you saying something about. You said, times you want
Oh
time.
shit! They're making a boat.
I'm with you on that one.
Okay, you know what? This game.
I would love another Time Splitters game, Gregory. I'm with you on that one, man. I mean, I know that they're making it. I know they are. Or remake.
I want to know if my fucking laptop can run this game, because I think I know what game I'm going to start playing on a PC. It's going to be this.
Yo, they just made. They just made a freaking like robot shit.
Bro, but look at all the shit you can do on this game. Now, again, this game was created by Adam Core himself. The name of the game is Core, because he didn't know how to make any other fucking game. So he called it Core. You can make Elder Scrolls in this game, bro. Look at that.
I'm getting my shit all set up for my what's going my stream. I'm gonna do. Gonna finish off this DLC for Doom, bro.
Are you gonna show off more of Core?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna show off this dirtiness, man. Yo, man.
Well, if you go live, let me know. I'm gonna eat and
chill.
chill.
Live after this, man. Go live after this, man. Like, simple as that.
Oh, okay.
Hey Adam, have you seen this? Have you seen this PC MMO called Mortals Online 2?
Sorry, say again. Which one was that?
Have you seen this freaking MMO from MMORPG off of PC called Mortal Online?
I've
Mortal
heard of it,
Online
yeah.
2.
This is a really interesting thing right here. This is what Dream should have been. This is what Dream should have been.
Is it online too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, I have seen it. Yeah. I will say this, man. One game, bro, like, low-key, man, like, I hope they do. I hope with the Bethesda deal, I really hope that I don't know when they'll make another Doom game, but whenever they make Doom 3, bro, if it does come on PlayStation, that's fucking dope, right? You know, because again, until they announce these games, right, I'm not believing fucking word Phil has mentioned. I'm waiting for those games to, again, be, get announced. Like this year, for instance, Bethesda will be doing their own conference, and Phil will be doing their own conference. Like, they won't be like one big thing; it'll be separate things.
I don't know if they'll even be separate. I don't even know because Bethesda was big enough to have their own show, but now they're on the Microsoft. So,
well, yeah, no, but they're doing their own separate shows. They're still doing that.
Okay.
They might be back to back, maybe, but they're doing their own shows. They can.
I think this game could work very well if it's crossplay. because if PC fans are gonna be making the games similar to what you guys want on Dreams, then we will be able to play these levels and shit they create on the consoles. Uh, the visuals don't look that demanding. Again, a very Fortnite style to it as far as the character models and art style.
Yeah,
Uh,
this does look real nice.
it looks really nice. Again, from what I was hearing, people have made some shit that was similar to PlayStation Home, areas where they just chill out and relax. It's definitely a game I'm gonna keep my eye out on for consoles. I will definitely be picking it, trying to get into it on my laptop. Probably today. I'll be seeing if the laptop can run it properly.
How much is it?
It's free. It's alpha beta.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, Steam?
I don't know if it's on Steam. I just went to the core website.
Okay, so there's a code. Okay.
It's free to play and free to create.
Guys, I swear PC is like the early access platform.
Yeah, it really is, bro. And you want to know why? Because nobody owns PC, so no one's really going to pay you to make a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? You're left on your own over there. Like, you got to market that shit the best way you can. And what's the best way to market shit? Make it free. Like, that's the best way to do it. It's sad on PC, bro, sometimes, man. I would pay for that fucking game, for real. I would pay for that fucking game. That's a dope ass, and bro, that's basically the same shit Dreams is doing, but just a little bit more refined.
Yeah, what's going on, Gregory? I'm gonna say, by the way, Gregory, I just saw what you mentioned just now. I was saying this, man. If Halo Infinite doesn't come out this year, just saying that game gets delayed. Like, as we all know, like the way Xbox will act, it will be in the sense of Game Pass. They will go hell and high water to get a game on Game Pass that is, to some degree, big, to like supplement that blow. I'll tell you that right now. Just want to say that.
What could that game be?
Any of you guys
I don't know.
Any of you guys got Scarlet Nexus pre-ordered?
Scarlet Nexus, not yet. When is the game coming out?
June.
I'm good. I got time.
It's out for it's out for pre-order.
Yeah, I know it's off. I just haven't got it. I got around to it yet.
June 25th. Oh, yo, this better not.
But you know, Xbox lost that exclusivity, right? They had exclusivity rights to that game.
I thought they just had the marketing rights.
No, they had exclusivity. That's why Xbox fans were like, on my case, talking about, we got exclusive. We got a Japanese RPG exclusive that you don't have. I'm like, okay.
Did they actually? But the thing is, though, I need to understand this because, like, from what I gathered when they announced that stuff in May, that a lot of the games that were there, they all of them said like there was like Bright Light or whatever, Bright Memory was going to be exclusive, and a dinosaur game shot, and it turned out none of them were fucking exclusive. Same with Medium. That game is eventually going to PlayStation. It's like with that game, was it Nexus?
Scarlet Nexus.
Yeah, that game. I was always in the indication of that was a multi-plat game. That was never to me.
It was exclusive. The thing, because there was an article that came out that Xbox lost the exclusive rights to that game.
Oh, I wonder what happened there.
I don't know, but the fact that I didn't even fully read the article. I only read a few paragraphs. I'm like, oh, they pulled down.
This is what I'm gonna say right now, bro. After seeing Core, you know what we just showed off here on a PlayStation Legion.
I can tell you right now. First of all, Bandai Namco and also Kenji Anabuki, who is the director of that game. Yeah, both those things literally draw a red flag within Xbox. So yeah, I can understand why.
The reason it was going to be exclusive because it was also going to be promoted to go into Game Pass, and then all of that just got pulled. All of that just got pulled. The exclusivity.
Yeah. Wait, what game was? Pass, what game?
Scarlet Nexus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was supposed to go into. It was supposed to be It was supposed to be exclusive to Xbox, and it was going to be in Game Pass.
You know what? I'm gonna look at
and all of that got pulled.
No, tell me more about
I
this.
never heard any of this shit.
Yeah, I never heard any of this shit. Tell me more, because I don't know any of this.
When it was announced, it was supposed to be exclusive to the Xbox platform. That's and a lot of people were telling me, oh, we got a Japanese exclusive and you don't have it and all that. But recently, I saw an article, and it was saying that Microsoft lost exclusivity rights to Scarlet Nexus, and I
What kind of
found out it was
exclusivity rights? There's no way that they would allow themselves to have rights to them. Like, this is a game that's going to sell on PlayStation. Like, lots and lots of copies.
I felt it had to be like a marketing thing, not an exclusivity
I think,
thing.
I think it's a marketing deal.
Regardless,
we all know that Phil goes over to Japan every fucking year and says, "I've gone over there to do something," and then comes back with jack shit.
Well, the article said they lost exclusive rights, so that's what I read.
Well, look, all I'm gonna say right now, they should have never had those rights. I mean, you're looking at that game, and it looks like a game that's gonna do numbers on PlayStation. You know what? Let's go back 8,000 years when Adam's hairline was born. When your hairline was born 8,000 years ago. So think of this game right here. Cold Vein. What happened with that game? That game could have sold a lot more copies if they didn't have the promotion with Xbox. You made PlayStation fans feel a certain type of way about that game. And even though it was a great beta, and I knew the game was going to be great, it's just people didn't pick it up. The marketing deal was heavy on Xbox for some reason. I don't know why.
I didn't even know that game was coming until I freaking, because I saw the beta, but I didn't know it was coming to PlayStation. Honestly, didn't.
Exactly like Devil May Cry in a sense. Devil May Cry got their assault that was for that was the Capcom game for Xbox, and like that was short lived because it eventually last year we got the special edition, and that showed up what's it called again on PlayStation, their stage, because sells more on PlayStation than what it would do on Xbox. Unless you put on Game Pass, which that won't fucking happen. So if you need to put games on Game Pass to sell games on fucking Xbox, I'm sorry, but there's a problem there. Clear problem.
Yeah, that's a big
fucking problem. Look themselves in the fucking mirror.
Well,
I don't like it anyway.
I think Scarlet Nexus should do good, but I hope they get that Xbox stench off. And the reason why is like when you partner up with Xbox, the Xbox fans, the one thing they're gonna keep saying is, "Oh, guess what? Game Pass. I don't have to buy the game." I'm sorry, bro. If you really want your game to sell, stop doing marketing deals with Xbox because it's not gonna help.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not trying to like be a fanboy. It's just like their fans are always gonna think that you have some secret Game Pass contract and that they don't have to buy your game anyway. So I mean, it's a lose-lose it's a win-lose. Microsoft's paying you for the advertisement, but you're not getting any money off of the game sale because people are waiting for your game to go free. And I know that must not feel good, especially the Japanese developers, which have had a difficult time penetrating the Xbox community when it comes to games that they work hard on and they make look very good. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 was another one. Metal Gear Solid 5. I mean,
here's the thing: if they're finding it hard to penetrate the Xbox community, then just don't. Listen, you got
it's a lot of developers that don't, True Witty. Like, it's only the mainstream Japanese developers that put their games on Xbox. But the majority of them just fucking ignore Xbox like they never existed. Have you seen a Ys game on there? Like, the game I'm playing right now, Trials of Mana, this game ain't on there, and this never will be. Most people ignore Xbox, but the main ones need to stop giving them attention. For real. Like, Square Enix, Sega, like, they need to just stop, bro. Namco, Bandai, just give it up. Capcom, stop.
Again, there's no things that they need to avoid. Like, again, if Phil's coming at you with fucking money, like, listen, at the end of the day, you're robbing him more than he's robbing you. Sorry, you are.
It's
Like,
true, and I'm not saying don't take the money, but if you're taking the money and you expect to penetrate that market, you're a dumbass. They're not gonna buy your game, bro.
they know that, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's why Phil Spencer give them the big bag. Phil Spencer is giving them a big bag.
So
Like,
basically,
put it
this is
way,
what
put it
what's
way.
going on. You're putting your game over there to market that it exists, but you don't really care for sales. Because the Xbox fans won't buy some of the Japanese games they're making, bro. I'm telling you right now, they won't.
And that's why Phil Spencer. Put it this way: if Phil Spencer comes over and gives you $300 million, say, put it on Game Pass, would you not do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Exactly. And
so,
that's probably the price.
So let me ask you a question. The
The
upfront money is more than, it means more to them than a gamer's actually respecting them with a purchase.
Listen, they're not going to purchase the game anyways.
I know that, but that's what I'm saying. So you just saying, hey, let me take this contract money, let me show my face. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. Hey, I'm good. Done. Like, I don't know, man. I just think that you could get money from PlayStation for a marketing deal and have your game sell. I mean, that's a double win.
That is a double win. That is a double win. Yeah. But Phil keeps coming with that big bag. So guess what?
The only way
they're gonna take that big bag.
Market is if like they are very aggressive in the situation of just wanting to buy something like that. That's the only way I can see them doing it. Or again, how I've said it for numerous times. I mean, when Snow Bunny was on our podcast, the only way I see them breaking into it is mobile. That's it. Handheld, mobile, those sort of things. No one wants to buy an Xbox in Japan. No one does.
They're not going to buy. They're not going to make a handheld. That Microsoft isn't that type of a company.
No, they don't. No, they don't because they have XCloud. So again, that's their thing of getting in there.
Yeah, but again, are the Xbox exclusive? Are the Xbox exclusive appealing to the Japanese market though?
No, I don't know. I mean,
Well, they got their Xbox over there, and the games are on there. Those same games are on there. Like,
I don't know, man.
If they really wanted to play it, they would have gotten the Xbox, but the Xbox just doesn't sell over there. So guess what? They don't like the games that are on there.
It's up to them in the end of the day, man. I mean, listen, Xbox is Xbox. They do what they got to do. Apparently, Game Pass can do no wrong. So if they can do no wrong, then I will be one of those people like with it. Many others in the industry going, this shit is too good to be true. And there's gotta be a fucking downfall. There's gotta be a negative effect. There's gotta be a side effect to it. And I've said this.
Trust me. I promise you one thing. They're going to raise that to at least $25 to $30 a month.
I've already said this shit. They are wanting to, like, in some degree, not even, and I'm not saying like break even, but like get close to where like it's like not as bad. I'm saying right now they will need to raise the price like to, I said like over $100 a year to get close. If you want to talk about like how much they will have to price that service,
they're already over $100 a year. They're already over $100 a year.
Really?
Huh? Yeah. And
what, like, I'm talking about like a year. I'm talking about, is there a year subscription that's $100?
Yeah, a year subscription is $120 on Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah,
on
the
Xbox,
Ultimate, right?
Yeah, and yes, and Ultimate is $180.
Damn.
Mocha Coke, the cat
man. Yeah, all right then.
What's going on, bro?
So then I will. So that's the case. Then I will go over and say my
hey, bro, I'm coming to New Jersey at the end of next month.
Gonna toke it up like Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, bro. The 23rd, I'm gonna be out there. No fucking PlayStation Legion podcast or Sunday show that weekend. I'll be in New Jersey trying to find you and your cat.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. For some reason,
you got family shit?
Yeah, they wanna take a road trip, and it seems like that's a safe spot to go that other people are not. So we said, hey, let's go to New Jersey. Something about the Mall of America, the American Mall. Something like that. I don't know. Is it a Mall of America over there?
The American Dream, you mean, or something?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what my sister said. I'm hoping it's fun out there. I've been to New Jersey once. It was a mall on the way back from New York, but that's it.
Oh, the weather's finally good, so you have a decent time around here.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Sam, bro, I'm gonna check out this game called Core, see if my laptop can run it without blowing up. But if it does, you know, I guess we won't be doing any podcasts for a while.
Okay, so we've got $80.
That's gross.
Yeah, it's a game called Core by Adam Core. It's his first game. So I want to show him my support.
I think Game Pass, man, like they will need to like at least price that thing to like, and this won't break even either. They can price that at 150. They're still not profiting from that shit.
Okay, so what are we talking about now?
They're not profiting now.
That's what I'm trying to say, though. Again, if they were to raise that price to 150, I feel like maybe if you're talking about how much they'll need, like I'm gonna say right now, I feel like maybe like near $200 a year would probably like maybe get them there. But do you think if that's the case, like I'm pretty sure Xbox fans will most likely just go full on fucking Game Pass, spend the $200 a year on Game Pass.
Let me see how much. Let me calculate and see how much that would be.
So I think that what are you thinking, Adam? $20 a month?
No.
Well, yeah, I'll say like 12. Not even that.
Why not? I mean, you just brought Bethesda. You got a whole library of new games on there. Like $20 a month is not bad for Game Pass. Well, you're supposed to be having quality games on there. So hey, $20 a month.
You got the content. I mean, it's all there. So yeah, like just raise the price.
And guess what? If they want to unsubscribe, let them unsubscribe. Some motherfuckers that are not going to want to buy the games. They're going to try to say that's a good value and let them stay. You know?
Like $30 a month would be. Yeah.
Do you think that would put them in the green?
$30 a month. $30 a month.
Wait up, what? So they're gonna continue to lose money on Game Pass no matter what.
$30 a month.
That's a lot of money. Like again, like when it comes like the situation of like them profiting, right? There's all these different values that you have to like think about, right? Like you think about like the value of their games that they're making, the budget of games that they're making, the business model, all that bits and bobs. You got keep the servers online, haven't you? Right? And we all know how bad the Xbox servers are.
Listen, let me tell you something. They want to be the Netflix of gaming, right?
And they're gonna lose a lot of money doing that.
Netflix, right? They made what since 2010, right? They were in debt by $16 million. I mean, sorry, $16 billion. They were in debt by. Recently, in 2021, they made $8 billion. They made enough money. $15 billion, right? And then they sold and they paid $8 billion of their debt. So they are still in debt, right? They are still in debt.
Like Sergeant brought up a point, and I like that. That's a good point. Like the value has a ceiling, and it does have a ceiling. I would like to know. I would like to see what that may be. Where again, I would personally like to see them raise the price of Game Pass to a certain degree where we see Xbox fans go, fuck no, I'm not paying for Game Pass. Because that will make me laugh. Because they talk about how good value is, but then all of a sudden if it raises the price, that whole narrative goes from one point to another. And I would like to see that. Just curiosity, really.
You know what I think they should have did, Adam? They should have snuck in a price increase at the same time they finalized the acquisition for Bethesda. It would have been the perfect time. Nobody would have complained because you know why it's going up. But it's probably too late now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you can bitch about that service, really, because you've got Bethesda titles that just gone over there, you've got EA Play. I don't know how the fuck you can bitch about that service, really.
They're wanting Microsoft the next purchase to be Ubisoft.
Oh god.
Literally.
Gregory said he'll pay 30 to 40. I mean, that's you, man. Like, that's good. Good to know that. But But again,
I'll pay $80 a month for Game Pass.
I would agree with him. I mean, it depends on what, it depends on what they deliver at the end of the day. If they can continue to deliver the content on that service, then yeah, I'll pay that much. But if they slip up where like there are months or a certain stretch of months where like they are lacking content, people are gonna go away from it for a bit.
Have you checked Netflix? Like Netflix has a lot of shit that you just know. I'm not watching that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I look at Disney Plus, man. Disney Plus.
And you know what, Jay? You know what, Jay? And you're right. And you know what's funny about that? TVs and movies cost a hell of a lot less to make than games.
You're right about that.
And guess what? Netflix is still in debt. They are still in debt. So how are they gonna make that money back? Microtransactions.
Yep.
Do y'all think Starfield will be coming out this year?
No.
Absolutely not.
Not okay. That's the fastest way I think could recoup some of that stuff.
I'm just gonna say, like I said earlier, man, like they thought they did that shit with like Fallout 4. There is a possibility it could, but I don't think so.
Do you think it's gonna? Do you think it's gonna get that fucking cyberpunk treatment where the game comes out and it's multiplat and it's not working right? Because I can see that a lot of people gonna be putting out a lot of outrage.
Yeah, you're talking about Bethesda, man. None of the games really like Bethesda.
I know, but it's just not acceptable anymore.
Bethesda Studios. I'm not saying id. I'm not saying Machine Games. I'm not saying Tango Game Works. I'm talking about Bethesda Studios. Most of their games.
Yeah, and they have
to
get kissed.
Like, you know,
They also still get kissed. They also still get kissed.
Yeah, that game will still do numbers day one on those. Their main, like Adam was saying, the games that they do, they sell.
But no, they'll never do numbers again though. They'll never sell the games again though. That's the big point here. Because Bethesda's also going to be in PC Game Pass. So
I don't think it'll be like a cyberpunk level sort of like bad, like where like, you know, it's just unplayable in some sense. Like I think it would just be like a horse or like a fucking ship, like fucking impaled into a fucking planet, like, you know, faces getting glitched out, and people just love that shit. So, you know.
Yeah, I don't think any game will ever be as bad as Cyberpunk was at release.
I think developers looked at that and they're like, oh, I'm never releasing my game if it's not done.
I think
that's just a rough situation. Yeah.
I think Cyberpunk scared every other developer.
Yeah,
like shitless.
The thing with that is, man, they couldn't afford to delay it any further.
The thing is, when it comes to that game, I don't know why it scared developers, really, because, like, they should know the reason why that was the case for it is probably because, again, like, they were overly ambitious with it, but then also the case of they're developing it for, like, fucking numerous systems. Like, that was a big fucking problem. Like, if you're a developer that's only working on a few systems, then you're fine. Like I think I take the Hogwarts thing, right? They delayed it, and everyone's like, oh, it got delayed because they need more time. Maybe, but then also you got to think about the J.K. Rowling situation that's going on right now. You know, they don't release that game right now.
That's the game I'm looking forward to, though.
Same thing with the Batman, you know, the Gotham Knights game. That game's been in development for a bit of time now, and it's like I was surprised to hear that game get fucking dead. I was like, what? Really? Like, yeah, apparently. Well, okay, fuck, okay, cool. Like, I feel like that might maybe need more time, or maybe they just didn't feel confident releasing it at the end of the year because it's like in the midst of like if Battlefield comes out, the new COD comes out, it's like you put that game in there, it's like, oh, I don't know, maybe not. Yeah.
They're basically modeling the Avengers to that game, right?
Sorry?
It's like co-op kind of model after the Avengers of Gotham City.
It's just co-op. That's all it is. It's just co-op, really. That's all it is. It's not like Avengers to a T where, like, it's, you know, armor and, like, all that shit. Like, I think, you know, it's got a story to it, and that's it.
The only thing that I found that's really a problem with Avengers is not that the game is basically it's not broken. It's just repetitive and your armor doesn't show.
Okay.
Like whatever you pick up doesn't matter. All it
The
is
thing
is
is, though,
to
how
just
would you do that, though? That's
boost
the
your
thing.
level.
Damn, that is ghetto.
The thing is, though, how would you do it? Because it's not like a Destiny thing where you have random pieces of armor and you can mix
But
and match.
yes, but why not? Why not? Listen,
Well, it's fans, bro.
huh?
I said it's fans. Like, could you imagine, like, I'm just
No,
trying to think of
no,
armor sets, really. But, like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me explain. Let me ask you a question. Could they not simply just have armor pieces that you can pick up and this if say for instance the fans say, oh, I don't want that, then you can have the skins just to cover the armor if that's what they wanted.
I mean,
The
like,
skins could cover the armor, and if you didn't want to use the skins, then you can just have the armor that you collected.
well, that's what I was
show
going to
what
say.
you
The way
found.
I look at it, right, 'cause again, they'll need to design all these things specifically, right, and there'll be new things. The only thing could see them theoretically doing is something like what they do with Destiny with the shaders, right, where you have different shaders. In this case, maybe you call them ornaments, I have no clue. And you just basically apply them onto the armor, and it changes the armor to the way this certain armor would look. Like, maybe the classic Captain America suit, like, you can change it to that. If you apply these things to it, maybe like that's
What
the thing.
what are we talking about? Because I missed it. I had some problems.
No, it's just talking about it's talking about the armor, like why the armor doesn't show in Avengers. So
oh yeah. You know what? That's my only thing I don't like. Is like you're picking up all these parts, and it's like it does stats, but I don't want that. I mean, that's PS2 type shit, right? Like this game, I get a new armor from the shop. I don't see any change on the character, right? I expect it from something like this, but not something from Square Enix's new games, you know? I don't know, man.
The thing is about Avengers, I think it kind of goes wrong.
I know they want to sell those outfits for microtransactions, but that was not the right way to do it.
But the thing is, Jay, they still could have, because if you look at certain games, right, they have armor showing. But then if you want to cover that armor, say you want the pure skin,
of
the skin
Tsushima.
can cover the armor.
I was just gonna say this.
Look at how much that game gave us and not charged us a fucking dime.
Well, no, of course it wouldn't. But like, again, like when it comes to
those are unique case.
I said this from the get go when I played Avengers, the story mode and stuff like that. That game to me felt more like it should have been just a story-based game, and they just gave you free packs, like operation packs that would give you more and more story. I thought that would have been a better way of them going than what they're doing right now, because they got mega hives, they've got all these different things, but like, they're not really like interesting. Once you play them once or twice, you're done with them. Like, those sort of format missions. Like, I understand what they're trying to do, but like, I think that game was way better when you get those story elements. Like if the Hawkeye DLC and the Kate Bishop DLC was bigger, like I would say like maybe 10 to 12 hours longer. I would say 12, 10 hours. Sorry, my bad. I think a lot of people would love that shit. And then you maybe throw in some like caveats of like end game stuff where I don't know, maybe like a raid or I don't know, like just that's it. And that way they can keep the content flowing. But
I can tell you one other thing that the game does need though. It definitely needs PvP.
Oh, that would be awesome.
That would be legendary.
I'm not sure what they're doing with that, but they need to throw PvP on that game, man.
I don't know if you can tell the devs that or something. I don't know.
Bro, we tell these developers everything that's on our fucking minds. It's really up to them if they want to listen, bro. Like, I'm getting tired of people thinking that we not fucking talking. We talk all the time, bro. They decide what they want to hear and when they want to listen and when they want to do shit. If they want their game to die, let their game die, bro. I'm gonna let you know right.
The time though, that's the thing. Like, and when I mean that, I mean like we can say shit and they can listen, but they're not gonna take every fucking note because like there are some things where I've heard people say like they should do this, they should do that, and it's like it is the most fucking stupidest. Like I'm like no, hell no, like that is bad advice from that point. Like. Obviously, you listen to community or whatever people want to have. Like, this is like you know when like fans go, I want this game to come out, I want this game to come back. It's like, okay, cool, but then it's like, okay, we do bring this game back. How do you expect us to? Like, what do you want from this? Like,
well,
what genre
PlayStation All Star is very easy since you already own the rights to all the fucking characters.
I know that, Jay,
but
like,
I'm just saying, like some of the other games, I don't know. It really all depends.
Like Siphon Film, right? Siphon Film is a very, very like again the fact that like everyone talking about Splinter Cell, right? And I've said this: if Ubisoft don't bring out a Splinter Cell game in the next few years, I feel like PlayStation just capitalize and just go for a Siphon Film game. But it's like to me, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But then what am I expecting from a Siphon Film game? Am I wanting like a Metal Gear Solid 5?
Well, that's the thing. You can reinvent it because
game?
it's been gone for so long. You can definitely reinvent that shit. So I mean, this is what I was hearing about SOCOM, bro. Like the SOCOM thing, I want SOCOM to come back because I want people to be happy, and I did like SOCOM 4 a lot. But it's a military shooter at the end of the day. It's not first person, but it's still a military shooter. We have a military shooter that people are gonna ignore SOCOM for, and that's Call of Duty.
Well, it depends on what it is.
That is true.
Awesome. Depends on what they're gonna go for.
What?
Yeah.
And whenever it comes out as well. That's the other thing.
Was there 7 filter on PS3? I know there was
I think they stopped at PS2 and PSP.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I liked it though. I played it on.
Yo, Umar, you've asked me this fucking question numerous times, bro. I have not a fucking clue who's making Silent Hill. And no, just asked me the question, who is making Silent Hill? You asked this question yesterday, and I have no fucking clue.
Umar, you got to take that with a grain of salt. That's obviously a rumor.
He wants to know.
Nobody fucking knows.
Again, like, I look at again, we hear about Silent Hill, we hear about Metal Gear. I've said this to a few people now. If I had to choose between the two, that would most likely happen. I feel like, even though, like, you know, Konami have come out recently and said about how they're bringing their IPs out, like they're loaning them out, or they're, you know, the licensing. I still feel that Metal Gear Solid Remake is more of like a thing than that. Just is.
Damn, I'm making a fucking bread over this bitch.
No.
There we go.
It's like Insomniac recently, like bringing back Drew and then
Jay, you playing Trials 2?
Hell yeah, bro! I'm up here leveling up. I'm about to get to level 20.
Damn,
it's like
on like level 5.
And I'm just grinding over here, walking back and forth, grinding. I love these games.
The combat is fun on this game. Like it's so smooth, man.
Yeah, like Adam, I really wish we did know who was making Silent Hill. I don't really care about that game. Metal Gear, you know, if they remake it, I would try it again, even though it's a stealth game. You know.
What are you playing? Trials of Mana?
Yeah, Trials of Mana.
I actually downloaded that. It's nice.
Bro, I love this part right here when these zombies come out of the ground and they look like Adam.
There's a lot of things.
Yeah.
They can bring back. They can make new IPs. They can do it all. So it depends on what they want.
Oh shit.
But recently with Insomniac, the hires that have happened, like Drew's come back. He's worked on Resistance, Sunset Overdrive, Ratchet and Clank. That's an interesting
Sorry,
one.
bro. Him coming back and we talking about Sunset, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm just saying, man.
Yeah,
I looked at his resume and that's the first thing that fucking I saw, bro. I was like, fucking Sunset?
Sunset Overdrive is going to come back, and I need the day one.
Wait,
they can change the title though, Adam. Like they can bring back the first one and put a subtitle underneath.
All you have to do is
the other hire was Walt Williams, who wrote Bioshock, Mafia, Darkness, Spec Ops: The Line, one of my favorite games of the PS3 era. Like he comes onto Insomniac, and was like, "What's he writing?" And people were like, "Oh, it might be writing Spider-Man 2." I'm like, him. Have you not heard or seen? Like, have you not played any of the games that he's wrote for? That is not Spider-Man material. I mean, listen, I could be wrong, but that sounds more like a Resistance game to me than a fucking, you know, a Sunset Overdrive game.
You know, man, I don't want to sound like an Xbox fan, but I really cannot wait until June, bro. And I can't wait until June because I want.
Well, I know, man. I mean, listen.
I want some of this stuff to be clarified, you know.
The news that dropped last week, man. Tell you right now, the news that dropped last week. There was a lot of news from Xbox. There was also news about PlayStation. And when they dropped the news about the VR controllers, That shit I was not
Oh, that
expecting.
VR controller looks so nice. Oh
I'm
my
saying
goodness.
right now, but I was not expecting. A lot of people were not expecting them to announce those controllers because all that means to me now is that they are more farther along than what we think, and I think that thing is most likely going to be coming out either early next year or maybe I was thinking about this year, but I think it'll be early next year. I think they're further along, and I know that they are because again they've already given the dev kit. They've already mentioned this. They've already given out dev kits. You know, Insomniac have made VR games. They could make VR2 games. Yeah, they could. I mean, it's also that. I mean, either that or a lot of people have been asking the question like, what can PlayStation do within tons of VR with the to make the VR2 even enticing? I'm saying this right now. If I'm them, I'm going to Valve right now, even though there's a bit of like bad blood there, and I'm asking them, what is it going to take for us to have Half-Life Alyx? Also, get Insomniac to port the other games that they've already made on VR to fucking VR2. Do it.
Yeah, what was that C game called? I know which one you're talking about.
Sea of Thieves?
That was one of them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not that crappy one.
God damn
it. And yes, give me Sword Art Online, VR style.
Oh my god.
Oh,
hey, bro. Hey. That right there, bro. I'm going to let you know right now. The way that I know that they're going to capitalize on VR, bro, you know what was funny, Sam? I was going to buy a VR headset. I was planning on putting that in my cart, right, for the stimulus check. And this was the day right before I woke up and they talking about the VR controller, bro. It was so fucking weird, bro.
Ooh, you got lucky. Yep.
Yeah, it was like, well, all of the VR headsets were like out of stock and they were pumped up to like $400 or $500.
Wasn't it? Fuck, I forgot that game. Fucking Insomniac made that Stormland game. That's a fucking dope game.
That game,
bro, Insomniac got a lot of games on PC, indies and VR. But once that new VR comes out, bro, it's gonna be not a lot of excuses for some of those VR games on PC to come to consoles. That's a whole different level of games coming to PlayStation.
And it's gonna be better graphics, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I mean, you got the horsepower now with the hardware. You don't need camera for the tracking. You have all your ducks in a row. You know, they might be able to hit the mainstream with this launch finally with the VR.
One thing people want to know about is that a lot of people, somebody asked a good question that is, like what's going to happen with the pre-existing VR lineup of games, like if they can bring them forward, because obviously they use the whole Move controllers. So I don't know, but I would think and hope that they future-proofed certain games for that, man. I really do, because yeah.
I remember they said you wouldn't be able to use the gun from last gen, so I'm kind of like bummed about that.
Oh, that kind of. Oh, you know what? I guarantee you they're gonna have a badass looking gun.
Yeah, I gotta buy a new one, unfortunately.
Yeah. I like those controllers look dope, bro. It's like they're gauntlets.
I'm trying to think what game they could bring over. Like obviously, Beat Saber's obviously going to be able to go over because like that wasn't made for those controllers. That was made for other things. I can definitely see obviously Iron Man, Astrobot, maybe the London studio games they made. I can see them coming over.
Yeah, I want
to bring a couple of them. If they can bring a couple of them over, I think that'd be good enough. And if they can try and score like a Half-Life Alyx, I think Half-Life Alyx, I'm saying right now, if they could score that from Valve, do something there. I don't know. And again, Valve still owe them for the fucking game, by the way. They still owe them fucking shit for that. No, wait. No, that was Rockstar, wasn't it? No,
Rockstar owes Sony an IP, yes.
They still owe them for.
Damn, bro, from Agent.
They owe them for something.
Yeah,
so.
Oh my goodness, they still owe them for that.
Bertrand was salty about that too.
Yeah, Agent. Yeah, they owe them. They're gonna owe them forever for that.
Well, no, that was Rockstar. That was Rockstar. That was another thing.
Like Rockstar owed them, bro. And I know a lot of PlayStation fans been talking about make Grand Theft Auto 6 exclusive. I agree, bro.
But that ain't gonna happen.
I know it's not gonna happen, but they could do it.
Yeah, they could.
People do.
They could.
That's all right. Hey, what happened with Bethesda? Why not? Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you, Sony gonna do more than what we just saw this weekend, like this past week. This past week is only just a little teaser to, hey motherfucker, we can do that shit too. It's like they're letting Xbox know we got shit too, bro. Don't worry.
Oh no, Sony's coming with a haymaker. We just don't know what that haymaker is.
What I personally don't get when it comes to like news situation, like deliverance on news, is that like I would have personally, right, and I said this to a few Xbox fans, I basically said I would have thought you guys would learn your lesson last year, because it was that sense of what was it like last year at the beginning.
Yeah, Xbox was like throwing out all the news and giving out all the information, and then when it was PlayStation's turn, it was like, oh shit.
But that's the thing, right? Xbox was owning the conversation all the way up until fucking June, and then PlayStation did that one event, and the momentum, everything shifted. And obviously, even to that point, prior to that, the May event that they did, bro, the third-party games, that was the thing that shifted the momentum for them. That was their first stumble. That was just them stumbling. But the June event for PlayStation, that was when people were like, oh, fuck.
You guys know Microsoft is like the barbarians, loud and fucking up. And then you got Sony like the shinobi over here, like the ninjas they are.
Illegal.
That's the thing, though. They have
silent
to be.
but deadly, man.
Like a fart.
After the generation that they just had, they have to be beating their chest loud and proud. PlayStation don't have to. They can just again go, hey, listen, you got Bethesda, great. Again, they had to somehow pick up momentum in a quick, simple purchase, and Bethesda was that thing. Congratulations, you've done that.
So is that why Sony's like strolling along like nothing matters?
I don't know, man. I mean, again, I'm in the situation of like I'm just sitting back, relaxing every day, and waiting for them to pop news out. If a news drop happens, man, it's big news or whatever, great, fantastic. If it's not, then whatever.
Oh no, there's gonna be big news from Sony. There always is.
I can tell you guys, the months of May, June, and July are gonna be so big. You guys just wait and see.
I think we also need to keep an eye on, God of War birthday is April 20th. Yeah, there's a God of War birthday, and then there's a God of War 2018 birthday. So, think about that.
We still gotta get a factions update. There's a lot of stuff we gotta get on.
I said yesterday, Sam. I said we either gonna get factions.
Let me tell you right now, if you want to mix some shit up, Adam, I wouldn't mind them push back God of War if they feel that they need to, and put factions at the end of this year.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That would be nice.
There's two dates for me that are gonna.
You're not bringing out factions, God of War, and Horizon in the same year. Something has to get pushed back.
I feel like when it comes to that faction thing, there's two things I'm looking at, and that being, I think either factions is the news when it comes to factions or the upgrade for part 2 is either gonna happen on June 19th, which is the anniversary of the second game, or in September when they do Outlast Day. That's where I can see them dropping these bits of news. Apart from that, I mean, they could do it at their own event, of course, but I think with Naughty Dog liking doing that sort of shit, I can just see it. Now, you mentioned God of War, like the anniversary of God of War. Yeah, I can see them maybe dropping something then, because they like to do stuff like that. Same thing with, actually, Ghost of Tsushima doing something for the anniversary this year within their game. And there's some other things as well, but yeah.
Yeah, what they're probably going to do with The Last of Us is, they're going to drop The Last of Us Factions announcement, and they're going to also announce that they're going to be doing a 4K 60 for The Last of Us Part 2. Then, I think a couple months later, they're going to give us the state of play of Factions. There you go.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
I do believe they could change up their pattern, though, Adam. Like, they might not have to wait until those dates, but they might give out a little bit of teaser info. They might do the whole fucking reveal during the E3 month of June. June is going to be interesting because we know a lot of games that are out. June will be a great opportunity to tell us what the fuck we don't know.
One thing that I think Xbox fans seem to forget is that, again, yes, you're talking, yes, you're being vocal, but, if you're a person that's like, when Sony are quiet, that's when I'm like, what's going on? Because it is that case of, that's when I'm just like, they are conjuring something up, and I know that they've got a lot of like irons in the fire sort of thing, ready, prepped to go, and they're just waiting to drop those things whenever they're ready or seem fit to be ready. We all know this. This. So until then, you know, they don't need to do anything, because as of right now, Sony, was it 6 million, something like that, right? You know, Spider-Man Miles Morales has sold more copies on the PS5 than the PS4 in the UK. That's fucking crazy. They are, again, if Sony are seeing these numbers, they don't give a fuck about the situation of owning the news aspect, because they're not seeing a decline in those things. If they did, then maybe sure. But there is no need for them to be like, hey, we need to retaliate or do something about certain things, because there just isn't. Xbox fans think they do, but they don't. They can just keep doing what they're doing, and they can just keep on their merry way. Whereas Xbox, they need to talk about Game Pass every day and night. They need to talk about their console and how they're doing this and that to improve, because the whole last generation, they shit the fucking bed, and they pay for it. And they're paying hard. They are doing hard fucking labor right now still, and they're making all these great moves, by the way, with Game Pass and Bethesda. And there's the fact that's the thing that Xbox fans need to understand. They are doing this much, right? And still, PlayStation are just like
selling out.
Cool. Like, there's no phase in that. Like, I know that Xbox fans really want PlayStation to be like, come on, react. It's like, no, they don't have to react. Why would they? There's no need to. Like, you know, they want it to happen, but then what happens if they do? It's like I said about, you know, like to you guys, right? We were poking Xbox for the whole fucking generation. Of course they were going to bite back at some point, and they did with the Bethesda deal. You know,
exactly.
That's they're doing, whoever was doing it. But, like, don't be pissy where if they are, all their games are exclusive, right? Don't be pissed off with them, because you're the ones that poked the bear.
So this is what I want to say. I think it was you that might have said it, somebody else might have said it, that if they do another big acquisition, it'll be considered as a monopoly.
Consolidation, yeah, monopoly, or Disney sort of like making like a Disney sort of aspect, yeah.
So, with that being said, again, they blew their load. This is the biggest. this is the biggest they're gonna go. You know, they can't go any bigger than this. So, when it's PlayStation's turn, it's again, like you said, it's gonna be a repeat of last year. Yeah, Xbox looks good right now, but it's PlayStation's turn, and they're going to look better. And they're going to go smaller. That means they can buy more. You know, I think that's the problem with Xbox. I think they would have been better if they just kept going smaller, and buying these smaller studios. But you went after Bethesda. Now you can't get another big studio, or maybe even a medium-sized studio. Like, who else are you going to get? Sega? That's definitely a big one, and that's gonna be a monopoly.
After the Bethesda acquisition, a lot of people said that they need to chill out after this acquisition, because, like, especially when they announced it and then going up to the sense when they finally finalized it, there has been a lot of shit around this deal, like whether it's exclusivity, whether it's consolidating, or, you know, all that shit. All these things have been talking points within, you know, media, and it's like, oh, why are you saying that? I put up a tweet saying they're not doing it. Oh, well, at Tencent and the Embrace Group, they're at fault. They're at fault as well. Don't get me wrong, they're all at fault. But the fact of the matter is, after this Bethesda deal, everyone's talking about this right now. Currently, that's the thing they're talking about. And if they are right, and again, I'm pretty sure at Microsoft and Xbox are thinking this, and we're going to take a break, because after that deal, man, there's so much heat on us, and we're like, we don't want to go and do another one of these, and it's just like, because if they do, and let's say they bought EA or like Ubisoft, right, let's just say, that will be a thing where then you'll start to see media. I'm telling you right now, medias will be like, they will be all over that shit. And that's when you'll start to see people go, yep, monopolizing, yep, 100%, yep, this and that.
I think they're already monopolizing with the Bethesda shit. That's how big it was. It wasn't a studio. It was a fucking publisher. Like, you brought the whole publisher, bro.
Yeah.
It's
not like
crazy.
not like you looked up down and said, I like this team, I like this studio, I like this studio, I want to buy this studio. No, they just bought everything.
Well,
So,
again, bro, I hope they understand this isn't gonna stop the ass whooping that PlayStation's gonna put on them, bro. Because even without, I'm serious, without any acquisitions, if you ignore all acquisition announcements that have been made by PlayStation so far or going to be made in the future of this year, we still have Returnal, we still have Ratchet and Clank, a prospect of Horizon, and Last of Us Factions. I'm not talking about God of War. I know that's getting delayed. So, you know, you gotta still bring out games this year from Bethesda that magically can turn out to be exclusives, and we have the 2 console exclusives from Bethesda that you won't get for another year.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's that. That's what I'm talking about, Adam. It's a nice deal that you got the acquisition, but now what? Is that gonna change the trajectory of what's gonna happen this year?
That's the thing, man. So again, yes, you acquire Bethesda, but how long is it going to take until you see a game from Bethesda, and then the next game after, and that's if. That's if. What Phil's saying is the fucking truth of the truth. Like, again, everyone saw that, and like I remember seeing it on Twitter, everyone saying exclusively to Game Pass, and we were talking about how it was going to be maybe Game Pass comes to PlayStation, and other things. It's like he was so vague on that shit, and again, it's the first time Phil's done this. So like, I'm just like to myself, I know Xbox fans like, oh, but it's exclusive wherever Game Pass is, it's going to be exclusive. Like, okay, cool, no problem. But I'm sorry, but I'm not going to believe a fucking word he says until I see Bethesda later on in June saying Starfield's coming out this year or next year, and it's only on Xbox. Until they say that, I'm not believing fucking what Cole Eastwood and all these other fucking idiots say. I'm waiting for Bethesda to say that shit, not fucking Xbox, not guys.
Can I ask something?
Yeah.
You remember when Jim Ryan was asking when the acquisition was made? Jim Ryan asked whether or not Elder Scrolls 6 is coming to PlayStation. Do you think the reason Sony's not even like saying anything, and Microsoft saying the games only would go where Game Pass is available? You think Sony actually offered them an opportunity to put Game Pass on PlayStation, but not at this time and period?
I mean, I've already said this. I feel like both PlayStation and Nintendo have already probably got their own little thing going for like their own version of that, and I don't know whether both of them want to put Game Pass on their systems or not.
No. Phil does want to put it on PlayStation. It's just Sony's.
No, yes, I mean, like he wants to be on PlayStation, but I'm wondering if PlayStation wants it to be on PlayStation, like, or Sony wants to be.
I don't think. No, this is way too early, bro. I don't think Nintendo or PlayStation's ready to say, hey, okay, we know you guys are dead. Yeah, you could put your games on our platform. I just don't. Xbox isn't dead yet. And I know we like joking around about. I know, but right now, they still have a selling point. Game Pass is their selling point. They want people to buy that box right now, obviously, because they wouldn't do this Bethesda deal if they don't want people to buy their box.
Listen, they literally said themselves that they don't care if you buy the console. The console is not their focal point.
Well, if that's, I agree, that's true, and they don't have any real exclusives right now. But why would they buy Bethesda if they didn't want somebody to buy their box?
For Game Pass. That's it. He literally said that in the interview.
He
said that in the interview.
I know it's for Game Pass, but it's like, damn, bro.
That's literally, he said that. That's all we bought Game Pass for. Was for Game Pass.
Person, if you're an Xbox person, you're whatever, you're a hardcore Xbox fan, I don't give a fuck. What you got to start to understand is their fucking focus is no longer on hardware whatsoever.
Only on Game Pass. It's only on Game Pass.
It's all about subscription services.
Listen,
They want
listen.
your fucking subscription. They don't want you to buy the new console. They just want you to buy a thing of theirs, whether it's Xbox One or Series S or X or PC or even xCloud, whenever that becomes a thing. And as long as you have Game Pass, that's all right with them. They're hunky dory.
Listen, they're gonna live and fall from by Game Pass. That's all they're counting on. They're not counting on the hardware. They only have the hardware. They only have the hardware because the fans want the hardware. They would have gotten rid of the hardware if it wasn't for the fans.
As soon as they get a green light to literally be able to like allow people to just buy a fucking TV and then just have an Xbox controller, where that's the only thing you need, and then Game Pass, that's it, done. Xbox is like as a console got done dusted.
Yeah, this is definitely the last generation for Xbox.
Yeah, it is. Every sign they're doing is pointing to that. Everything that Microsoft is doing is pointing to the end of
Gregory, what's going, Gregory? I mean, again, like, listen, like, I'm with you on that, Gregory. Like, I'm okay with them focusing on Game Pass because it's clear that their mentality, their mind share has shifted from hardware, like sales of hardware, right, units of that to Game Pass, right? Last generation was not last generation, but 360 generation. They were very much in the vocal aspect of they want to talk about units, but then when that started to shift, and obviously last generation they kind of had that bad poor start, and obviously throwing Game Pass, and they saw like potential in that as well as xCloud and they kind of see the future of how they can go. It's clear that that's what they're going for, right? And again, it just means that they spend less money making those sort of things. Like, so again, consoles cost a lot of money to make, and they can put more money into things like maybe their studios and some other things instead of just making another fucking console. It's just like, you might as well do that. I think of them as like later, I think like maybe either next generation or the following generation, right? Or it's either this is going to be the last generation or the next generation after that. It's going to get to the point where literally it's like an Amazon Fire Stick, right? It's like a dongle fucking thing that you plug into your TV, and as long as you've got an Xbox controller, you're good to go. That's all you need.
Yeah, I can see that too.
It's basically what PlayStation tried to do with PlayStation TV and PlayStation Now. The little box. Wouldn't be surprised. Again, it worked. Game Pass works for me. I don't disagree on it. But like, it's clear that again, if any Xbox fan was to say to me, "Oh, they're going to come next generation. They're going to be around. You're going to deliver another Xbox console," it's like maybe. But then also, there's a high possibility that they might not. They might just go fuck the console hardware basis and just go for a stick.
I'm just ready for them to change the name to Xenobox.
After the Bethesda acquisition got finalized, that was when Bethesda literally came out and said after the Bethesda acquisition that that was the thing that kind of like jolted them in a bit, in the sense where like they stopped making internal games and they did what they did within Stadia because the Bethesda deal with an Xbox, like fuck, we can't compete that way. We're not there yet. Same thing with Amazon. Like Amazon's the same thing. Because Xbox are more farther along than Stadia and Amazon are. Yeah. Anyway.
Damn, bro. This is a crazy ass fucking game. I miss games like this, man. I really do.
Talking about Trails?
Hell yeah, man. Bring me back to the classic age of Japanese RPGs.
Dude, I swear it felt like I opened up a time capsule, bro. Like,
it's weird, though, because it's like this is a new game for Square, but not their new line of games. Like, their new line of games are open world.
If you don't mind, by the way, I do want to bring this up, because I watched it last night. I know you're a bit skeptical on the guy, and I know that, man, but like, I watched, I saw this prior, but I watched Podrock react to that IGN video of them interviewing the Remedy, one of the Remedy developers about Series X and S and development and stuff like that, and the situation of tools within.
Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. Tools.
Yeah, and I've got it. Like he did a really good video. I mean, it was a reaction video. I understand that, but like, it is that case of there are a lot of Xbox fans out there right now that think that like this is going to be like a monumental change within the situation of once they get this shit down, like it's going to be a shift. It isn't. It's not, because as of right now, like it's clear from Remedy's point of view and others around within the industry that like
The
I'm talking
Xbox
about
Series
third
X
party
is kind of the hey,
it's not as easy as what they say it is. Like Xbox fans think it is, in the sense of like going from a Series S to an X, and you're also developing for PS5. And if you've got the current, the previous gen consoles, them as well, it's not easy. And it's also a case of when it comes to like developers, like if you want to get the best of the best out of those developers, you're looking at a game that's designed specifically for one platform, or maybe like a PC / next gen system, because again, PC had the ability to fluctuate between specs, whereas, it can't be the same sense for consoles. It's just Xbox. I don't know. It's a flip flop situation, because when they were talking about this, right, Ryan McCarthy was interviewing him, and there was also a couple others, and he when he got asked a question about the series, said, "Okay, what about the Series S?" The guy literally like snickered and laughed, and he just couldn't not. So it was a case of he knew that it wasn't fun to develop for a system like that, and also the PS5 and the Series X and S. It just wasn't, and it's going to happen more and more. And this is also going to come into an effect for even their studios and their fucking their party studios. Sorry, should I say? Because they're going to have to. Some of them are developing for the Xbox One and the Xbox One X, as well as the Xbox One S and the Xbox One X. Sorry, Xbox Series X and X. Sorry. So like, it's not going to get better anytime soon. Like maybe within the final few years, they might crack something. But where PlayStation 5 have gone, it's the best possible way, and it's also the case. PlayStation didn't change a lot of the fundamentals from the PS4 instance of development, which is great in the point of development kits, because it just means that developers can go from one thing to another, whereas Xbox, they changed everything. They changed the whole thing, and that is a thing that can bite them in the arse, because it depends on if developers want to relearn that shit, or if they just want to do the bare minimum and just make their game, which they probably most likely would, because as we can see right now, currently, game development is, we're experiencing more delays in games now, and this could be the situation of COVID, but also maybe next gen, more than ever. It's a thing.
Bro, we know when the delay season is, and it's not the first 3 months of the year.
Yeah.
Like, we have never had that many fucking delays in the first half of the year, ever. Like, it was unheard of, bro, and we're still dealing with delays into the third month. And we're heading into the fourth month, and I don't expect the delays to stop. Remember, we used to get delays in the summertime right before Call of Duty if a developer was afraid their game wouldn't do good in November. I think we're going to have a good year, but let's look at the first 3 months. Like, a lot of games didn't drop, and this was the new area where game developers were like, okay, we can stop looking at the holiday. We can start bringing games out in the first 3-4 months of the year. And I didn't get that. I felt that we were, and we knew we were, Adam. Like, Returnal, Kenna was supposed to be placed in the beginning, but they ended up getting pushed back.
What I'll say is this, man, when it comes to PlayStation's, from their launch to Xbox's launch, just showing the comparison between PS4 and PS5's launch, you have gotten more within the span of whatever months than what you did with the PS4 within the opening fucking year. So they've already overpromised and given PlayStation 5 people beyond belief. Like, you guys have gotten games it's a mixture, isn't it? Because obviously some of them are PS4 as well as PS5. But again, they have given more within the opening months over the opening year of PS4. So they've already kind of delivered on the first year's aspects of the PS5. But the thing is, they are going to be giving you Returnal. They are going to be continuing to give you Ratchet and Clank and Kenna and all these other games, and not to mention Plus games that whatever they may be, and Horizon and whatever else is down the line. So like they're already delivering early on their thing, and I'm like, damn, PlayStation, like, you know, when are you going to, like, when is the slump going to happen? It's like, well, whenever it does happen, it's not going to be like a bad thing, because like, you know, you already got the good, and then when they do,
that was the slump, bro. The slump was the first 3 months of the year.
Well, yeah, but then again, you've been given Demon's Souls, Spider-Man, Miles
No,
Morales,
that's what I'm saying. You were asking when is the slump gonna happen. That was the only slump. We got the games at launch. We got a rest period for 3 months, and then we going back to getting games.
I mean, fuck, Xbox fans are currently playing like fucking last generation games, or the generation before that. They haven't even got a new game yet. You know what I mean? Apart from maybe like Medium, but like, you know, I'm talking like a really good like next gen game. They haven't to wait until the end of this year, hopefully for Halo. That's it. That's a long time, man. Very long time. PlayStation fans are already eating. They've already eaten good, and they're still eating good. You know? I don't know. That's what it is, man. Yeah.
Damn.
It's like 1 o'clock. Fuck.
Yeah, it's almost time for me to continue to play my video games. I think I just got another trophy in the game, bro. I'm trying to get my people to level 20, and then I'm gonna go to the next area. Everybody, we had amazing support today. We were like at 50 for hours that we've been live. We've been live since 2 o'clock, and we've been around 50 or higher. And I can't say how happy I am. We got a new subscriber, Mike Johnson, subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Mike, for subscribing. Don't know if we'll be back tomorrow, but I'm going to be looking at the news between 9 and 10 to decide if we go live. That's what I'm going to be doing now. Sometimes we will go live if there's no news, but it will be a gaming stream, and I'll be chatting with you guys. Today was a very great day. We had a little bit of drama, but we pushed past that. Big shout out to my boys, True Witty, Boca Loca, Somatic, Sick, Briggs, King Dave came by. Gains for Eternity is here. Eddie.
Yep.
Eddie dropped by. Again, a lot of support, a lot of love, man. I'm appreciating this shit. I have not looked at the likes, but it looks like we're sitting at 52 people that like before I even warned you guys or asked you guys. So again, really happy about this support we're getting, and I'm happy about the future. You know, PlayStation reassured us that hey, if we want to drop shit, we can drop shit. I think Xbox fans need to look the fuck out, bro. Like Adam said, this is looking a lot like last year, where Xbox came with all that noise and PlayStation just shut them up. The thing is, Xbox did it too early. They dropped the Bethesda acquisition celebration too early. You still got 9 more months of this year. You know what I'm saying? Are you ready for that? Like, do they have enough content? Do they have enough news to supply their gamers with for the rest of the year? Remember, they promised, and this is Adam's fault, they promised that they were going to have a VR console last gen. They did not make their new generation console with VR in mind, and PlayStation's going to take control of that market. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, they gave the VR market to Sony.
And I'm like, bro, you didn't even fight. Look, shit about to be crazy, man. But that's one thing people really need to think about.
Everyone keeps saying Microsoft is developing AR. I'm like, nigga, no.
Just to put there, right? Literally, what Sergeant just said, right? Simple as that. Sony shows the logo, the fucking internet breaks.
Fucking
when they did that showcase in June, when they had the Black Lives Matter thing, and then it got delayed a week later, like, people were fucking hyped for that shit. For, like, even when it got delayed, there was like people fucking hyped for that crap. So, like, you know, like, they don't, again, like, people talking about PlayStation 5 when PlayStation 5 was coming out. People on fucking TikTok were doing shit on that goddamn application, talking about how big PlayStation was. Nothing about Xbox whatsoever. Like, PlayStation's a very, 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 very popular fucking system within formats within media, like social medias.
And that's
like,
that's right there. What you just said. Think about the Evo partnership.
Yeah.
Like they're popular already.
Well, that's what I mean. Like the
Now
Evo thing,
everything that has to do with Evo, they can average. Like you know all those commercials and shit. All of that can be PlayStation commercials now.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, again, like the Evo thing, I found it funny that everyone's like, why they buy Evo? What's so big about Evo? It's like, well, I mean, you're clearly not looking at the bigger picture. At the end of the day, man, like, you know, if PlayStation people and let's say PlayStation PC, right, get Street Fighter 6 and you know the future like all these other future fighting like Tekken, Soul Calibur exclusive them to them, or maybe timed exclusivity to them for like a year. Like who are you gonna like bitch and whine to? I'm sorry, but you're definitely gonna be like, oh fuck, God, Xbox, why do you not do something about that? Because I know that Xbox fans like fighting games as well. I know they do. And if they are allowing PlayStation to do that, then listen, at the end of the day, if it happens, man, you can't say shit because you know PlayStation made a move that you know right now currently they think like why they made this move. It's just, yeah. And people joked about it. They said on somebody put out a tweet saying, it was like Xbox acquired Bethesda. And it's like Jim Ryan, like in quotation, saying "buy something now," and it's like, and then they put Evo. It's like you joke about it, but
yeah, no,
that's not a dumb move from them. That's a smart fucking move from PlayStation. That clearly Xbox fans, not being rude, but very simple-minded ones, don't fucking know, just don't know the volume of what they're going for.
Yeah.
They just think that again, gaming is it's saturated within like studios within gaming and stuff like that. Like no, it's not. Like you can again what they're doing. They're trying to reach the audience in different ways.
It's crazy, man. They've been deprived of games for so long that's their mentality now. It's so sad.
Well, studios, yeah, like buying studios, buying publishers. That's their new thing.
Well, they wanted to be comparable to Sony. They knew that we had big studios and they wanted that. The fact of the matter is, they couldn't go for Bethesda early on because I don't think ZeniMax wanted to let them go. They were still making tons of money, but something happened where ZeniMax was like, okay, we want the easy way out of this console race. And Xbox was there to scoop them up. I mean, I think a lot of people think this shit was all planned out from the get-go. No, bro, that acquisition was like, that was recent. Remember what happened with WB? They was about to try to sell off the fucking their shit, and Microsoft was in the running. Like, Microsoft knew they needed a big studio comparable to a Naughty Dog or a Sony Santa Monica. Somebody that's recognizable and that can get awards, you know? Get high-scoring games. Bethesda that person, you know?
But yeah, I mean, they talk about like how they needed to be helped and shit like that, and they needed the money and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, they did, cool. But, like, don't tell me that... I'm sorry, but just don't tell me that, like, you know, they were desperate for it. Like, really fucking desperate. That's just bullshit.
Wake up, good.
I literally saw a couple of weeks ago that fucking Doom Eternal made $450 million.
That's a lot.
And again, that is within a year... And, like, that's a big fucking deal, especially with Doom. And then people were like, I remember somebody said to me, oh, that's the... somebody actually thought that that's because some of it was like, that's actually because of Game Pass. You know, I'm like, you're fucking... I said to that guy, you're fucking delusional. If you
Bro, this is the thing. They know Game Pass doesn't bring any money in, but they keep using that in arguments.
Fucking way.
Like, why use something in arguments when you yourself know the truth?
That went to Game Pass in October. So you're telling me it was a big fucking factor from October up until now? No. Like, fucking remotely. you're discouraging the situation of like like when did it come out for? Has it come out yet? Did it come? Wait, did it come out for Switch yet? I'm pretty sure it did, right?
Doom did.
Yeah, no, Doom did, but no, Doom Eternal though. Doom
Yeah, I
Eternal.
think it did. Yeah. Something about the digital store or something.
Yeah. No, late December. There you go. Good. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that probably served a big factor more than fucking Xbox Game Pass did, being honest. Because more, again, there's more Switches out there than there are Xboxes. What Xbox Ones and Xbox Series X and S's. So that's just facts. Sorry. Don't just stupid shit like that, man. Like, so
it's the Xbox Master Race. That's what it is.
So their heads are so far up their asses. Maybe their asses then intertwined into that Phil Spencer's ass. I have no fucking clue. They are just, it's just stupidity at their point. No, stop being fucking like stupid, man. They fit. I get to the point where I feel like they actually do think that Game Pass just like it grows money on trees. Sort of
It
thing,
is.
Like,
It's a money tree.
No.
That's what it is, Adam. Guys, I really want to play this game and chill for the rest of the night.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
But Adam, you have a good night. Boca Loca, don't let the cat get out again. Who else is in here? Games for Eternity. I'm guessing you playing Trials of Mana too, right?
Yeah, playing it right now, man.
Yeah, and True Witty, what you about to do for the rest of the night?
Eat and play some games.
Cool. Before we get up out of here, did anybody watch the Snyder Cut or the Captain Falcon?
I'm about to subscribe to HBO Max and watch it.
Okay.
I
want to say right now, he did a great job. He needs to be the person tapped to continue the DC universe, cinematic universe, because he did a great job in his vision.
I loved it, man.
Yeah, he should have. They should have allowed him to do his vision, and I need to understand why DC waited so fucking long until they needed content for a streaming service that they don't even own.
Right? They don't own it.
Yeah.
Don't they have a streaming? Don't they have like HBO Max seems to have a lot of DC?
Well,
shit.
that's because they got rid of their streaming service, True Woody. They got rid of the DC Comics streaming service. It's just like wrestling. Wrestling got rid of their streaming service. Now wrestling is on the Peacock and on all of these other channels.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. It's still there. WWE has WWE Network. It's still there.
Well, it's not bringing in a lot of people because they keep contracting. Like I know they got some specials going on. At A&E, the channel, they got a couple of wrestling series from WWE going on there. It's like it's gonna be like Game Pass. It's like, hey, we're not making enough money. Yeah, we're not making enough money on our own shit. Let's spread our shit somewhere else.
Well, that's what Phil Spencer wants to.
I can see. Well, it's not what he wants to. It's what he's gonna have to do. It's not enough Xbox fans to support Game Pass for them to make enough money. It's just not enough. They're definitely losing a lot of money on Game Pass, man. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They're losing tons of money.
When corporations like this can keep up on TVs and movie shows and not making them money, games definitely ain't making Microsoft money. And Microsoft as a division, they want to make money. They're $1 trillion company. They don't like losing money. And if Microsoft in general had to keep subsidizing and paying for Xbox to keep getting content, then they're gonna just say fuck it. Like y'all gonna go multi-platform or y'all gonna just get cut.
Adam, what was your thoughts on the Justice League? Did you watch it yet? Adam Core, wake up.
He's probably gone.
Okay, I guess he's gone, but he's still here. Yeah, I mean, you're right, True Witty. It's not enough Xbox fans over there. They're not making enough money because they're not charging a lot. They keep wasting money on getting contracts to try to boost the likability of Game Pass. It's just so crazy, bro. They're trying to keep a dead man alive that's been dead for a long time.
Hey.
That's a good analogy.
Hey. Hey.
That's the Xbox brand in a nutshell,
money.
bro. They're trying
They
to.
got infinite money. They got infinite money, bro.
When you're dead, you're dead. It doesn't matter how much money you got.
I like that shit.
And Xbox been dead for a long, long time. But yeah, we about to get up out of here, guys. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. I can only hope that we have a pretty interesting week. I know we're heading in towards the end of the month, and we got to learn the rest of the games added to PlayStation Plus. As you guys know, you need to hurry up and get download Destruction All-Stars before they take it off of the PlayStation Plus store.
Download Ratchet and Clank. I know there's a lot of people that ain't download that shit.
Download Ratchet and Clank because, next month we're getting a lot of games. One of them is going to be Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, y'all got to take advantage of this shit. People keep saying they hurting for money and they want to pay this, they want to pay that. You better download this shit when it's free. I'm serious, man.
Yep, big facts.
I see a lot of people not downloading Ratchet and Clank yet. I'm like, bro, what are you waiting for?
I have no idea, man.
It's been on there for so long and it's free. Like, what
I
are
guess
they
they're not looking forward to the next one.
No, I think they're looking forward to it, but some people I'm telling you, some people, I don't know what to say. Some people do stuff, and they're not doing good stuff, and they're not being smart about their decisions, bro. That's all I can say. Like, they gave you a free game. No strings attached. All you have to go do is go to, what is it? Let me show y'all how to do this shit, bro. This shit is fucking crazy. This is the thing. Y'all don't need to actually have a PS5 to get Destruction All-Stars. Let me show y'all how to do this shit.
Yep, they don't, for real. Go on an app, go on the PlayStation app, and just click download. I mean, not download, purchase. And that's it.
I'm going
Add
right
to library.
there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do for y'all. This is the thing. If you have PlayStation Plus but you haven't been able to get a PS5, the easiest way to do this is to make sure you go to the link. I'm gonna post this link real quick in the chat. Share this link around. If you think PlayStation All-Stars is not worth your money, that's all right. But add it to your library on PlayStation Plus. You don't have to worry about getting on the internet and telling me how much it's not worth. They giving it to you for free. You're already paying for PlayStation Plus. You might as well take advantage of it. So if you don't have a PS5, I'm going to share my screen and show you exactly how you do this. I didn't feel like I had to, but I really want to help you guys. Here we go. This is the website I just linked. This takes you to the Destruction All-Stars PlayStation Store page. You see how much it is or whatever. This is the UK one. I'm going to have to go back and get the other one. Basically right now it's you can download it for PlayStation Plus. Let me go to this one. I don't know why they're not letting me click the United States one. But basically just search PlayStation Store. Oh, hold on, bro. Let me go fuck. I'm trying to go straight to the PlayStation Store, and they're not letting me. There we go. Just go to the PlayStation Store and internet browser. That's all you gotta do, bro. Go to the PlayStation Store and internet browser and you're straight. Bro, they are not letting me get in here. Is there something wrong? I'm trying to click on the PlayStation Store. They will not let me click on this shit. It's not the internet. I think it's just a fucking... Yeah, they won't let me get on here. So, long story short, just go to a PlayStation Store. This is the link. Search Destruction All-Stars. You should be able to find it. And once you find it, add it to your PlayStation Plus library. If you don't want to search it by name, you can go to the PlayStation Plus section. It is still there. You won't be able to see PS5 games on the PS4, so please do not go to the PlayStation Plus section on the PS4 because you will not see Destruction All-Stars. You have until April...
Go to the app.
Yeah, go to the app. You have until April 5th to get Destruction All-Stars. You still have a long time. Download it. You don't think it's worth it? That's cool. Download it. Make sure you add that to the PlayStation Plus library. If you have PlayStation Plus, add it to that fucking library. Same thing for any of the other games. Because all of these are going to be taken off next month anyway. That goes for Final Fantasy VII Remake. And also Remnants from the Ashes. You know?
I still can't believe they gave away Final Fantasy VII. That game came out last year.
I know. It's a lot of great games on here. PlayStation Plus is turning into a great value. It truly is. So I'm really happy that we got this shit. And it's working for a lot of people. PlayStation Plus has always worked for me. Just the value of the just getting free games that you didn't even care about. Like it's dope. I don't know what the fuck this game is. What the fuck is Hive? I don't know what that is.
I have no clue.
But there are a lot of, like, as you can see right here, there are a lot of games that are on sale. And they're on this the exclusive PlayStation Plus exclusive discounts. Death Stranding and Detroit Become Human are on this, as well as Horizon the Frozen Wild. So there are lots and lots of games that were marked down with PlayStation Plus. So definitely take advantage of these games. I don't know what half of this shit is. Like, I really be wondering what the fuck is up with the quality assurance on these games for PlayStation. Okay, bro. Okay. This has to be a PC game. Car Mayhem?
What?
This game called Car Mayhem. This has to be a PC game, bro.
It's a bunch of indie developers right now.
I know. Like, this is shit I expect on Dreams. But if they can get away with selling this shit, you know, why not have some of those Dreams creations be able to make some money, man? I mean, you know, charge $10 for that. Here's another one. What the fuck is this, bro? Bro, they're literally making... Oh, my God. It looks like somebody's literally making games at the lowest level imaginable, and
they were selling it on the PlayStation Store.
They were selling it on the store. I'm not even joking with you guys. This is a real game.
That looks. Actually, this game's on the on freaking Dreams. That look better than actually.
It's tons of games on Dreams that look better than this shit. God damn, what the fuck? The asking price is $10 for this? Oh, hell no. You know, it makes me regret that I scrolled all the way down here because some of that shit ain't worth nothing. What the fuck? Wow. PC Master Race, man. Y'all losing all your games, but we're gaining them, and we don't want them. We don't want that shit.
I guess that's why they port back for our shit.
Exactly. That's all. Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
This game called Hive. What the fuck is Hive?
See
What
what it
is this?
look
Like
like.
it looks like
Bro, I swear, I'm definitely getting that freaking. I'm definitely getting that game.
what game?
Life is Strange.
Oh
New
yeah,
colors.
that's definitely a day one. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I got a lot of shit I have to pre-order, man. Like the next time I
Yeah.
pre-order shit, this could probably be like about 3 or 4 games I pre-order at the same time. I'm trying to get this shit out the way. Um, I can't wait, bro.
Same way.
I can't
Same
wait.
way. I got a few games to pre-order. I
Damn,
keep getting
bro.
I keep getting the super fun nigga edition though. Oh shit.
Standard edition? You getting a standard edition? Okay, guys, we're out.
No, I
We are really out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
said
Hopefully, I hope